Good evening, folks, and welcome to the Horror Corner. I'm your host, Sean Patrick Erschen. This week we are doing the Horror Hangouts live stream. So I went on a little bit early, get the invites out of the way and stuff. Okay, I can hear myself. Good. I'm going to turn this down now. Okay. How's everybody doing tonight? Damn, this thing's a little too loud. All right, so I'm going to send out the invites. All right. We got a great show for you guys tonight. Okay. So unfortunately, we couldn't have Horrific Nightmares JM today. He's not feeling well. And also, Hellhound from HorrorMetal won't be able to make it tonight. So fortunately, I'm missing a couple people. Hey, Jen's on there. Edgar Allan Flo. We got an awesome show lined up for you guys. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be epic. Can't wait. Just sent it to Jen. Okay. Who else we got? we got the Horror Miser, Monty G. All right. Send that. Okay, I did just send that to him. Didn't I? All right, so let's send it to Jen. Jen Mitchell. You guys ready to talk Lucio Fulci tonight? Oh, yeah. Master of Italian horror. Hey, Jen and Christian, what's up?
Hey, everybody. Hey, Sean.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yo, I got the mic. I got the headphones ready.
Great.
Good setup. Great
setup.
Can you guys hear me well?
Yes.
Very good.
Very good.
Nice. Maybe this time I won't get drowned out.
It'll work.
All right, I'm going to send out a couple more invites. Okay.
Can they see me? Can they see me? Thanks.
Is Brad going to be able to make it?
I don't know.
Dave Maggot. Okay. So, guys, unfortunately, Horrific Nightmares JM won't be making it.
It's a bummer. I hope
Yeah.
I hope Jason feels better.
Yeah. And I guess Hellhound won't be able to make it either.
Oh,
Sorry, man. You rock, though.
Absolutely.
exactly.
It'd be a little smaller show tonight. A little more intimate.
That'll be
Yeah,
awesome.
We do have Mr. Monty G. It's supposed to join us.
Awesome.
And later on, possibly Broncojuggalo.
Cool.
Great.
Not for sure though on Brad.
He said he's gonna try and make it, so hopefully. I mean, if we're still on by the time we get to our work and stuff,
I get that. I get that.
who knows? Hopefully, that would be nice. He's one of the OGs, the original gangsters of the horror hangout.
Yeah. And he always puts interesting perspective on everything.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Mhm.
Who else? Oh, yeah, Dave Maggot. We got.
Yeah.
So I think it's just us four for a while, unless. Okay, here comes Dave. Good. Dave in the house. What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Yay!
Hi Dave.
We got Jen and Christian with us.
Hi.
Hey,
Hey.
Davey.
Hopefully Monty G soon. We still got like 10 minutes or so.
Cool.
So Dave, can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Good. It took me a while to get this like everything in sync. Like I was doing a test one with my wife, Christy. Like it took forever to get her to hear me and me to hear her both at the same time.
Oh.
Couldn't get it to work. So what you guys been up to lately?
Well.
Reviewing messed up German art films
Like what?
and cleaning up ranch from the room.
Necroman. I did a solo review on Necromantic.
Oh
We're
yeah.
I
We're
did.
still cleaning up ranch and ketchup from the room.
You'll understand when you see the video, Sean.
I could just take a wild guess what that might represent.
You would be right.
Yeah.
Christian couldn't show the footage, so I thought I could reenact it.
You like you're making your own video nasty.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
It is one of the video nesties, isn't
I
it?
think it is, yes.
I would imagine it would be.
No, it
It's
came
not-
out too late. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that's a late 80s movie. I was thinking it's an
87.
early 70s.
Dave, weren't you part of that like a documentary about the video nasties?
Yeah, yeah. I have a part in it. They put me over the credits though.
Here's Monty G.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, the horror miser, Monty G in the house.
What's going on, everyone?
What's up, man? Can you hear me all right, Monty?
I can hear you nice and clear, Sean. Love the
Good.
new mic.
Thank you.
great mic.
Saying I hope I don't get drowned out now.
With this group, there's a good chance you won't, but with this group, it's not a sure thing.
I might
unless Jen goes on a tyrant rant.
yeah. I might be overshadowed.
Which have y'all guys seen Fantasy Island yet?
No,
No,
but we've
not
heard
yet.
Bonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard some not so good things.
Yeah.
You- We've stayed away from your review because, but we were curious. Is it bad, Monty? How bad is it?
It's more. I'll say this. It's like Truth or Dare.
Oh
Because
God!
the same guy did Truth or Dare did Fantasy Island. So just think of Truth or Dare, but it's Fantasy Island. So that should give
Is it faithful to the show? Like, is it? Because I never watched the show as a kid. I remember it on, but I never watched it.
Put it this way, whoever's seen the show, like, Sean, I don't know if you saw the show or not.
I didn't.
But yeah,
I
there
saw
are
it back in the day. Yeah.
yeah, there are some Easter eggs that they take from the show, as far as the plane landing and at the end, there's a definitely callback to the show. I won't say what it is, but once you see it, you'll understand that there's some Easter eggs in it. But I don't know what it is with Blumhouse and some of the movies that they put out, and why they hired this same director. I mean, don't get me wrong, it actually made back its budget because it only cost $7 million to make, and it grossed $21 million. So it obviously, they got back the money from it. So they're not scared. They're not afraid. To them,
You would think with all the bad reviews for Truth or Dare and the bad taste that left in people's mouths that they would wise up.
You would not hire that same director again. But hey, look,
He probably has a contract though.
Yeah.
it's possible.
Maybe.
It's possible he may have a contract. But I don't know if y'all guys saw VFW, right?
We haven't finished it yet. We started it.
Oh,
But
okay. Oh, yeah.
How are you guys seeing that? Is it like on demand?
yeah.
I got
Oh, okay.
a screener for it, so.
Oh, cool. I want to see it.
So that's like an action horror. I noticed Stephen Lang is in that.
Yeah, it's like it's like The Hidden. It's like all those horror action films that came out during the 80s. Something like that. But that was a very refreshing, good horror picture.
Yeah, the director is local.
Check that out.
Yeah, he did Bliss.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, he actually liked my tweet of the movie. He actually liked it.
Oh,
Cool.
Mhm.
Oh, Monty's got connections. Big time.
My friend is in one of his movies.
oh,
Cool.
I think.
Mhm.
oh, everyone.
Did he do like Almost Human in Mind's Eye? Do you know?
He might have done Almost Human. I think when we reviewed
Uh-huh.
Bliss, we're seeing that on his IMDb.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
Then,
have
yeah.
heard.
My friend's in
Haven't seen
Almost Human at the beginning.
Oh, what's up, Bronco Juggalo is in the chat.
Yo, Brad.
What's up, Brad?
Yo, Brad, you gonna join us later? Hopefully, if we're still around. I feel bad for Jason. He can't make it tonight.
I
Yeah,
did
I
too.
know.
There's
Yeah,
bugs
like-
go. Everybody's getting sick. There's like a million different bugs going around.
That flu, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully not the what is it, coronavirus.
Mm.
My wife's sick too.
I got sick and then I got better and then I got sick again, and I'm still trying to kill it off.
Booze,
Brad
baby,
says
booze.
hopefully still at work in a few hours.
Yeah, I need whiskey and a hot shower.
That helps, huh?
Yeah.
Does that make you just go to sleep? Yeah.
In the shower.
Yeah.
In the shower?
I've woken up in the shower before.
Whiskey in the shower. That should be a song or something.
Whiskey in a jar. Whiskey in a jar in a shower.
There you go.
Yeah, hey.
I slept walking the shower before school one day, and I was all dressed.
Oh god.
And then, yeah, I was like in mid shower. I was all ready for school.
You were nice and clean, and your clothes.
Yeah.
Why did the water turn on?
I turned it on. I don't know. I've done some weird
Okay.
shit. Weirder. Yeah.
I literally just before the show, I watched the preview for Spiral.
Ah,
Oh.
I like
got-
that. I like the Saw movies a lot.
I do too.
You big Saw fan?
Oh
The
yeah.
only one I don't like is like maybe 4 or 5. Which one's the one with the nail bomb in it in the classroom? Is that 4?
I think that's 5.
No, 5.
Yeah, one of those I don't like.
I like that though.
I don't know what it was about it. Strom maybe. It was either Strom. I didn't like Strom. Something about him I don't like. I didn't like Strom, but I was happy when they got rid of him. I don't like that guy. Yeah.
Was it 4 or 5 when the guy from
Me off.
Monty!
Monty? Sorry, I must have hit the button. Sorry, I did not hit delete.
Don't hit delete. Don't hit delete.
Which one, Sean?
You know when the guy from like the Gilmore Girls took over? Was like the lead detective.
Oh,
like,
Hoffman. Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
Okay.
4 is when they kind of revealed it. But I think he's in another one.
think he's in 4 and 5.
I think
Yeah,
he's-
4,
he's
5,
in-
6, 7.
Yeah, he's in 4, 5, and 6.
And 7 too. 7's kind of like with the gang, the little the Saw gang comes and gets him.
I still haven't seen Jigsaw.
It's good. Yeah, it's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair.
We still need to see that.
It kind of
Really?
it looks cheaper. Like they ran out of budget and just
Really?
decided to make one. But it kind of seems out of place, but it's still good. I like it. It's good. Puppy. Look, he's so majestic.
That's what it says.
He is very majestic.
I saw he was going like wild on what was it? The last video did the Dark Mothers of Horror.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what is that dog doing?
Oh no. I gotta see that. I gotta see that video.
That was a
It was-
great tag that Queenie came up with, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Very interesting.
I thought the videos I've watched, everyone's given some really interesting answers.
Yeah. And she got real personal on the one about the women in horror month or something. I forget which one it was, but I think it had to do with Dark Mothers.
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking about her own experiences and stuff. I was like, wow, that's intense.
Absolutely.
Yep. What's up, Dino?
Yo, Dino.
Emails in the chat. What's up, Dino?
Puppy.
It's 2 minutes to 7.
He reminds me of Zool.
He kind of does. Yeah.
Never thought of that
He kind
before.
of does.
He's not spoiled at all.
I am the gatekeeper. I am the keymaster.
And the Keymaster.
You're trying to take Christian's seat, aren't you? You are. I know you. You'll have to sit on the
He's
floor.
a star. He's in the limelight.
He thinks he is.
Was the last stream I did? The cat came in. I'm like, what the? Get out of here. He sneaked in. So, guys, we got a pretty loaded show tonight. All kinds of good stuff to talk about.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm very excited.
Absolutely.
Well, earlier than usual, huh? I specifically made it earlier for Mr. HorrorMetal, but he couldn't show up. It's all right, man. We forgive you.
Don't worry. You're here with us in spirit.
Love you, man. You rock.
Okay.
Speaking of, there's Queenie.
Hi, Queenie.
Hey,
Oh,
Queen.
we were just talking about you.
Your ears must be ringing.
All right, guys, it's 7 o'clock, the official start time. Welcome to the Horror Corner. I'm your host, Sean Patrick Erschen, here with my buddies in the Horror Hangout live stream. We're here with Jen and Christian from Jen's Reviews from the Grave. We're here with Mr. Horror Miser, Monty G.
Welcome.
And Mr. Dave Maggot, extraordinaire filmmaker.
Okay.
You badass people, Queenie says. Yeah, we were talking about your Dark Mother's of Horror tag and how
Yes.
awesome that was.
Great tag, Queenie. Great tag.
It was. Love doing it.
Keep those tags coming, Queenie.
Hell yeah.
I hope we're going to do a few more for the Women in Horror Month, a few more women-related horror things. That'd be fun.
Yeah, because I'm doing a series, final black girls in horror.
Cool idea.
I did one for Jada Pinkett for Tales of the Crypt Demon Night. I just put the final touches. I should have Saina Latham from Alien vs. Predator up hopefully by the end of this week.
Awesome.
Cool.
Check it out.
Well, curious to see what your picks are. Dave, in my Hellraiser 3 review, a character from your
Awesome.
30 Days of Halloween shows up.
Nice.
Queenie says she's going to make a new werewolf one for her birthday. Nice.
Oh, good.
Bring it on.
Thanks, Queenie. My pleasure to do it. And yes, that is correct, Brad. I am doing a Black Flannel Girls for Women in Horror Month.
Hey, Rick.
Yo, Rick.
Hi, Rick.
What's up, Rick?
Yeah, I have to do Mark of Horrors contest thing that involves women in horror, I believe.
Yeah, I gotta do that one too.
Yeah. Getting on that. All right, guys, should we start with our first topic for the evening?
Hit it.
Sure.
Yo.
The legacy of Lucio Fulci,
Lucio Fulci.
Italian horror filmmaker. Whoo, zombie. Doing a little my collection. City of the Living Dead. House by the Cemetery.
I just ordered the special edition of that.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I gotta get
Oh.
that. Oh man, 3-disc special edition, right?
Yeah.
That looks awesome.
it does.
Yeah.
They came out one like that for New York Ripper too. I want to get that.
I got it. I still gotta watch it, but I got it right here.
You ever seen New York Ripper yet?
Nice. There you go.
Love
Look
it.
at that 3D cover there.
Lenticular. It doesn't really do much, but the best one I've seen so far is the Two Evil Eyes one, because it goes like that. Little the pendulum, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the movie from Romero and Argento. Is that right?
Hey,
Right.
Sean, Blue Digital.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean? So first thing, favorite Lucio Fulci film. Jen and Christian, hit it.
All right. Well, I had a hard time trying to figure out which one I love. It's a three-way tie, but probably just on a personal level, my favorite is House by the Cemetery. I love House by the Cemetery, but you also can't forget New York Ripper because the guy talks like a duck.
Yeah, I was gonna say quacking serial killer is a unique, it's a very shallow
I
thing.
don't think I've ever seen that in
If it is, it's referencing New York Ripper.
And another one that doesn't get talked about too much, but I think it's also a brilliant film, is Don't Torture Ducklings.
That's
a classic. That movie's
Yeah, that's classic.
Yeah, but my favorite Fulci film would definitely be House by the Cemetery, because German.
Yeah, random Nazi
In the
zombie
basement.
in a basement out of nowhere.
It's because of Bob, right? Bob.
Yeah.
And one of the worst child actors in any movie.
Yeah, that is the only thing that detracts the movie. That kid, I don't like to be mean to kids, but ooh. Yeah.
That kid was annoying.
And then he comes back in the Manhattan Baby.
Yeah, he does.
Resurrection of Bob.
I love New York Ripper a lot because quacking serial killer.
As you do.
Yeah, but one that not many people talk about, it's not his best film because it relies a lot on stock footage, but I think it's very unique and ahead of its time with Cat on the Brain. I think it's one of the earliest examples of meta horror films because Lucio Fulci plays himself in the movie.
Yeah.
I always found that movie very unique.
I wonder if Wes Craven took a page from that with Scream.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So yeah.
Definitely one that probably doesn't get enough love that it deserves.
Yeah, underrated. Underrated.
Very.
Yeah. How about you, horror miser Monty G? What's your favorite Fulci film?
Obviously, my first exposure to this wonderful director was Zombie.
Yeah.
Because me and my boys, we went to go to horror movies, and everyone thought Zombie was a sequel to Night of the Living Dead. And I told them, I says, no, this is an Italian film. They looked at me like I was crazy. Because they did, because it says, Monty, you know all this weird shit.
The marketing worked though, because the Italians they wanted it to be a sequel.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was a sequel.
because it's actually listed as Zombie 2, but in the States it was just Zombie. Zombie, but everyone thought it. George Romero had everything to do it, and he didn't. And I told him, I says, no, it's Italian director. Yeah, but that's one of my favorite Lucci films. Great, just in that theme song during the theme song that really works with me.
Yeah.
The theme song, yes. If I could just find it, I actually might put it in one of my videos. Hope I don't get struck.
It comes on the Blu Ray soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the zombie theme song.
That whole franchise has so many names,
Yeah.
like titles, depending on where you are.
Zombie.
Living after
Leave
death.
now. Tell the crew. You know what I love so much about Zombie is that it uses voodoo for the reason, basically, and it's on the island, Matul.
I love the
Where
splinter
a lot
through
of
the
them
eye.
deal with zombies coming from like toxic waste or this is stuff that people actually believe in, and
Yeah, it's plausible. It's more plausible than some of the others.
Yep.
Almost like how what's that Wes Craven movie, Serpent and the Rainbow?
Yeah.
Dealt with some kind of stuff that people believe in.
It's the puffer fish. They make a powder out of the puffer fish.
Yeah.
And it's like the zombie powder.
Mm-hmm.
Shark versus zombie.
Yeah, I love that scene.
Oh yeah, Shark versus Zombie.
Oh man, I would have shit my pants if I was working on that movie.
That's insane that they use the actual actual
Yeah.
Talk about fucking insurance. Shit.
man. If you think about it, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't that happen if you believe zombies would come back?
Yeah.
What about you, Dave? What's your favorite Fulci film?
Now I call it Gates of Hell, but most people know it as City of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
I just love the Gates of Hell title better.
That's actually my second best Lucio movie. Is Gates of Hell.
Mm.
It rains maggots in it.
Yeah.
I love that scene.
And they use real maggots too. That's another
Hell,
thing.
mhm.
Like, freaking hell.
I bet every one of them had a
Signed
name.
up for that.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just like teleporting zombies. Like a girl throws up her everything in her stomach. Like anything inside is outside. Yeah, I don't know. The movie's just awesome.
He's had so many great scenes.
He has.
I know.
And a lot of it doesn't involve zombies. That's what's funny about it. Like the guy getting the drill on his head.
That's another Bob. He hates Bobs. He hates a guy's named Bob.
Uh,
Fuck you, Bob.
Fucking Bobs.
I hate Bobs.
Damn thing to hell, Bob.
That guy, that Bob. Oh man, he's got a rough life. Like he gets caught with a blow. He
He's
gets
playing
caught with a
with the
blow-up
blow-up
doll.
doll.
Everybody hates him. Yeah, everybody beats him up, and then he gets his head drilled in. Like, why was Bob in this movie to get his head drilled in?
Probably.
Bob. Fucking Bob. Yeah.
He was a
Robert?
little bit creepy though with that girl. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a total creeper. Yeah.
Some brutal gore, boy.
Yeah. Great gore.
Well, so I'm like torn because to me his most creative visually is the Beyond, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah.
like he really got artistic in this movie. You know, it's like a nightmare on film. Like, especially like that scene with the acid pouring on the lady's face. You know, that was sick.
I love how she just laid down under the acid. Like, how did you end up on the floor?
Yeah,
Well, I know
I'm
her
sure
husband
she
scared her, but like,
I guess she fainted, and
yeah, it's
No,
all
she
about
saw the-
all about placement.
To the morgue.
Oh God, yeah.
Uh,
there's just a lot of weird stuff, but it's awesome.
mm.
You got
It's a-
zombies in there. You got it's like a haunted house movie part of it, and it's like the visuals are just amazing, and then a crazy like tarantula scene when they're ripping his eyes out. And
It's Christian every time.
I hate tarantula. I hate anything seen with spiders.
nuts. But I'd say my and gotta give props to Catriona McCool too for being in the 3 movies. Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
House by a Cemetery.
Love that movie.
That's
Love-
a great like. It's almost like a slasher, but what a mashup of genres. House by a Cemetery.
I know.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a lot of things.
The first time anyone sees that movie, when we get to the ending, everyone's like, "What the hell?"
How did we get here?
I know. It's like what the hell?
What is going on?
That's it.
Confused. I love it, but I'm so confused.
I know. It's like when me and my boys were watching that picture, and it's like we did sit there. I am so confused. What did I watch?
It's one of those things I would call massive bullshit on if the movie itself wasn't so good.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what's great about Italian horror movies. They can like they're illusions
Mm-hmm.
because like they never make any sense.
No.
Yeah.
Yet
No, they
the
don't.
visuals. It's dream like. It's almost like you got a fever and you have a dream,
Mm-hmm. Fever.
and that makes and the gore makes the movies. They don't have to make sense. They don't. They
Yeah.
don't make a lick of sense.
yeah.
Pretty much any Argento movie ever.
Yeah.
Queenie says I might be a big fan of this director. You're not sure, huh? Well, start watching.
Yes.
They're
Yep.
great.
Yeah.
What would you say would be the best one for Queenie to start out with? The first movie she should see of Fulci's.
Just start the trilogy. Yeah.
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 Do the
Yeah.
trilogy. Do zombie.
Yeah. Trilogy, zombie,
Don't Torture Duckling.
Yeah.
New York Ripper, you really got to work up to.
Yeah. That's good. You got to work up to New York Ripper.
Yeah,
End
you
it
gotta
off
be.
with New York Ripper. Almost
It's probably the
freaking
sleaziest movie ever.
one
Yeah.
ever.
That was the first
Is
one
it
I
more
watched from him.
Is it more sleazier than Maniac? I've always debated.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's pretty up there. Yeah, that was my introduction to Fulci.
Yeah. I was a good mom.
Frank Zito is he's a well-behaved person when he's not completely crazy. You know, he's an art. He loves
normal,
art.
and
Yeah.
At least he pretends to be normal.
Yeah.
But
But
every time that film, I always want to take a shower.
yeah. You feel dirty, like you get the streets of New York on you.
Yeah.
You
In the
definitely
80s,
do.
though, it's all clean now. But
Yeah. Damn shame.
What's up, Sinister Syndrome?
Yo.
everybody in New York Ripper is a scumbag.
Yeah, they are.
You got nobody to root for in that entire
There's no good people in that movie.
No.
Like, what about that weird lady? She's like a pervert. She dresses up in a long trench coat. Like, whatever. She's like messing around with these dudes at the bar. Like,
I'll say is Foot Job. Her name's Foot Job.
Yeah.
That was bad.
You got to work your way after that one.
Boy.
Or you might want to start there.
Yeah, or you'll be like,
to get it out to like a. So then use zombie as a palate cleanser.
So the next one I was gonna say is best death scene in a Fulci film. How about you, Jen and Christian?
Okay, well, this is not the most original answer, but every horror fan knows it. I'm gonna have to go with the shark versus zombie in the zombie movie. I love that scene. It is so memorable. Also, the entire ending of House by the Cemetery, because I love that movie that much. But yeah, probably for the scene, it'd definitely be the
Shark
Jaws versus zombie. If you will.
really want to original zombie for Shark Week one year.
I know, really.
And just review that one scene.
What about you, Sparks?
Oh god, there's so many great ones, but it's kind of cliche too. But the scene in Zombie when the woman's trapped in the house and barricading herself, and the zombie's pulling on her, and she just gets impaled on the eye, and the splinter goes right through her eye and kills her.
Classic.
Yeah,
it is. Great scene.
Amazing.
And beautiful.
yeah. On for a minute. She's screaming for like a couple 30 seconds or so.
You know, that was the first movie, because I saw it when I was pretty young, and that was like the first movie that I was like, these people, you know, if they were real, probably feel pain. That one was like, oh wow, that would really hurt.
Yeah.
It never dawned on me until then.
It's so hard to watch, like, and not turn away. You know, like, oh.
It's such an like an escapable death too. They're all escapable deaths.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
They let themselves like get killed. It's awesome.
It's like waiting.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
like that scene with Austin Powers when the guy trying to run him over with the he just stand there. He's like a mile away from the thing.
Yeah. Or in Zombie when he's rising from the grave and she's like,
Yeah.
she's got like a good 45 minutes before that thing stands up. And it's just like
Yeah.
No, I know they're trying to do that for dramatic effect, but I don't think I'm going to be sitting here watching a zombie rise as slowly as a $6 million man can run and just sit there and just watch this guy. No, I'm hauling my ass out.
yeah.
Like, oh my god, this guy looks so scary.
Walk like 2 feet that way and you're good.
Sitting watching the thing this way. You know, these people deserve to die with how stupid they are.
Okay, I call bullshit though, because we're all YouTubers here. Don't tell me none of us would go grab a camera if we saw a zombie coming up. Even if they're scary, be like, but think of the views, man. Think of the views.
Yeah,
When to record the zombie
can't be
apocalypse.
dead. Yeah.
There's a whole Diary of the Dead's a whole movie about that.
Yeah,
I know, yeah.
You can record him chomping your arm off too.
That's when you get the most views.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking,
Exactly.
Jake. I like
Really
the way
put yourself on the line.
There's a zombie apocalypse. No, I gotta get the views, man. I gotta get the views.
Yeah.
I
I
can
got no arm, but
I gotta
I
plug
got
the
the-
camera in. I'm gonna die. I got the camera plugged in.
You'll be fine, Sparky. I'll make a
Monty G, Mr. Monty G, what's your favorite death scene in a Fulci
Well,
movie?
Christian stole my thunder because that was my number one kill.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get a better kill than that one.
No.
Can't get better than that one. I mean,
Even Tom Savini was like, "Holy shit! I can't believe they did that."
I mean, the only other kill I believe was in, I think, it's City of the Dead, where the dead priest grabs the guy and grabs his head and squeezes his brains out.
That is City of Living Dead, yeah. Yeah, you see his brains freaking kind of.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Dave?
It's hard to pick. I'll go with when she pukes her gut. Actually, like that's kind of done with the mind when she pukes her guts up. So that'll be like my honorable mention.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's when the little redhead girl gets her head gets turned into a cookie jar with a gun.
Oh yeah.
And the Beyond. That's just so satisfying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I would like her head to be, there you did it. Yes. And it's like a small gun too, but like holy shit.
I'll blow her head right in half.
She turns into like a lawn gnome. Her
It's
head
not
just like
done, Dave. It's how you use it.
you just angle it right and boom, half her fucking head.
You hit the right spot.
Yeah. I'll go with that one. Yeah, that's the most satisfying.
We'll have to go with New York Ripper, the razor blade kill.
Oh.
And brutal when he goes down her forehead, right through her eyeball, all the way down through her chin, through her boob.
Fulci hates eyeballs. He hated eyeballs.
Yeah, he's got a thing for eyeballs, definitely. Like a weird fetish or something.
I can't even put contacts in.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Taking a razor blade to the eyeball, or like a splinter, or a tarantula taking a tarantula to the eye. What happened to your eye? I took a tarantula to the eye.
I don't even know how people put contacts in their eyes. I can't do it.
I know I could never do it. I could never do it.
I can't even put Visine eye drops in my eye.
Like it's coming from my eye. Close your eye. No. Keep it open. No. It's just your natural like
reaction.
It's your instinct to like want to protect them.
Right. So another thing I was gonna say is, so do you consider Lucio Fulci to be like a master of horror, like a creative genius, or do you consider him to be like a schlock director, like just a gore master, Jenny and Christian, what do you guys think?
I think he's a master. Yeah, he does have a little. I don't think it's schlocky, but I can see how some people might think it's schlocky. But he just doesn't. He does it so well.
Yeah.
All the Italian directors do it well. I mean, that was a quote. I think it was by Fulci that said, Italian horror does it best.
Yeah.
Italian does it best, and I kind of have to agree. I really do. I think he's a master. He was one that I saw at a very young age, and he left a lot of impression on me. He's a different version from Argento, even though they work together a lot.
Yeah.
He's a little more grimy, where Argento's more arty.
Argento was an artist.
Yeah, but they're both artists.
Fulci was a schlocky movie director that also was the master at making schlocky movies.
Yeah, he was a master just in a different genre. Like even if they're all Italian directors, they all kind of have their own thing. And if they were painters, they'd have their own styles.
And then Jesus Franco was like either artistic beauty or fuck it, who needs to be in focus?
Or 100% sleaze.
A master. What about you, Sparky?
Absolutely, he was. If he Argento was an artist making films, Fulci was a schlockmeister making films that turned out to be art.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
In the best way
I
possible.
think Monty.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think he's a great contributor to the horror community. Most of all, American filmmakers have learned and actually copied some of his style and some of his methods. Yeah, it could be a bit gross. It could be a bit, some people might call it shock value, but it does play into the movie. You know, it's part of the movie. It's not just for a shock value like some of these other shock masters do, like see with the Human Centipede, you know, or even what other can't think of the other disturbing film, and not the other disturbing film as well. But yeah, he's definitely a main contributor to the horror genre. You know, just like D'Argento is, so is Fulci.
Well said. Mr. Dave, you know from firsthand, being a director yourself.
Yes.
Definitely. Well, you got to take into consideration what Fulci is. He didn't make horror movies until like 30 years into his career.
yeah.
True.
Like he'd do comedies, he would do westerns, he would do like all that type of stuff. Like he did the Psychic and he did Don't Torture Duckling before Zombie, but they consider Zombie his first like horror movie. So not only was he a maestro before, you know, he's a maestro before even making some of the best horror movies ever. Like he said, I'm gonna make horror movies one day, and then he just made some of the best horror movies ever.
Yeah.
Like from a director standpoint, he could do anything. Like most of the Italian, they can like do anything, you know. So some directors have like a niche where they can just do horror, but yeah, Fulci had like 30 years before he even like started making some of the best, like most gory horror movies ever. So definitely a master of it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
What would you say, Dave, is your least favorite Fulci film?
Manhattan Baby. Yeah. It's
They
weird.
haven't all been
They're
masterpieces.
not all hits, yeah.
No.
My worst will probably be the one that he completely disassociated with himself either afterwards. Zombie 3.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
That is horrible.
Yeah.
That is a Dave movie. Zombie 3 is a Dave movie. But he was sick
Yeah.
and Bruno Mattei and the other guy took over. Yeah, he was sick, so he only did like 80 minutes, 70 minutes in the movie. And then they did the rest. They did all the weird shit.
The weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my least favorite Fulci film is Zombie 3.
Mhm.
How about Jen? Kristen?
Everyone stole my answer. I was going to say Zombie 3, but I do have another one. It's not in his horror movies, but like Dave said, he did do a lot of other film genres. And one that I never really cared for, and it's because we're from New Mexico and I went through a really big Billy the Kid phase, is I'll Kill Him and Return Alone. I didn't like that movie at all.
It's one of the worst spaghetti westerns I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's not horror, but I never have liked that film. I went through a Billy the Kid phase.
Yeah, Young Guns are awesome. I love those two movies.
Yeah, I like Young Guns, and I actually like Young Guns 2 better than Young Guns.
Yeah. Better
Oh, yeah?
soundtrack.
Yeah. But that's more factual. Young Guns is more factual than this
Yes, it is. Oh God, for me, like House of Clocks is really bad. It's one of two. It's one of two made for TV movies he did. The other being Cat in the Brain, and House of Clocks was so bad. It becomes a later Jesus Franco movie by the end of. It's not shot in focus for a lot of it. You can't tell what's going on. The actors are all awful. The plot makes no sense, and the effects.
As opposed to all the others.
Well, yes, but even the plot makes no sense, and the effects are really tame and unimpressive because it was a made-for-TV movie.
True.
Somehow, I don't think acting is a number one priority. in the
Yeah, I
film.
don't think so.
There was another one I wasn't too crazy about. A lizard in the woman's skin wasn't really one.
Find it.
Nah.
But that was one of his earliest horror movies, I think.
Yeah.
He hadn't quite hit his stride, I think. Okay, so on to the next chapter. Women in Horror Month. Yes, let's get to it. So, number one, I'm really excited to hear what you guys say on this one. Favorite female vampire in a movie or series. It could be from a TV show or a film. Jen and Christian.
Okay, I couldn't decide. I have two that I couldn't decide. Both of them are younger vampires, and that would be Claudia from Interview with a Vampire. She's a cold killer, but she looks like such an innocent. It's kind of one of those things where what is on the outside doesn't necessarily represent what's on the inside. Yeah. But you have pity for her because she didn't ask for any of this.
Yeah.
Some asshole broke in her house, and she was going to die, but she didn't. And she's a very interesting character. The other character I really love, another vampire, is Ellie from Let the Right One In.
Yeah.
I love that one. Another really brutal.
Also a serial killer.
Yeah, different movies, but Cold Stone. And I think they both show very interesting depths. It's interesting to take from more of a younger perspective.
Yeah, absolutely.
It kind of is a fresh take.
I'd absolutely agree with you on that.
Yeah. What about you?
For me, there was a couple I was tossing up between, but I've been rewatching. I've been watching the series off Netflix lately, so I've been in the mood. Santanico Pandemonium from Dusk Till Dawn, also the series. She's not much of a character in the movie, but they give her some really interesting stuff to do in the TV show of Dusk Till Dawn. I think they make her actually a really interesting character in the show. They do a lot more.
I haven't seen it. I gotta check that out. I haven't seen that series yet.
Good. Like, you would not expect a TV version of From Dusk Till Dawn to work, but it actually is really good. It does a lot of different things from the movie, but still keeping in the spirit of the original. It does some cool stuff. The second and third season do their own thing, not based off the movie, but it's good. I like it.
Don't lie, you also love that foot scene in the movie.
I don't have a foot.
You don't. You love
Speed goes out.
Yeah.
I'll never get over that scene.
Yeah.
I don't mind anyone's fetish, but feet just.
I know. Yeah, no. Well, I'm pretty sure.
Queenie said.
I'm pretty sure most people should know who my favorite female vampire is. You guys can't guess?
Underworld.
Yes, Celine from Underworld series.
Nice.
Yes. And it's not because Kate Beckinsale is an attractive woman. It's just I just love the character. I think she's an honest character. She obviously was tricked by Victor in the series, and she wants to do what's right. I would love to see this character. I would love to see the Underworld series become a television series because there's a whole lot you can do in the Underworld universe. And I definitely did not like some of the directions that they take in some of the movies, but still, Celine still carries the movies. And as much as I didn't like Blood Wars, the only good thing about it was Celine. That was it.
Great.
Then they did that one without her. What was it? The Lycan?
Rise of the Lycans.
Yeah.
They kind of got a look-alike. They got Roma Mitra. She looks
Yeah,
like,
Ronan
just
Mitchell.
like her.
She was okay. She's a good actress. She held her own.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
interesting choice. I love Jen's choices. Those are great. I want more. Oh yeah.
Seen it with Tom Cruise. Who are we going to get to finish your dress? Little practicalities, Claudia.
Who are we going to get to finish your dress?
I know.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I love that scene when she first turns into like what great like special effect that was when you see her go from like ragged looking and then her hair is like perfect and beautiful and the teeth and the awesome scene.
Yeah. Really good scene.
How about you, Dave? Who's your favorite female vampire in a film or series?
I love Ely from Let the Right One In. And coming in second, probably Jerry Dandridge's sister in Fright Night Part 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't remember her first name.
I can't either.
I can't neither.
She had
Yeah,
yeah. She took over the Fright Night show.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ely is just
What
a
is
killing
her-
machine, yeah. It's Fright
Very
Night.
cool. Very interesting. So my pick probably is not a surprise to anybody. Ingrid Pitt as Carmilla in the Vampire Lovers. Hammer.
I knew you were gonna pick that one.
Hammer, baby. Hammer vampires all day. I just love her. Like she's literally the female Dracula. Like she even has the voice of like the female Dracula, yeah.
Ah,
And she's got the mannerisms of Dracula as a female, you know. And she's sexy, beautiful, you know. That doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, I gotta say, I gotta take a look at that again. It's been a while since I've seen that vampire picture.
Yeah. Highly underrated in my opinion. People think of it as sleazy or whatever, but I think it's just a well-made vampire film.
That's the Swedish version, not the American one, is it?
no, this is the American one. With
Oh, that's
Chloe Grace Moretz.
Yeah, Chloe Grace Moretz.
It's a
Yeah,
very
I
good
saw it.
remake, I think.
Solid, yeah.
It was good. I haven't seen the Swedish one yet. I gotta see the Swedish one.
Oh, Swedish. Oh, I spent like a
amazing.
month watching that every day when it first came out on DVD.
Mhm.
It's just so good.
It is.
There's a thing though. It's the first version DVD they put out. The American translation is off, but I guess they fixed it on one of the ones. I gotta upgrade.
I think it's brilliant. I mean, like, it's so original and like, and the way the friendship between the
Mhm.
Oscar and Ellie is just the way it's handled is so well done, and you really get to know the characters, and you feel for them. It's almost like tragic, you know.
Yeah, they leave it up to interpretation too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, cause they're like, you can either go, is he still gonna be her friend, or is he just a tool for, like, to watch over, when she's sleeping and stuff, and kill for her and all that.
It's a good point.
Yeah, so you can take it either way. Yeah.
I just think he wanted someone that would love him, whoever it was, even if it
Mhm.
was.
Yeah, I feel them feels.
Yeah.
Because he picked on and bullied the whole time, and she's there to save the day
hmm
in brutal fashion.
Love Bloom.
It's awesome in the pool, and
Yeah, that scene is epic.
see the kid's head flying or nothing. Nasty.
Hey, Greg.
That's a great
What's up, Craig?
gore effects. Would you say, Dave?
Yeah.
So next one I was gonna say is this might be a tough one for you guys. Favorite female character in a horror film or TV series. Favorite female character. Period.
Mm.
Go, Jen and Christian.
I'll let you go first.
Okay. I'm going to go with Mary from American Mary. I thought she was such a fresh take on that character archetype. I think the Soska sisters did a really good job with that movie. I really like our lead actress. I cannot think of her name right now. I really like her performance in the role. I wish we would get a sequel to it finally. They've been using it forever, but I really, really thought Mary was such a fresh and interesting spin on that character archetype from a standard movie. You?
Okay.
Why you laugh? Why you laughing?
So for mine, yeah, this might be surprising. Not really if you've seen my review on it, but it's been a while, so it might be surprising still. Kate Hodge from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. The times this kid has heard me quote the line, "You dumb bitch, you probably don't even know how to use that thing." Pretty, and she cocks the shotgun and she says, "Pretty goddamn good, you backwoods motherfucker." I love that line. I do. I quote it all the time, and then I also quote other parts of the movie. And Viggo Mortensen, even though he's not what we're focusing on, his character's just, I fucking love Viggo Mortensen in that role. I wish you'd call me Tex. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's such a badass, and she's one of those characters. I know it's kind of cliche in horror, but she is one of the characters in a horror movie where she's in one place at the beginning of the movie, and she has a real arc, and she shows what a badass is, but she still has vulnerability. She's everything a scream queen should be.
Mhm.
And it's a shame she didn't do more horror because
Kate Hodge was a great scream queen. The whole
Yeah.
she did, yeah.
she just had the one, but yeah, she's great. I loved it. I love her. So yeah. Probably people don't remember her, but I do.
Sharpshooter Horror says favorite female character, the white shirt worn by Jessica in the CCM remake.
I love Innocent Blood too. And Akasha's awesome. Akasha's more awesome in the book though than the Queen of the Damn movie.
Queen of the Damn. Yeah.
That was my favorite book, and then it's like a really long book, and the movie came out, and it's a really short movie, and it combined two books.
Yeah.
And
And
I was
also,
like, what the fuck?
Yep. I guess.
I want
What
another
really drove me
Queen of
nuts
the
on
Damned.
that one is I couldn't deal with freaking Lestat being some kind of rock star. I'm like, oh my god.
It's in the two books, but
he becomes within the book.
It is.
They were being.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I can believe you can sell me the vampire thing, but vampire rock star, little hard for the.
see that I can buy. It's
No.
a Victorian rock star vampire.
Yeah, Victorian rock.
in the book, you don't think he'll sound like Jonathan Davis from Korn though.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
a metal singer.
he did the soundtrack, didn't he?
Yeah.
The
Well,
Isle-
yeah. They all took like the Disturbed guy, and they all have like songs on the soundtrack.
See, I always picture Chad Kroger.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Cody.
I always pictured Fred Durst.
Fred did.
Tell me that movie wouldn't be kind of gloriously awful if Fred Durst was in the lead role as Lestat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I did it for you.
Creator of the amazing Fanatic.
Oh, I love Fanatic. Yes, movie.
That's what I was thinking too, and he just said that, the Fanatic.
That movie was amazing. It was trash, but it was amazing trash.
Poppycock.
Poppycock.
He had to pause so many times.
Oh God, the bit at the end when he comes out in a Michael Myers jumpsuit and wearing a Jason. She legitimately had to stop the movie and go take a smoke break when that scene happened.
It amazes me. I finally had a chance to watch that movie just to see how bad and ridiculous and how funny that was. And that when that scene comes up, I did take a smoke break, but I'm literally just cracking the fuck up. Now, of course, Kelly told me, "What the hell are you laughing at?" So watch this dumbass movie called The Fanatic. I said, this movie's terrible, but it's so fucking funny. I can't help but laugh at it.
Which I
Was
guess
that
means there's something there to it.
Yeah.
You know, talent wise, because you know, it's a thing.
It's definitely a thing.
I got it.
How about that shameless Limp Bizkit plug? I mean, that's
Yeah.
just beyond.
You never listened to the Limp before?
You ever listen to the
Yeah,
Biscuit?
they have been relevant in like 20 years.
I actually heard a story that it wasn't Fred Durst that did that. It was actually Devon.
Really?
Yeah,
No.
he actually said that he actually put that line in. It wasn't Fred.
Yeah, he improvised with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he was a fan of Limp Bizkit when they were big in the 90s.
I never was.
I don't think anybody.
I was, I have to admit.
I was in a
I still
corn.
think
Yeah.
that first album was rocking, like, it was pretty heavy.
I made my brother.
$3 bill, y'all.
I made my brother get all the Limp Bizkit stuff so I could just check it out. But I was in a corn and Marilyn Manson and all that.
Mm.
The only problem I ever had with Limp Bizkit was Fred Durst. I thought all their like actual musicians were all actually really, really good. I wish they would have gone on to being in better bands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of their stuff is good. I got a couple of their songs on my playlist.
Though they do a good. Behind Blue Eyes is a really good cover.
Actually, yeah. See, there's someone else besides me who likes that song.
See, I would actually the Face is actually the only one where I'll give a pass to. I didn't mind their version of Face, and that kind of took balls to do.
Mm.
I'm too much of a
hardcore band covering George Michael. That takes some balls.
Yes, it does, but I love George Michael too much.
Fair enough.
I don't think he was a fan of it.
No, he wasn't.
How about Monty G, your favorite female character in a horror film or
I
TV series?
did some research on this because I didn't want to just pick a typical slasher, so I decided to go with Juno from The Descent.
Oh, that's a good
Ooh, nice.
She was a take charge woman. Yeah, she slept with her best friend's husband, so you know, but she still was a take charge woman. She fought valiantly to the end. And I think that was good. I think the whole movie's good, but I think her character was great, and I really enjoyed Natalie Mendoza's performance as Juno. I thought she did a good job. It's a shame that she really hasn't done anything outside of The Descent and Descent 2, because I think she could have been a great scream queen or great in other horror movies. And of course, she kicks ass.
Yeah.
And really, like, all the characters in that movie were good. All the women characters are well fleshed out, I thought. Of course, that one girl you wanted to kill, like the Asian girl.
I think it was Myron Burning. I think that was her name. I don't think she's Asian, though.
The funny thing is, the movie probably would have been good even without the horror elements added in, you know what I mean? If they just made it like a dangerous cave survival movie, you know?
Kind of an action more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
127 hours, but in a cave.
Yeah. But it's cool, you know, the monsters were really cool too. How about you, Dave? Your favorite female character in a horror film or TV series?
Oh, TV series. Buffy.
Hell yeah.
I was
Yeah.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Because I was trying to think really hard on it. I'm like, fuck, movie. But I was just
Faith
thinking movie.
Faith was my second choice.
Yeah, Faith is awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say I'll say Buffy. I'm a big Buffy.
Actually.
The lovely Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Mm.
Yeah. I was thinking Willow for mine for a minute.
Willow's awesome.
You could say she's a Scream queen because she did Scream 2, and I know he did last summer, and The Grudge.
The Return. even though nobody ever saw that except for me. You saw The Return?
I never saw The Return.
Wish I had, but I saw it.
Can't unsee it.
Controversial opinion. I'm not a very big fan of either the show or the movie Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I know you're not.
I've never
I'm
gotten.
not here.
Thank you, Sean. I feel better.
Never was. Never will be.
Yeah, I just never got it. Like I got it. but I
Too,
didn't.
like, it's corny for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just the right age, and like, I don't know. And she was just hot, and
I was thinking she's hot.
yeah, and it just caught me. It caught me, you know.
See, what got me to watch that show was Spike. I
Oh
started
yeah.
the show, and I just love Spike. I don't got time for your quirks so many times in my life. Quoted that so many times. I love Spike, so I went back and rewatched the show from the beginning, but I started rather late.
It took me till the third season to get into it, because before that I'm like, fuck this shit. And then by the third season I was hooked.
No, I enjoyed the whole time.
Christy Erschen in the house. Everybody welcome Christy.
Hi, Christy.
Hey, Christy.
She says Buffy, that was unexpected. She was shocked.
No, I actually enjoyed the entire run of Buffy.
Christy likes Spike.
And Jealous, Spike. Every character was good.
Yeah.
Like, even like, you got Oz, you got Anya.
Did you get into the Angel and all that?
The first 2 or 3 seasons, and then by the time they gave him a kid, they lost me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were like stretching it a bit when they gave Angel a kid.
Yeah.
And Angel a kid, but I still enjoyed the series. I thought they were a bit stretching it a bit.
Mm. Then it got really weird the last season.
Yeah, last season Angel's weird. I'm weird. I never liked Angel in actual Buffy. I never thought he was that interesting of a character, but I really enjoyed him in his own show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the baby's a death knell for like every show almost.
Yeah, I had a kid. Yeah. Oh,
Once
the
you
kid
get to
was
that
so
point,
annoying. Yeah.
So my pick would be a surprise to absolutely nobody. Laurie Strode, Jamie Lee
Yeah.
Curtis.
I actually thought you were going to not have either Ripley or Laurie Strode in this one, so that's why I didn't.
I don't have those rules.
Okay.
Good answer.
That's a good
Yeah,
answer.
still a good answer though.
I was saying my last Halloween video how I think it's funny how everybody wants her to die in this next movie, but like,
I wanted her to die last movie.
I mean,
Died
it's
than Michael, but
yeah, it's like this. What more can you do with this character that hasn't already been done? You know,
Yeah.
story wise, it would be a fitting for her to finally do die. You know, so I can understand that because what more else can you do to the character than what you already have it done? I mean, it was nice to see her to come back into the series, and she did a good job. The movie performed well, but there's really nothing more you can do with the Laurie Strode character.
But it wouldn't be Halloween without her.
like all the Halloween movies without Laurie Strode in them.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to live without Laurie Strode, damn it.
Thank you, John. I don't either.
Except for the one she's not in it.
I'm 6, but you know.
I love the one where Michael Myers is in it.
Me too. That's one of the franchise.
Oh god.
Uh-oh. I know how Jen feels about that one.
Oh, the huge mark you've gotten in over that movie.
Wrong. You're both wrong. I'm going to say it.
It's the best.
Well, Dave is a big fan too of right Halloween 3 season.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you do.
Irish.
So now you got that Silver Shamrock song in my head.
Every Halloween, October.
Story about an Irish warlock using Stonehenge to kill all the kids seems legit to me.
My favorite part is when Cochran just goes, "Oh yeah, happy Halloween."
I love Cochran as a villain. He's such a cool character.
Tom Atkins is good in it. But what is he not good in?
I'll give you that. I did like Cochran. I thought he was a cool character.
He's a very cool character.
Mhm.
You gotta think, like, what did kids do to him that made him, like, fucking want to destroy every single last one of them?
Right.
Really hates kids.
Yeah.
The Thorn Cult
It
was
really
better.
burned his ass.
No, Colin Cochran was way better handled than the third cult.
Thorn Cult. I love the Thorn Cult. I don't care. I'm going to say it. I love the Thorn Cult. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed.
Good for you.
Oh man.
H&S Collectibles says H3 is awesome. Tom Atkins autographed my copy.
Oh, that
Hell
is cool.
yeah.
That is cool.
Great.
We got, by the way, we got Sean Blue Digital in the chat. And we got H&S Collectibles and Christy Erschen.
Craig, Rick,
And how do you say Oxox? I don't know how you say that.
Us only.
us only.
Us only. Okay. Thank you. We got us only in the house. Careful, you're all messing with Halloween. Christy says. Jen needs a drink. That's true.
I don't drink.
Last thing
Sage-
I'm gonna say for women in horror is favorite heroine in a horror movie or TV series, and I don't mean the drug. Jen and Christian.
You start.
Okay, she's not a heroine though. That's the problem with my
You don't
answer.
inject her into your arm?
No, I don't inject her into my arm, but she's more of a villain. But because she's what she is, you could argue that point. Rhoda from Bad Seed.
She's kind of the antagonist of the story.
That's your heroine.
That's a
Okay, so because she's not a vampire, that doesn't make her a serial killer. But the vampires were serial
Not a
killers.
vampire. Okay, that's
So because Rhoda's not a vampire, she's not a serial killer. Okay.
Yeah, I love Rhoda. I love her, you know. I have the prettiest mother. I have the nicest mother. That's what I tell
Why
everyone.
didn't you use Kate Hodge here?
I guess I should have. I guess I should have switched these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, okay, switch that. For the one answer, it'll be Rhoda, and this one, it'll be Kate Hodge. I got it backwards.
Your notes are mixed up.
My notes are mixed up, yeah. But, I mean, Rhoda's a great, you know, in horror, just in general.
She's a great character.
Yeah, she's so evil, but she, again, looks so cute. Yes, women are evil.
Even little tiny girls.
Oh, especially little tiny girls.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
especially.
I wasn't, but you know.
Sure you weren't.
So what about you?
Kirsty from Hellraiser. She's probably my favorite final girl in any slasher movie. I really like Kirsty's arc, and even when they bring her back in Hellraiser 6, I want to say is when they bring her back for a little high and by cameo. It gives it makes sense with her character what they do with her in that movie, and especially with what they do in 2 with bringing with her and the young girl and going up against Dr. Chenard. It works. I really like Kirsty. I think she's a very interesting and unique survivor girl.
Yeah, she is. I like her a lot too.
Absolutely. Great choice. Probably my
Craig.
favorite scene is when when she gets the box and Frank's trying to, you want it, you want it. She throws it. No.
I like how conniving she is. Like, she's not like most other final girls where they make them all innocent. She's kind of conniving and will stab you in the back if it means her living.
Well, yeah.
Well, you haven't seen Hellraiser 6. They really go into that with Hellraiser 6.
That was Hellseeker, was it?
I want to say yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Cody.
Good night,
Cody.
Cody. Cody from H&S Collectibles. We got Sinister Syndrome in the house. How about you, Monty G?
Let's see. I actually was going to first take Jenny from Friday the 13th Part 2, but I decided to go with Alice from Resident Evil because she's such a badass and she kicks ass all over the place.
Nice.
There's a place. And again, not because she's attractive woman, but she's just a good heroine when it comes to kicking zombie ass.
Absolutely. She kicks some serious ass, that's for sure.
Mhm.
Like almost indestructible. The one movie she's running down the side of a building and shit.
Was that part 2?
No, that was
Afterlife. Afterlife, yeah.
No, it wasn't Afterlife. That was the second one.
Oh,
Damn it.
There's one she is riding a motorcycle and smashes through the window.
yeah. Apocalypse.
Double guns everywhere.
Yeah, I think that's no, it's not Extinction. I think it's Apocalypse.
Yeah,
Apocalypse. Yeah.
Is Nemesis in Apocalypse?
Yeah, he's in Apocalypse. Yes.
Stars.
When they say Resident Evil 2, I just think of Raccoon City. And a police station.
That's a pretty kick-ass fight scene, I thought, when she fights Nemesis. Because the guy just won't die, he won't go down.
Mhm.
At least she had someone that could, be an adversary.
Match her, yeah, match her.
Actually fight her. Not the most well-liked of series, but right on.
Not many people do they?
I kind of like the first Resident Evil.
Ringing endorsement there.
Yeah. Queenie's back.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Queenie.
Yo, Queenie.
He came home and needs to pack for LARP.
LARPy, LARP, LARP.
How about you, Dave? Your favorite female heroine in a horror film or TV series?
I'm gonna give some love to Alice from Nightmare on Elm Street 4 remaster.
Yeah.
Because
The
she gets shit on a lot
Oh.
lately.
Yeah.
Like so much, and it wasn't like that back when it first came out, or like in the '90s. Like people like that one. So I'll give some love to her.
What about,
she's
well,
badass?
did you like her in 5 too, or
Not
not as much?
as much, no. But I mean, I don't hate 5 like everybody does, but yeah, she's better in 4.
5 is of the franchise.
Besides New Nightmare.
Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
love 5.
I do. I'm the only one.
You named the other child after Jacob in that.
I did.
I hate 5. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry.
I don't hate 5.
I don't hate it either.
I felt as though Freddy was more of a clown in 5.
5 is really boring, though.
It's got really good kills, but then when you realize there's only like what 3?
Yeah.
I mean, he's
You're like,
he's still got some nice one-liners. I
Yeah.
told you comic books were bad for you.
Like that kill's one of my favorites, but it could have been a lot more kills on it.
See, for me, it's Amanda Kruger. I wish we had more of her. In the
She was
movie.
in 3.
Well, yeah, but she
She's
was.
old and really old in 3.
3, 4, and 5, yeah.
I know she was, but the storyline in 5, I liked her in that.
I guess, yeah.
I did, and I wish we had had more of her in the movie.
I guess so.
So yeah, I don't care.
I like when he first comes back though. It's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's the second greatest resurrection of Freddy, behind getting his skeleton getting pissed on by a dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was magic dog piss.
I like Elm Street 4, but the only problems with that movie is how Freddy gets brought back and the fact that they kill off the entire surviving cast from Part 3 in the first 20 minutes. It's the only thing I don't like
A lot
about
of people didn't like that. Yeah.
Yeah. What I don't like about the later Elm Street movies is they just kind of forget about the surviving cast from the previous film.
Hmm. Well, my favorite is I am going there, and it's Ripley from Alien. I'm not having those rules where I can't pick Ripley. It has to be Ripley. Who kicks more ass? I mean, come on. And my favorite, I know a lot of people love her in Aliens, but I love her in the first Alien because I love the fact that no one listens to her, and because of that, all the shit goes down. If they just listen to Ripley because she knows what she's talking about, none of it would have happened. You know?
Would have kept Kane outside.
Yeah.
Alien would have stayed outside. Wouldn't have got this ship.
She was right.
Mhm.
And the second one's amazing. Get away from here, you bitch.
Yeah.
It is a great line.
Yeah, that's a really damn good one.
And she was nominated for an Oscar for that.
Yep.
Awesome. Love it. It's the best thing about the sequel for me. There's some things I actually don't like about the second one. I know that's
Game
not
over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I actually like what they do with Ripley in Resurrection, too. I kind of like the idea of her. I kind of like clone Ripley.
Mm.
Yeah.
It doesn't make much sense in the story, but I like it. It works for the movie.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a plus having her in it, you know, like even Alien 3, you know.
Yeah. She's the one saving grace the Alien 3 has.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just hated what they did with Newt and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they kill him off screen.
Yeah. That was dumb.
Yeah.
You're invested in these characters? Well, fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, and they didn't bring back Michael Bihn's character. I mean, why not?
Mm-hmm.
What did she like jumpstart Lance Henriksen to get him to talk?
Yeah.
Chris Corby says she was good in Copycat. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie, actually.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
I like that movie.
Harry Connick was a serial killer, right?
Yeah.
Or was he a vampire?
That was Hope Floats, Dave.
He's a vampire in Hope Floats.
Oh my God, that's Christy's favorite movie.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, Hope Floats. She loves that movie. I can almost recite all the lines. I've seen it so many times. She loves a good Sandra Bullock tearjerker.
Mm-hmm.
That and Practical Magic.
What's your favorite Sandra Bullock movie?
Speed.
That's magic.
That's the only thing I can think of is Speed.
Speed, yeah.
I can't think of Speed 2. I like
Me
Speed.
too. Cruise control.
Because it's like right.
Fuck you with this again.
What, Demolition Man?
Oh, Demolition Man, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and the Demolition Man, yeah.
She's in
I
that.
forgot
Yeah,
about that.
Listen, man. But no, I like Speed 2 better than Speed 1.
What about the the one where she's in rehab? I can't think of the name.
28 days.
28 days.
Yeah.
It wasn't terrible.
Well, Bird Box. It's a horror.
Bird Box.
No.
Bird Box.
Boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl.
Yeah.
I liked Bird Box.
I know you did.
I mean, for God's sakes.
Oh man, let me just row down river with a fucking blindfold on.
They're making a sequel.
Cool.
Oh no! Why?
That was one of those movies that I enjoyed while watching it, but then as soon as I started thinking about it, I was like, wait a second. There's some problems here.
Want to drive with a
That's
blindfold
the
on?
problem. It didn't feel like it needed one to me. I mean, did it?
You know.
Yay, Bird Box 2, The Burdening.
Fucking
Oh
Bird Box.
man.
Oh, Judge Dredd. Yeah.
That
Was she Judge Dredd?
She wasn't Judge Dredd.
Yeah, she
Uh,
No, that was Demolition Man.
You know, she was also in Judge Dredd too.
Yeah.
no,
No, no, that was
What?
Diane Leese. That was
Yeah.
Diane Leese. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lake House.
Why do you keep bringing up the lake house?
Is that where
It's
the
like,
Keanu Reeves sticks his dick in the mailbox and like 20 years later she can see it?
Yes, Jay, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
The mailbox lit up as soon as his dick went inside.
I would too. Think of like
Hey, Trenchy.
The book of
So, Trenchy.
Saw.
we're
What's
talking
up?
about Spiral now. Spiral.
Yeah. Jen and Christian, are you excited to see Spiral from the Book of Saw? What are your thoughts?
Yes.
Super.
Yes, I think it looks good. I was a little hesitant because I when I heard Chris Rock was doing, but a lot of comedians show they really can have some good horror.
Plus,
chops.
Chris Rock has made horror a part of his comedy for quite a while. He did a
That's
lot
true.
of horror jokes in his stand-up days.
That's true. That's true. I think he'll do really good, and I'm also interested to see how Samuel L. Jackson is in
Yeah,
this.
no, I'm really, really psyched for Spiral. I think it looks really cool. I think the trailer sets everything up real well.
And we're kind of going in a little different. I mean, we're still paying homage, but it's a little different.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're getting a different setup.
I'm curious as to what they're going to do exactly with all that.
Yeah, I think it'll be good. Could be wrong, but I think it's going to be good.
Yeah.
Interesting how they threw that scene in, like from the original Saw, when he's sitting there, chained up to the wall, and he's got the
A hacksaw.
in his hand.
That is kind of neat. Very Elwes.
I'm curious what they're going to do with all that, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think someone's going to have a fake American accent in this one?
I would be okay with it's a little call.
How about you, Monty? You excited for Spiral?
Yeah, the trailer did intrigue me. Obviously, Samuel L. Jackson saying, "You want to play games, motherfucker?"
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get
I love
anything
that.
better than that. It's going to be interesting to see if this is going to be some type of continuation of John Kramer, or just going to be something totally different. So it'll be interesting to see how Chris Rock is going to do this, because I do like the Spiral things that they have. And in one of the scenes, Billy the puppet looks totally different than what we've seen before in the other Saw movie. So yeah, it's going to be. I am interested to see how Chris Rock is going to use this particular version of Saw.
Should be interesting.
Mhm.
No, Christy, we're not watching Hope Floats tonight.
Sorry, Sean.
Sorry, son. You know the wife always wins.
Yeah, I know.
That's
How
how
about
budget.
you, Dave? What do you think? What are your thoughts on
I'm
Spiral?
excited for it. I like the teaser trailer a lot.
Yeah, should be interesting.
Mhm.
I am definitely curious. So, is it supposed to have Jigsaw as the? Oh, I guess we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
It's probably a copycat.
It,
I
it
kinda
could be. It could be a
Wow.
copycat. You know, it could be anything. We simply just don't know.
I kind of
Like
hope
it's-
they don't bring Kramer back. I kind of would
Why?
like. I would like to see. Granted, a lot of the sequels did do like disciples or copycats of Jigsaw, but I was kind of a little tired of bringing back Jigsaw as many times as we did, because we brought him back, what, 3 separate times in the franchise?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of want him to do something fresh with this.
Yeah,
Watch him pull some bullshit like he was alive the whole time. Ha ha
you
ha.
thought, you thought they were gonna do that in Jigsaw. You
Yeah.
thought they were gonna do that, but yeah, I think because they call it from the book of Saw, that it's
Yeah.
gonna be like like somebody else is kind of like copying it.
I wonder if we're gonna get any sequels. If this does good, it probably will.
I'd be okay with it. I'd like to see Saw come back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Anthro.
Yo,
Anthropomanic fiend. Thank you, Maggot. Cool blue movies. What's up? Blue movies.
Blue movies.
Yeah, I am curious as well. I'm very curious to see how they follow it up. If it's going to be something all new, or if it's going to just be like, continuing the same story, basically. Or
When's-
if it's like a reboot kind of thing,
Does it come out in April or May or October? Or?
May.
I'm not sure on that.
May.
I think May.
Yeah,
Yeah.
May.
It is May of this year.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow, pretty soon.
I think it comes out a week after my birthday.
Mm.
Or no, a week
A
before.
bit week before, yeah.
Yeah.
It could be a whole new franchise, imagine.
Yeah,
That's what
Yeah.
that's what they're hoping.
Yeah. Okay, next up, thoughts on A Quiet Place Part 2. I know probably not Jen and Christian's favorite subject, but that's like
Oh, come on.
I
Come
know
on. Guys,
Come
dude.
place.
That was such an awesome movie.
It was pretty okay.
I just didn't see why
perfectly fine.
I over this.
I
movie.
never understood why so many people said it was like the best movie of that year. It was
That kind of faded though, right? Like nobody really like. Remember when it was like a hot shit? Now
I saw
nobody
it.
even talks about it.
list. I saw it as number one on a couple best of the year lists. I was not that jazzed by it. I thought it had some cool ideas in it, much like Bird Box. I think it had some cool ideas, but once I thought about it for a few minutes, I was like, as soon as they introduced the waterfall in that movie, I was just like, well, why didn't you all just move over to the waterfall and live in peace there?
Yeah.
I was thinking that for the rest of the movie, so that kind of ruined it for me.
This one could be good. Maybe because I'm going in with so like low expectations, maybe it'll surprise me and it'll be good. I'm interested. It's an interesting idea because it's kind of a prequel.
While also being a sequel.
While also being a sequel, and that can be interesting. It's perfectly fine. It was fine. You know?
It was a solid 5 out of 10.
It was one of those movies that didn't stick with me.
Yeah,
It was fine. I didn't hate it, didn't love it. It was fine.
It's cool.
I'm sorry.
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
I know Monty thinks a little differently. How about you?
Oh yeah, well, it was my best movie of 2017. I think it was when it came out. It was an interesting horror movie. It was a different concept. I guess that's the reason why I enjoyed it a lot. I'm looking forward to seeing how they follow up with this movie. I like the fact that they're actually going to show how the invasion first started and continue on with how the family is doing and what's up with everyone else, because that is interesting to see how people are doing when it comes to a situation like this. Because that guy says, they're not worth saving. So they must be some terrible people.
Yeah.
Might be even worse than Negan and the Saviors.
Oh, Negan's
Yeah.
amazing though.
So of course, obviously, I'm definitely looking forward for A Quiet Place too.
Me too.
Mm.
I'm totally with you, Monty. I thought it was very refreshing, the film, very original and different. And I just loved the concept, and it was very well executed. And maybe the monsters probably could have been rendered a little better, but I love the situations that they were put in that were horrifying, like the mother, played by Emily Blunt, when she's pregnant, and the monsters chasing her. It was just terrifying to me. Like, oh my god, what's gonna happen to her? But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to Quiet Place Part 2. I like how it seems like it's gonna be like a prequel / sequel, or because there's some definite flashbacks with John Krasinski's character, and how things go wrong. I want to see how it came about,
Could be good.
How about you, Dave? What are your thoughts?
I want to see it if it's like. I mean, I like the first one a lot. I loved it when I first watched it. But I don't know. It's like it kind of does. It doesn't stick with you really, like because like by the time they're making a sequel, you're just like, oh, I remember that movie. But
Yeah.
I will love it if she's like cocking a shotgun the whole time. Because that was one of my favorite parts of the first one. Is she's just a badass by the end.
Yeah.
I just delivered a baby on my own. Now I got a shotgun.
No, watch out.
These motherfuckers are going down. But they figured out how to kill them off, so I don't know why there'd be a whole sequel. Like, are they gonna like evolve?
It'll be like
Well,
Tremors.
I mean,
They keep this. Don't work on them twice. It'll be like Tremors.
Yeah, they'll be like ass blasters.
Yeah. God damn it. Making the Shriekers,
well, if you
but sure,
think about it,
work too.
well, really, only they know about it though, so they gotta bring it, let other people know how to kill them, and might not be anybody else around.
I just love how it was classy at the beginning, and then by the end, it was just like a dumb action movie, like the last 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
That nail on the stair, that was a nice scene right there.
Yeah, that did make me flinch, I have to admit. Like, oh.
Tetanus.
Yeah. All right, let's let Monty G loose talk about, because he went to the movies to see it, Fantasy Island. You spent money to see that.
Okay. Just like I said earlier before, the same guy that wrote and directed Truth or Dare wrote this movie, and I don't know what it is when it comes to PG-13 horror movies. Now, I'm going to try my best not to spoil it, but I'm pretty sure when you get shot in the chest, you do not see a little picky paintball come across your chest.
That's one I haven't heard yet about the movie.
Because I say it in my review, and that's one of the huge problems I have. Now, look, I understand it's PG-13. You can make a decent horror movie PG-13. The Conjuring proves it. But I don't know what it is with some of these directors and some of these studios that make these goddamn PG-13 horror pictures, and they turn out like crap, like with this and Black Christmas. Even though Black Christmas,
the Conjuring movies are actually rated R because they're rated R, but because they're scary. But the Insidious movies are PG-13.
But like I said, you can make a decent PG-13 horror movie.
Yeah.
But like I said, when somebody gets just like with the Bye-Bye Man, when the person gets shot with a shotgun and you see green shit come up on the whatchamacallit in there. I mean, point blank, there should be no head, not green shit coming on the wall. So in this movie right here, the guy gets shot in the chest, and this little paint stain comes up on his whatchamacallit. It was like,
What
the hell?
It was somebody's fantasy to get shot in the chest.
I'm pretty sure it was a lot
Something like that with Aliens vs Predator. Remember, because Aliens vs Predator was PG-13, and that's how you see the blood. It's green blood and stuff when they get slashed.
Oh
Monty, I do want to ask you, is it worse than Black Christmas?
no, it's not. Well, no, blood. No, it's not worse. Put it this way: it's disappointing. But this is not the Bye Bye Ma'am. This is not the Apparition. This is not the Devil's Due, or it's not Slender Man. It's not any of those pictures. But it's just disappointing. It's just like, I understand, because I think I read on Bloody Disgusting that there's going to be an R-rated version that's going to come out on DVD or Blu-ray. And it's obviously that whatever Jeff Ludlow wanted, the studio decided to cut out again because they're so afraid that R's not going to generate any money. I never understand it. Come on, it proves that you can have an R-rated horror picture and make a lot of money.
Yeah,
A lot of money, but
true.
but that's not the worst part of it. The writing's terrible, the acting's terrible. You got so many. You got like three. No, I understand what they were trying to do because if you know Fantasy Island, you know there's at least 2 or 3 different stories, living out their fantasies. And here you got like 4 different stories, and that's one of the problems. One of the stories doesn't really fit in with the other 3. It fit with the other 3 because it doesn't make any sense. And it seems like they just wanted to bring these, like 2 of the characters. I think they're more related to comedy than horror, but for some reason they cast them in there, probably because they want to pick any big stars. And all they do is make dumbass jokes. Dumbass jokes. And they're not even funny. At least Maggie Q is good. Lucy Hale is okay. But, I think she should stop doing horror. she needs to go back doing those shows that she's going to be on the CW. I think she's better than that than to do horror because she's just not believable as a leading lady. First of all, she looks too young.
Yeah,
it looks like she still belongs in high school, and her range is just not believable. And then there is a twist that comes at the end of the 3rd act that comes out of nowhere. I mean, just out of nowhere and makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah, I've heard that.
it seems like the whole thing is doomed from the beginning, though, because A, we're probably the only ones that remember Fantasy Island as a television show. Nobody fucking else. B, make it a horror movie. Like, did anybody ask for that? Like,
I know, right?
Who the fuck asked for that? Nobody asked for that. Like,
but see, I get it though, because what better way to make a horror movie than turn a one's fantasies inside out and make it dark? So the idea is good. So I had no problem with that. No problem with that. It's just that we just executed wrong.
Yeah, and they didn't promote it. Like fucking, they just said, "Here you go." Well, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Like fantasy, right?
It's like ordering like steak at a restaurant, and like it's just a living fucking like squirrel on your plate. Like, wait a second, I didn't order a fucking squirrel.
It's just that I hate it when just like with Black Christmas, instead of real blood, we get this black shit, and in here we get paint stains instead of blood when someone gets shot.
It might as well be a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, a black kid, black.
That would be amazing.
Come on now, even the paint stains that we saw on Friday the 13th Part 6, they look bigger than that shit that they did in this movie.
See, when I heard about this, I thought they would go more in an anthology kind of way.
Yeah, that would have made more sense because the original show was kind of an anthology show.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, I think they didn't want to insult people who saw the show, like people like myself. So, because like the show comes up, the plane, they arrive. Mr. Rourke talks to Tattoo about the guests that are on the coming to the island, what their fantasies are. So I guess it's the reason why they did that. But I think like I said, I think they just crammed too many stories in. It should have been at least just 2 or 3, not 4.
Still metal.
You know.
Oh.
Anthropomantics had made a good point about The Ring and A Quiet Place with PG-13. I did think The Ring was scary, you know?
Yeah.
Especially, you know, that classic scene when Samara comes out of the TV
that
screen.
scared me shitless.
Like, that was well done, man.
Mhm.
And that movie was filmed well. It had really nice direction, I think.
The cousins in the closet with the
Yeah.
I was like, blah. Yeah, Gore Verbinski, he's good. Like, I think I'm the only one who likes A Cure for Wellness. That movie's bad shit.
Mhm.
It's bad shit, but it's like it's got a style to it, you know.
That was such a weird ass.
Yeah,
Yeah. Good.
I still haven't seen it.
it's bad shit crazy. Yeah.
It was just. I still don't know what the hell that was.
What did I just watch?
It's like 2.5 hours too. It's like it doesn't know what it wants to be, but it's.
I think it's one of the problems with the pacing, because it was just dragged and dragged and dragged, and you're seeing all this weird shit, and none of it made any sense. And
And then you're like, wait a second! I'm watching a horror movie, and you're laying this on me. It's a weird movie, you know, but it's got that style to it, like The Ring.
Mhm.
True. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Horror Hangout live stream. Yeah.
I just bit a
I'm having a
finger.
blast tonight with my buddies Dave, Maggot, Jen, and Christian from Jen's Reviews from the Grave and the Horror Miser Monty G. And if we're still around for Broncojuggalo, maybe. We'll see how it goes. We want to see him.
Mm.
So next thing I want to talk about is Wes Craven's Deadly Friend from 1986.
Maybe.
Why does this film not get love? I mean, we still haven't gotten a decent DVD even. Like, for God's sakes, there's never been a decent collector's edition on DVD. There hasn't been any piped up Blu Ray. I mean, it came out in the theaters and it kind of bombed, but it actually had a decent release. How many movies have we seen that went straight to video and got nice treatments, or did shitty, or had a limited release? Like Chopping Mall, for example.
You mean like the Academy Award winning Chopping Mall from 1990?
Yeah. Everybody talks about that and they love it. And
I love
it's
Chopping Mall.
I mean, it's fun. It's definitely a fun one.
But yeah, that Deadly Friend's good. Scream Factory written all over it. It's like a no brainer.
No, I'm surprised they haven't done anything. Is it a rights thing? Because I don't know.
It could be.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's possible.
No, it's
Who owns it? Like MGM or something like that?
Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the Warner Brothers gets it by the nutsack.
And by extension, Disney now owns it.
That's never coming out. That's
Oh,
vaulted.
man.
Instantly vaulted.
Disney, they'll probably do a remake of it.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think it's just if you don't love it and you don't hate it, it just blows your mind.
Yeah.
It's just the concept alone is just like
Ridiculous.
yeah.
It's really damn weird. It's probably the weirdest movie.
Yeah, it's weird, but you know what? I like this movie a lot. But it had been a while. Like even me, and I'm a huge Craven fan. Even me, it's like, oh, I haven't seen this movie in years, and you don't hear about it much. Even with really big Craven fans, you never hear this one come up like you do with some of his other films, even his more obscure ones.
Yeah. Like
You
more,
don't-
I hear more people talk about like Serpent in the Rainbow than this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
That
love-
gets more talked about than Deadly Friend. Because when I say Deadly Friend, people say, "What's that?" I say,
Yeah.
Don't you know
Yeah.
Deadly Friend?
I know.
Tell them the premise.
Yeah.
Even like Shocker gets more love. That's stupid ass movie.
God, no, I love Shocker.
I love Shocker. Skinner as a bad guy.
It's basically an 80s version of Frankenstein vis-a-vis Short Circuit is what I've hoped.
Yeah.
It's a tamer, less grimy version of Frankenhooker too.
Yeah, you mentioned that. You did. I think it's a good one to show your, like, not your little kids, but I think like if you get them at the right age, they could really appreciate it. If you get them too old, they're probably going to just roll their eyes and think, wow. But like, I think it's a good kid's tale.
Jen, the movie where an old woman gets their head crushed by a basketball is a good kid's film.
I do.
Yeah.
And it deals with, it's another thing I was thinking, because we watched this today because it had been so long for me. And I was thinking to myself, Craven kind of was interested in child abuse. There was kind of undercurrent in a lot of his movies.
Kruger.
There is, with the her father there, Samantha's father was very abusive and he killed her. He knocked her downstairs.
Yeah, but I still say it was kind of a dark fantasy.
Also molested her, ?
Kind of.
Yeah, they very
yeah, probably.
Yeah. But it's a good movie. I actually like it. And it's not just because I'm a fangirl for Wes.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of it. But I actually really like this movie. But I had forgotten about it.
Yeah, like more people remember Hills Have Eyes Part 2. That has a nice deluxe arrow release.
Man.
It does.
And that has a dog flashback.
Even that movie got a beautiful release.
Yes.
That's like the most malign movie of his career, probably.
I want it.
Look at that. That's a nice cover.
On that.
It came with a poster too, a dog flashback poster.
Nice.
It just came with the movie poster.
I have the original version from Arrow. That's a great collector's edition. Yeah, or Arrow could make a nice release of there.
Oh, I know.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to admit, she was my first horror crush in movies. Samantha and Deadly Friend, Christy Swanson.
Good choice.
Did you crush on her more before or after she was like a robot human zombie?
I just like the characters.
I do too.
It was like a nice kind of love story, between them before, and then when she died, he was so heartbroken, and
He steals her body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I said this when I was watching it. He shows more emotion when the robot gets shot than when the girl dies.
yeah, baby.
He hates that.
Baby. Like he literally is being have to held back in that scene. Like it's really he shows way more emotion for that robot than the girl.
Yeah.
He's expecting him the entire movie to just rebuild the robot and put like the girl's brain in it or something instead of what they actually do.
Yeah.
Because that robot kind of comes out and you think it's going to be like a chopping mall situation where like the robot's the one that's going to go rampant, not the girl.
Yeah.
The robot's kind of forgotten about.
You gotta love that old lady, Anne Ramsey. Classic. Get that thing out of here! And then she grabs a shotgun.
Like I told Sean, like I saw that so young that I was in elementary school, and every time I play basketball, I'd shoot the ball and then go down in the fetal position on the floor because I was convinced that if the ball hit my head, my head would explode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
that robot's had some serious power behind that.
Yeah.
Had some great gore effects.
Awesome.
Really good effects. I was like it's a really simple effect, it's just a tube going through a pipe, but like when the dad gets stabbed in the dream with the vase thing, like that looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought even the makeup on her look good. She looked like blue, she looked like she was Walking Dead,
Yeah, you can tell they subtly did it throughout the whole movie as soon as he died. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I still think it's a good one. Is not little. I'm not saying little kids. I'm just saying, nine.
I'll get to that. Why it is entry level horror.
Yeah,
It's fit the tone, and it's filmed like an after school special.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's like very accessible, and then you're like, whoa, fucking basketball, fucking murder. Like, where did this come from? What the fuck's going on? You don't expect it. It hits you. It comes out of left field because I don't think he wanted a slasher movie, and I think they made him add that stuff in. So
Yeah,
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
It feels like Wes Craven just wanted to make like a children's film with a robot, and then the studio make it a horror film. You did Nightmare on Elm Street; it has to be a horror film. So it's just like, okay, fine.
But
So he's like, all right. There you go.
It's a hardcore version of Short Circuit for a lot of it.
Yeah,
which is weird because they both came out in '86. But like, it's weird. It's a weird damn movie.
Yeah, it catches you off guard.
It probably is Craven's weirdest movie, even more than or Shocker. Like both of those are weird, but I'd say Deadly Friends is even weirder.
he always did a touch bizarre in all his movies, which is why I love him.
Well, yeah,
But yeah, I like it. I think it's a kids movie though. I think it's a not little kids, but
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed rewatching it. It's been ages since I'd seen it. I enjoyed rewatching it. It's an interesting movie, if nothing else. It's a very interesting thing. It's better than Red Eye was.
And you know what you got to give to it, even though it's a weird movie, you can't say it's a bad movie.
No,
I don't
absolutely
think
not.
It could have been way worse.
Absolutely.
In the wrong hands.
Again, the robot that's just in it for 30 minutes and then they forget about it until the last act.
Yeah, it's a Batman situation where you hear the story, the general storyline, and you're like, "There's no way anyone could make this work," and it works.
Yeah, because what is the premise of the movie? It's basically a kid who is genius and creates a sentient robot, falls in love with abused girl, and then the robot dies. No, beep beep.
Baby, do you like the BB rap song at the end?
Oh my God.
That's
Baby.
awesome.
Baby.
That caught me off so
Baby.
hard.
Baby.
Yeah, and then he resurrects girl because girl dies, and then girl kills old lady with basketball.
It's also when I'm gonna say it.
The basketball point is when it's like, what the hell happened in the movie, man?
It looked cool.
It's a House by the Cemetery situation of like, what am I watching anymore?
Lesser degree, yeah.
I will say it's a little bit much when they're all like playing basketball with the robot.
That's why it's like an after school special.
Exactly.
It's
You're
a
like,
bit
oh,
cheesy.
It's calm.
I'm having fun. Child abuse. What? Wait a second. What the fuck?
Music in the background.
Joy and childlike wonder, basketball.
Yeah.
It seems like something they do on Different Strokes or one of those.
It feels like a
something.
forgotten 80s sitcom. It's like Small Wonder. It's like a hardcore
Small
version.
Wonder. Yeah.
It's like a hardcore version of Small Wonder.
That's funny. Small Wonder.
Whatever happened to whatever that theme song is.
Predictability.
Yeah.
The milkman, the paperboy, and evening TV.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if a robot got inserted in that show eventually if it's kept.
Might as well.
I'm back.
Cool.
So, what would you say is another underrated Wes Craven film that you think deserves more love, Jan and Christian?
Shocker. I love Shocker.
Shocker, yeah.
On Elm
Definitely
Street
Shocker.
points, but Shocker is so damn fun and creative.
Music of the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Gloria Estefan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It,
You didn't
That-
just
that
make horror
exists.
movies.
I think, and this might sound weird, but I honestly do, because unless you're a really big horror fan or a really big Craven fan, I don't think People Under the Stairs gets enough love. And when it was almost like one you didn't even hear about much when it was out.
There was a
actually.
movie that got its life. It's like Eddie and the Cruisers. It got its life on HBO and stuff.
And it has a cult
Yeah, it
following,
did.
but I think it's very criminally underrated. I think that's one of his most. I can't say it's my favorite. I don't know. I always go back and forth of which one I love the most, but I love People Under the Stairs. I love that movie. The acting is brilliant. It's heartfelt. It's kind of like this movie.
Yeah.
It has kind of a whimsical.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with People Under the Stairs. I know our horror fans love it, but I don't think it's not like something you say Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I love that movie. I do.
I think that was the first time I saw Ving Rhames in a movie.
Great in it too.
Was, yes.
Yeah.
Leroy.
I saw it in the theaters, believe it or not.
I
Yeah.
almost did, but we didn't make it.
Yeah, so did-
make it
yeah,
over
so-
to it.
Yeah, so did I.
I saw the video when it came on home video. I saw it and I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
I loved it when I first saw it in the movies, and then I got it on video. I kind of lost it, you know.
I get that.
It's not one of my favorites, I'll be honest.
I get that. A lot of people feel that way about it.
Yeah.
It's so over the top though, like with the parents. Oh my god.
The acting is just so good with both of them. Thank you, Prince. Thank you. While she's carrying Leroy's severed hand. That's exactly how I am with Brutus.
The fact that the dad's running around in a gimp suit for the entire next of the movie.
Yes, but it's also very Ozzy and Harriet.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
That's a prequel to Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, it could be.
'Cause
Maybe
it's got Ving Rhames and a gimp suit.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh man.
blow my mind, man.
Whoa. I never put those two things together. Hey Ben Grimm.
How about you, Monty G? What do you feel is an underrated Wes Craven film that you think deserves more love?
I would say Shocker. Same thing as Shocker.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely an underrated Wes Craven film. Whoever get to see Skinner before he became Skinner as a bad guy. The bad guy. Yeah, very, very different horror movie as the movie came on. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was an interesting take. Very well directed once again by Wes Craven.
A film I think would benefit from a remake, in my opinion, because the effects definitely I don't think hold up too
Yeah,
well.
the effects don't hold up. Yeah.
See, the problem with it though is you would have to have him like be praying to the gods of like streaming instead of like cable TV because nobody watches cable anymore.
Yeah, nobody watches the table.
You have to be praying and worshiping like Netflix or something.
Or YouTube.
Yeah, in order for the movie.
Yeah,
to come out.
or YouTube.
Or
Yeah.
YouTube, yeah, exactly. No, I'm serious.
What's the YouTube?
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Hey, Horror Digest in the
Hey,
house.
Horror Digest.
Oh,
Hey, Chris.
gee. What's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you a farewell because I have to get up and go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, don't we all? Unfortunately.
Yeah. So, all I can tell you is that if you do go see Fantasy Island, you've been warned.
Thanks for the warning.
I'm not gonna.
Probably won't go see it because of your warning.
But hey, look, you might like it. Some people did like it, but that's why we all have opinions.
Yeah.
He said if it comes to our little podunk theater, we have to go see it.
Yeah. I'm my trash meter is going off the rails with this movie.
Yeah.
No, actually,
Bells are
I
ringing.
would love to see Jen and Chris's Snake and Randall on it.
I would. Yes, you have to see
Yeah.
it.
You should see it just for that. Yes.
Might rant better than my little mini rant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Jen's rants are legendary.
All right. I'll see y'all guys later. Take care. And
Bye, Monty.
remember,
Bye, Monty.
horror rules, everyone.
Yes.
Have a
Thank
good
you for
night.
joining us, Monty G.
All right.
Ben Grimm in the house. What's going on, man? God of media, like in American Gods. By the way, guys, Horror Digest has a new rap song out with Mr. Need Gore. Did you know that?
Oh no, I didn't.
And he's plan on making like a full album and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Very
Brad's
cool.
in the green room.
Matters in backstage.
Brad's backstage.
Woohoo.
Good luck in that. Oh, Broncojuggalo. He made it. Welcome.
Now you get to ask him all the topics.
Hey, he's here. Let's end the stream.
Hey, Brad, what's up?
Good to have you.
What are you up to?
Juggalo in the house.
Yep.
Well, that was a fun.
Glad you made it. Glad you can make it, man. Welcome to
I'm
the
good.
I
heart.
got home quicker than I thought.
Brad, Lucio Fulci, go.
You're gonna hit him with everything.
Don't know if I've ever seen a full Lucio Fulci film all the way through.
A full. You never.
I think I've seen the New York Ripper all the way through.
Wow.
I think I've seen New York Ripper all the way through. That's it.
I gotta send you
I'm
his
really not huge on the Italian stuff. I never have been. I'm getting more into it now, but I never really paid much attention to it until recently.
Mhm.
And like zombie, like I said this in my zombie top 10. I've never watched that movie all the way through. And I'm not a big zombie person anyways, so it doesn't really have a lot of appeal for me.
Mhm.
So I'm when it comes to Italian, I really do like prefer Argento.
Mhm.
So
Christy
But
says hello, Brad.
hey,
She's
Chrissy.
in the chat.
Yeah, I got the chat up.
Yeah, we got Queenie in the
I,
chat. We got Anthropomantic Fiend.
Yeah, I do really respect Fulci and what he's done for the horror genre. Of course, I just I was never real huge into the Italian stuff.
Mhm.
That's good to hear, though, that you can at least respect the man's work, you know.
And I'm not saying I don't like it. I am getting more into some of that. I just really haven't had a chance to really check out a lot of his films. I own like 10 of them though.
Yeah.
I own like 10 Lucio Fulci films that I haven't even watched.
Wow.
You can have a
Uh,
marathon.
Yeah, check them out, man.
I've been meaning to check out House by the Cemetery for like a year now.
Yeah,
Jason sent it to me and I
check it
still
out,
haven't watched
man. It's worth it.
Yeah.
it. So,
And you love slashers, right? Because that's a
mhm.
well, it's a mix.
I'm very much an American horror
Slasher.
fan, but I also really like British horror and I like Japanese horror, and I've become really big in Korean horror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Korean horrors.
French horrors.
You love French horror.
I do love French
French
horror.
horror isn't bad too. Them French, they know how to fuck some shit up.
Like Gene Rollin, Jen.
That's probably because they used all their time while they were hiding from the Nazis to think of horror films.
Liam for a vampire.
By the way, Brad, your zombie list was amazing. I liked a lot of your choices.
I appreciate that.
Never
You know, I actually struggle to find 10 films.
It's tough.
I'm not a zombie person, and I threw Dawn of the Dead on there just because. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of that film.
You're killing me.
Yeah, like the original one, I'm just like, eh. Zombie movies just don't speak to me like they do some people. It's just, I don't know. There's not really a whole lot you can do with a zombie film, and I think the ones that have done it really well have been a lot of the independent guys.
Yeah, the one.
Pretty much everybody else just rips off Romero.
True.
True.
You know, I mean, like I loved it, and Wild Eye. I loved that Virus of the Dead. That was like a really cool because I don't even like found footage. You know, I hate found footage, but
Yeah.
that movie was really cool because it literally showed like a zombie apocalypse from like 50 different angles and different perspectives, and it even had different like variations of because of the budgets and the talents of the directors, it had different levels of how good zombies looked and stuff. And I just thought that was really interesting how it coalesced together.
I like that one a lot. It's
Sounds good.
a Tony movie.
You should check out a movie called Here Alone. It's a zombie movie that I really liked. Came out in
2017.
yeah. It's called Here Alone.
I'm always looking. I'll never turn down one. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know? Like I have a movie called Mimesis: Night of the Living Dead, and it's kind of a meta zombie movie. It's got some people, and it's got Sid Haig in it. It's got a few people in it. But what it is like these two guys, they go to a horror convention, and while they're at this horror convention, they go to a party where Night of the Living Dead is playing on the TV, and then people turn into zombies. And the big thing that brought me to it is they use ICP's music in the movie.
Oh,
I think
I
And
saw that one.
the guy that directed that movie is actually a director of a lot of ICP's music videos.
Yeah.
So he
Cool.
did their music videos in exchange for letting him use their music in the movie. So, and it's not the best film, but it's fun. I really enjoyed it. I actually liked it, but it didn't quite make my top 10 list.
Yeah. But with zombie movies, you got to be really unique to like make them stand out, or they're just Dawn of the Dead over and over again.
I think that's kind of why I really like 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later. They were zombie movies, but there was something a little different to them. And they were English, and that made it different all its own.
Yeah.
But like that helicopter scene, and I think it's 28 Weeks.
Oh, with the blade.
Yeah, that was just
Yeah.
like you could really, because they did fast zombies, with the twist. But that was just like I when it comes to those kind of movies, like those kind of, I like that big heavy special effect,
Yeah.
kind of feel to them.
I agree. Anthropomantic. I have to watch more Bava too.
Oh,
I love
Baba.
Bava.
But yeah,
Bava.
I can't believe
Tornado was a
I can't
solid
believe Monty
sequel.
signed off right as I'm
I
coming
think.
in.
Really good follow up.
Diabolique.
I can't believe Monty signed off right when I came in.
Yeah, literally, like exactly.
And then we
when
got
he
all
was
smushed,
done,
and then we're okay now.
Yeah, I've been really waiting for Queenie to watch my my last two Hellraiser reviews. I want to know what she thinks of them.
Yes,
So,
Queenie.
and
you did that with
like I
Bill,
said,
right?
if somebody appears in one of those, it's kind of fun for you.
Oh, and the new one. I got the new one queued up.
Yeah. And I still want to do that little thing where I take that footage we shot and edit it all together into a little story.
Nice.
I just haven't got around to doing it yet.
Are you going for the whole franchise? Or-
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you that brave?
Me and Bill are doing the whole franchise. We just watched Bloodlines last night. We'll be reviewing that. We'll probably be reviewing that next week. We may put a pause 1 week because I'm getting ready for my Wild Eye week where I review a solid week of Wild Eye films.
Nice.
And he wants to do one with me, so we may put a pause on the Hellraiser for 1 week so I can record that with him at some point in the next couple weeks. Because I want to get that going soon. I just got to get all the reviews ready.
Sounds good.
What else did you talk about? I heard you talk about Quiet Place earlier.
Quiet Place 2.
Yeah.
About part 2 we were talking about. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
I actually haven't even seen the first one. I already want to see the second one.
You still haven't?
I own part 1. I've owned it since Christmas or Black Friday 2018.
I remember when you got that, yeah.
And I haven't watched it yet. It's still sitting down there. And
Oh,
I
you
watched
gotta watch
Bird Box.
it.
I did enjoy Bird Box.
Yeah.
I think that these sensory deprivation movies are all right. Once they did Quiet Place and Bird Box, and they did another one too, like right then.
The Silence.
Silence.
Yeah, and then they also did
Yeah.
Don't Breathe, which is
Mhm.
kind of one in reverse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was
It's
kind of like
like-
dark and reverse.
They kind of were just making them and they were throwing them out there, and I kind of was like, okay, I'm just not really interested now. You know,
Overlooked.
but I still want to see
Well,
Don't Breathe.
I think
wanna
was
see,
really good.
Don't breathe
Oh,
is
dude,
good.
I
Yeah.
freaking love Don't Breathe. I thought that movie was amazing. I want a Don't
Part
Breathe
2
too, and I
coming
hear we
out
may get
today.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear that there's one coming out. But as you know, the big one we're all looking forward to, Sean, you and me, I know especially, Halloween Kills. That's, I mean,
Jen too. Jen, right?
if there's a Halloween movie coming out in a year, if there's a Halloween movie coming out in any given year, I honestly don't give two craps about any other horror movie coming out.
Woohoo.
You know,
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yay, Halloween. Yeah.
like I said, you remember that joke in Spaceballs where they're like Rocky 5,000, you know?
Yeah.
That's with Halloween. I will see every freaking one. I will be in the theater. I will pay my money because my thoughts are this: they can release 5,000 movies, as long as 3,000 of them are good. I'm cool.
I'm the
Exactly.
same way. Like even if it looked like Resurrection, I probably would still see it.
Problem is there's only 4 good Halloween movies, though.
I'm ashamed of you.
4, that's it.
Let's see: 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2018. That's 8. Yes, me.
1, 3, 4, 2018. That's it.
You're
Oh,
crazy.
I
You're
know.
on drugs. You know what, Jen? Test him right now.
Jen,
Pull
take
down
care of this guy, will you?
He's on the pot.
I
I'm in the
rated
corner.
this. I don't know where he gets it from. I rated it.
Well, the fact that he likes part 3 is just a sign that he's weird.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't like part 3. I
I
love
love part 3.
Irish Warlock all the way.
It doesn't have Mickey Myers in it.
Yes, it has an Irish Warlock using Stonehenge to kill all the kids, and that's a way better movie.
No,
Michael
it's
Myers
not.
is in it.
He is in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
You
care
know-
if people like this or not. It's not Halloween without Michael Myers.
Thank
He's
you.
in it. He's in it.
He's in it.
But you know what we mean.
So is Laurie Strode. 2 times, technically, because Jamie Lee Curtis is the Silver
Brady
Shamrock.
says if you were on pot, you'd have better taste.
That's right. Jamie Lee Curtis, the voiceover on the loudspeaker.
Intercom.
Oh, dude, I bought Sean. This one's for you because I know you love the old Universal.
Yeah.
I haven't put up the video yet. I still have to put up the video of the finds or whatever, you know, and the things I bought. But I found the other day at Big Lots, I bought the Monty Blu Ray with the glow in the dark cover,
Ooh, I want
and I bought the Man with the glow in dark cover Blu Ray.
Of what?
The Invisible Man.
Oh, nice.
They got
I've never watched
Frankenstein's
that
on
movie
Hamilton.
all the way through. And I sat down and I watched it, and it just still 80 years or 90, what has it been, 90 years? And that movie still blows me away.
Nice.
I mean, that movie's so badass.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Love
I
the
can't believe they did
Universal
those
monsters,
effects back
baby.
then.
They never die for me.
Yeah.
How about the new one coming out? What do you think of that? The remake.
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't know. I think they're really making it look kind of. I think it's going to be a CGI fest with like.
It might
I
be.
really think they're going more for the effect than they are for the story.
I'm actually really looking forward to the new Invisible Man. I think it looks really promising. It's the last movie.
I want to see it. I hope they don't screw it up. I worry that when they redo these old, you know, like the classics. Like, all right, I'm weird. Like Tom Cruise's Mummy, right?
Oh man.
Terrible fucking movie. I hate that movie. But I'll tell you what, the original, The Mummy with Brendan Fraser,
It's really good.
It's good.
honestly, probably one of my favorite movies of all time. Like,
It's
I
fun.
love
They're
that
fun,
movie.
yeah.
Come on, your favorite.
It's so much fun, dude. I
It
I
is
never
a-
get tired of watching those two movies, the first two.
I'm actually with you. Yeah, I actually like the Brendan Fraser one over the original Boris Karloff Mummy.
Yeah, I never.
Yeah, but those are CGI fest, even the Brendan Fraser ones too.
It is,
Yeah.
but it's a
It's
really
all
fun
about the
adventure movie,
CGI
you know?
and monsters.
It's fun, and the humor works in that movie.
It does.
It
Yeah.
doesn't feel like it's too much humor. I think it kind of benefits
Yeah,
it.
absolutely. Tom Cruise one is still hot garbage, though.
We don't
I still
talk.
haven't watched that one.
It's hot garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Don't even bother, Dave. Don't.
It's on Netflix right now or somewhere. No, Hulu. I don't remember. It's
No,
on
no.
I think Hulu. Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Maybe that's why I'm looking forward to Invisible Man, because it's not an action movie.
We hope.
So it's at least going to be more faithful than Dracula Untold, I Frankenstein, and The Mummy were. So at least it won't be a goddamn action movie again.
Yeah, Solis Trenchcoat says I did like Dracula Untold and the Wolfman remake.
Yeah, the Wolfman remake is solid.
We bought Dracula Untold the day it came out on DVD, and we still haven't opened it yet.
Don't bother.
I heard the
I was
review.
I don't know. I didn't.
I Frankenstein too. We haven't opened I Frankenstein either.
I Frankenstein was garbage.
Yeah,
Oh,
babe.
that's just horrible. God.
My wife's cooking, so that means she's burning herself.
I did like the Wolfman though. I thought that
Collection
was
in
good.
the house.
It was.
Hey Rob.
What?
Hey Trengy.
What
By
about?
the way, I haven't said this, but hello to everybody in the chat.
I just can't understand why they couldn't make The Mummy an actual horror movie, you know? Why does it have to be an action horror or,
Well,
you know?
watching the original The Mummy just the other night, I guess I can see it. I don't think that it works as well as a horror movie now with the way audiences are and as this Harley, leave mommy stuff alone. And Daddy,
Yes, Queenie, it's all about the Wolfman. I love the original Wolfman. I'm with you 100% on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, favorite one.
I just don't know if it really works as well as a horror film anymore. We're too desensitized, and we've seen too many things like the Monster Squad and Van Helsing, and we've got all these different comedic almost variations. And I don't know if you can make the Mummy really scary anymore.
I agree.
It'd be really hard to do. I mean,
They have to
and
give him
Boris
I don't know.
Karloff
They have to give him a whole different
job,
kind of
just-
look, maybe.
Like there's scenes in that original movie where I was watching, and he's just staring at the camera,
Yeah.
and that's it. It's just and it's freaking creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, but even the ending to that movie, I was like, man, there was really no real ending to this film, But then again, they made like 50 sequels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of them
Well,
follow
the
up on that one.
scares could be in the direction the way it's directed. If you give it put in the right hands,
It's
you
possible.
can
I
kind of
would
keep
like,
them hidden in the background.
I'll be right back.
I've yet to see a real good. The last what I thought would be as a scary one of the retakes of the originals was Bram Stoker's Dracula. I thought was pretty scary. Not for me, but
I love that one.
people that aren't never seen it before, whatever. And then the Frankenstein, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein with
De
Robert
Niro.
De Niro, that was fucking creepy. That's a dark fucking movie. I mean,
My wife loves that one with De Niro, and
it's a good film. I like it. It's long. It's very long. But it's a good film.
it's not bad.
Yeah. What else were the topics?
Oh, we talked about women in horror. We talked about who's your favorite female vampire in a movie or a TV series?
That's actually kind of a toughie because there's not a lot of female vampire stuff to choose from.
There's a few.
I'd probably have to say Carmela and the Blood Vampire, or in Vampire Hunter D.
Ooh.
Bloodlust.
Funny you say that. That was my pick, but Vampire lovers. Carmilla.
Why didn't I pick
I'm
Sarah?
trying to think of like vampires and like modern horror movies. I mean, and I can't go with Twilight. I just can't do it. I mean, and like TV shows. I never watched like Buffy, so I don't know what kind of vampires they had in that. But
There actually
I
was
don't
no
know, like,
vampires in that. At least
all
that
the
were good.
vampire movies I really dig are like most of them are male vampires, or like there's some with like female, like Blade has some female vampires, but they're not center stage usually.
All cool blue movie with one Grace Jones and a vamp. That one?
Oh,
I haven't seen that in years.
Freak.
I love Grace Jones. Anything Grace Jones is fine by me.
She's a freak.
If you got Shudder, you can watch Vampiros Lesbos.
Vampiros don't. I love that
Yeah.
movie too.
She's
James
Franco, yeah.
Franco.
Actually, a really artistic movie when you think of it.
Yeah, Franco was weird like that. He did like legit, tasteful, very meaningful art films like Vampiros dos Lesbos, and then there's like the female vampire where he's just like, "Fuck it, we don't need anything to be in focus. What's camera movement? Huh? I gotta go to the bar in like 2 hours. Can we wrap this up? Who needs second takes?"
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, Franco.
I don't think Monty caught my joke earlier, but when he said that he was doing Black Final Girls, I was like, Black Fine Girls? Yeah, I'm into that.
That's our Brad.
I don't think he caught the joke, though.
Yes, anthropomantic Countess Mary Zaleska from Dracula's Daughter. Excellent choice.
That is a good
one.
choice.
I'm wishing I would have gone with Saris from Helsing now.
Ooh,
Like
there you
jewelry.
go.
Yeah.
This is a very rare stone.
Yeah, love me some Sarah's Victoria.
Yeah.
You know, it
The
made me
blood
wonder at the
spattered
end of Hellsing, the
bride, yeah.
original one, not the ultimate one. It makes me wonder if Sir Van Helsing, I can't remember her full fucking name right now. Something
Sarah
Wayne. Yeah, the boss lady.
Sarah
I wonder if she takes him up on his offer to turn her.
Yeah. I like to think so.
You know who was pretty cool was Amanda Bierce and Frightened. Looked pretty sick with the nasty fangs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good.
And she got pretty intense for a while.
Mm-hmm. Good choice. I thought about her.
Of course.
Like once Jerry Dandridge got a hold of her.
Oh, Jerry Dandridge.
She
Oh,
got that good dick.
Oh,
She got
God.
that good.
Chris Sedan. Oh my God! If I
Oh.
shut up, no, we're not doing this. No, they were not. No, I will never. No, and if it was the ghoul's fault. That ghoul was a home wrecking ghoul whore.
Uh-huh.
I told you
Yeah.
this.
No, yeah. The ghoul
No!
also got some good dick.
No,
Yeah. That
no,
good Jerry Dandridge
no,
dick.
no,
Yeah.
no.
I
But
agree,
according to
Trenchy.
Christian, Fright Night is cheesy, apparently.
I
Come
I
on.
am.
Friday Night is one of my favorite movies. It's an intentionally cheesy
No!
homage to the Hammer films, though. It's intentionally cheesy. Tom Holland has said this.
It is a cheesy movie.
Yeah, thank you.
I
It
can't.
broke my heart.
It's one of my favorite. It's like that and Near Dark are my two favorite vampire movies. But but it is a cheesy movie. Tom Holland has said it's an intentionally cheesy homage to Hammer.
Chris Sedan's hotness Not
Who's the little girl vampire from Let the Right One In?
Ely?
Ely.
Yes.
That chick's
No.
freaking vicious.
One of
Yeah.
my Dave's too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that director's from around here who did Blood of the Tribades. He's a local director.
Lost Boys sucks.
No.
No. Lost Boys, the tribe sucks, but Lost Boys.
Okay, Broncojuggalo, favorite character in a horror film or series? Favorite female character in a horror film or series?
Aside from Jamie Lee Curtis,
Yes.
Sean already
I
got
had
that.
the same pick. I
Yeah,
had to.
I've always been a big Heather Langenkamp fan,
Oh, that's a good one.
but there's so
Oh,
many
yeah.
women in horror. Can you find the turn that off?
Absolutely, Nancy Thompson. I honestly still wanted her to come back, but it's not gonna happen at this point.
No.
And you saw that Robert Englund said he's too old now to do it. He won't do it again.
Well, he
Damn
didn't
it.
say he won't. He says he thinks he's too old.
I thought he said he had one more in
Probably
him.
That was 2 years ago.
Oh,
Well,
I think he's still really going for Kevin Bacon doing it, though.
that'd be
if
interesting.
they could do a movie, okay, where he does like all the close-up stuff, all the but if there's like real physical shit to do, just use a stuntman.
Like Nick
Mhm.
Castle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Didn't they do that with Nick Castle?
They did.
Wait, wasn't Nick Castle a stuntman?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Back
No.
when he was like, he was John Carpenter's friend.
I thought he was
Right.
a stunt.
I did too.
No, all other stuntmen did all the scenes. He didn't do any of the stunts in Halloween.
He's in a glorious band with John Carpenter. Yeah, have you ever? Did you get the special edition of Big Trouble in Little China? They have a music video.
I really wanted to, but I couldn't justify the money.
Yeah. It's Nick Castle, John Carpenter, and Shawnee Lee Wallace, maybe in the band.
Ooh.
It's the cheesiest shit ever. They did the theme song for Big Trouble.
Nice.
Now, to me, that is a cheesy movie.
Yeah.
Cheesy.
I know people love that. People love Big Trouble in Little China.
Cheesy doesn't mean it's a bad film. Like you said, Return
A
of
lot
the
of his movies are cheesy. Though. A lot of John Carpenter films are cheesy. I mean, Escape from New York and Escape from LA are not exactly cheese free.
Escape from LA's cheesy garbage. The first one's not really. Like it is, but not a full-on cheese fest.
No.
He's surfing in the streets of LA.
That movie screams
Oh,
80s,
God.
man.
Oh yes, it does. But so does They Live.
Escape from LA.
And the
God,
no,
killed me. I went to the movies to see that too, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
That's even getting a screen cracker.
Oh yeah, it is.
Bruce Campbell's in that one. Though.
Yeah, he is. Even he can't save that
That's
movie.
something to franchise on. Snake Plissken's a great character, you know. It's like they just blew it.
Well, they want Wyatt Russell to be Snake Plissken in the new one, the reboot.
That could work.
Is that
Such a good character that it actually inspired a whole generation of video games.
Yeah.
I mean, his character is the basis for
Helen Ripley, hands down. That was my favorite heroine, Rob. So that leads me to the next one. Favorite heroine in a horror film or TV series, Bronco.
You know what? I'm a real big fan of Michonne.
Nice.
Walking Dead. Now, I haven't
Michonne.
watched anything after like season 7 or 8, whatever. But
Made it further than I did.
That
think
one
that's-
with that
The
one
last
Rick.
one I watched is where
show.
the last season I remember watching is when Negan and the preacher are trapped in the trailer.
The last season of that show I watched was they just left the prison. Or no, it was the season after they left the prison, and then I gave up on the show because it was too formulaic for me. It felt like it was the same thing every season.
That was like 4, wasn't it? Season
Yeah,
4.
I gave up really early on that show.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
any of it yet.
Yeah, I liked season 1. Season 2 was interesting, but it just got super formulaic. It became the same thing every season for me.
It did, yeah.
You know what's funny is what I liked about that show? What I like the most about it is that it concentrates on the human characters and their struggles to try and get back to some normalcy within the zombie apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's
That's
why I
kind of my
it was
problem with it.
That's my
because
problem
they
with it.
focus too much
Yeah, I know, that's what a lot of
characters
zombie fans' problems
on
with
the
it.
end of it.
But I liked it for a completely different reason than most other people.
I mean, they definitely had some really good characters like Negan and stuff.
I love Negan. But I don't think he'd make me want to watch the show. Like, if it was all, I don't know.
Michael Rooker's in it.
Yes, he was. He was the best part of that show for me.
Yeah, he was great in the first couple, well, the first season, yeah.
Trying to talk, and all I hear is Brett Hartley going, "Daddy, mommy's lid's lost. Daddy, mommy's lid's lost."
Yeah, no, I gave up that show way earlier than people did.
Oh, you know, I also love Ripley.
Ripley's great.
You know, she is probably the best heroine in a movie. I guess you could say that Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie Strode is a heroine, but she's also a final girl that was put in an impossible situation and just tried to deal with it. The stronger one would probably be Heather Langenkamp. She was out to fight Freddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, she wanted to fight him. She wasn't just trying to get away. She wanted to fight him.
I love that about her, that she studied up on the booby traps and how to survive, and reading books about how to set it all up. And
You could also argue that Laurie Strode is a dark mother because she was almost going to make the tag because, you know, she wasn't.
She's kind of a shitty mother that all of her kids.
But she loves them.
Abandoned Jamie, kind of abandoned Josh Hartman in H2O, and she's a piece of shit mother to her kid in 2018. Yeah, she's
not.
I don't think she was. I think she was a good parent. That's just me.
Yeah, but those never happened.
She was teaching her
Those
kids
don't
something
matter.
real.
Those didn't happen.
And I think that her daughter finally realizes that towards the end of the film.
I
She's
think
like,
she-
oh wait, my mom was right, and I'm an idiot for not trusting her.
I think she knew it all along. That was kind of the ploy. Because when
You
she
can't-
pretended, she's like, I can't do it. Gotcha. So I think she knew it all along. It was just kind of like,
Well, no, that was definitely a ploy. That was just her messing around.
yeah.
But I'm saying, like, in that movie, when they realized, oh, Michael's out, and the cops went to the house to find the daughter, and they all went to the mom's house, to Jamie Lee Curtis's house, she knew right then and there that she should have been more on it. You know, like,
I get that.
Jamie, I don't know, and like, I still, barring 2018 taking it out of there, I still think that I understand like the Jamie Lloyd and the Josh Hartnett character, you know, why the choices were made that were made. I still can understand it.
I get that. I don't
And
think
I
she's.
still view them as the same universe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't think she was a
pretty
bad
much.
mother, a flawed mother.
You know. Oh, she was a bad mother to Jamie. She downright abandoned Jamie.
Fuck this kid.
Yeah, fuck
Poor
this.
Jamie Lloyd, forgotten.
Cookie woman.
Well, she, you know,
Cookie
died.
woman.
She sort of.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dave,
Yeah.
did you see who just popped up?
See,
No.
No, I'm your only moderator, aren't I, Sean?
yeah, as far as I know.
Right. Since you're watching, go ahead and add another thumbs down to my videos, okay? Thank you very
Oh,
much.
Bryce, I can't see him.
It's because I deleted him already.
Oh no, because I blocked him.
Yeah,
What
well,
did he want? What did he say?
his message got hid. It had to be for approval, and I didn't let it go through. And then I just deleted him off the channel.
What was he saying? Oh
But
my god.
that's okay. He'll go and put some thumbs downs on my videos. I don't really give a fuck. He's a little bitch.
Hey, Bryce.
I don't care. He's a little bitch.
Linnea Quigley, Return of the Living Dead. That's a good one.
I love trash in those movies.
You need to see Clownado, man.
I do. I really do. I love
Linnea Quigley plays the same character in Clownado that she plays in Slimeball Bolorama.
Yeah. Yeah, Linnea Quigley is probably my favorite, like, Final Girl character actress. I love her and anything, so I do need to see Clownado. Trash was this close to making my favorite female character.
I was surprised.
Also, Julie from Return of the Living Dead 3 is also great.
You just love that movie.
I do love that movie.
That's what Cool Blue Movies said. Melinda Clark in Return of the Living Dead 3. Yeah, that's a great one.
I had a huge crush on her.
Yeah, same.
She looks so hot with that glass in her face.
You're not
She's just living an alternative lifestyle.
Whatever. Honestly, I think that might be my favorite one of the Return of the Living Dead. It's so
Part 3?
underrated.
I love Part 3. I still, just by a little bit, prefer Part 1, but I love Part 3 too.
Yeah.
I love
Some
Part 2.
awesome gore in that too.
Oh yeah.
Better, I think, much better effects score wise in the third movie.
That had
Honestly.
like Brian Usna and all that. Like, was Screaming Matt? Did Screaming Matt George do that? Because I know he kind of comes with Brian Usna.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Glad to see
Like
some
kind of like the
yes,
society effects and stuff. Yeah, Part 3 is awesome.
I love Part 3.
I need to see that. I have it on VHS, but I've never watched it.
Never ever?
Ask.
I just got it on VHS.
I have the box for the VHS and got ripped off out of the tape. Not bitter about that.
It's the goriest, he says. Yeah. I don't
I haven't put up the video yet, but I found something really cool on VHS the other day.
What'd you find?
The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes director's cut.
Director's cut.
Ooh.
That's one of the few tapes I kept in my collection. That's awesome.
What's up, Trash Dash?
Yo, Trash.
Hey, Danny. What's up, bro?
Was it Return of the Killer Tomatoes that had George Clooney in it?
Yes.
Yeah. The second one has George Clooney. His first movie role. Or wait, was Return of Our Eyes' first movie role?
Was it the same year? Yeah, I think it was the same year.
I don't remember which one came first.
To Horror High, right?
Yeah.
Was that before or after Facts of Life? He was on that for a brief time.
After.
Okay.
Or before.
Yeah, but the show that really started his career was Roseanne.
Yeah. And he was also on the Golden Girls, I want to say.
He played a character of the week in Golden Girls,
Yeah.
Like season 3 or 4?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Would you say so? What's so different about the director's cut of the Killer Tomatoes?
I haven't watched it yet, so I don't really know. But it's supposed to have added footage and stuff. But it's probably the one I've been watching all these years and haven't even realized it.
It might be. It's the easier one to find on DVD.
VHS.
Brad, what are your thoughts on Deadly Friend from 1986? Did you ever see that movie?
I don't remember what's it about.
Kirsty Swanson.
So a genius summons a robot that goes beep beep, and then that robot gets shit by a shotgun.
Sounds like something you really like.
And then he resurrects his dead kind of girlfriend, kind of, sort of.
A quicker
Played by
way,
Kirsty Swanson.
a quicker way to explain this, Brad, is it's an 80s Frankenstein movie vis-a-vis Short Circuit.
That too.
Yes. The perfect way.
Don't think I ever saw it.
You'd remember it.
You would
Check it
remember.
out.
I would
A lot of
remember it,
fun.
yeah.
There's a great scene involving basketball.
Epic.
It ruined my childhood. Or made it better.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
or
thinking.
made it better.
And I still say,
Yeah, and she thinks it's a kid's movie.
I don't think I know.
You think everything that isn't a hardcore, like, necrophile movie is a kid's film.
A Serbian film isn't a kid's film?
Did you take young Christian to see Necromantic in theaters?
In German?
I thought maybe
Question.
Tim was mad at me after I put that comment on her video.
What
I
happened?
thought she was mad at me. She didn't respond to it. She didn't talk to me for like 3 days.
No.
Afterwards, I thought she was mad at me.
Oh,
no. She got a kick out of it.
Yeah, I did. We tried to get it, but Christian
YouTube was being a piece of shit.
couldn't get it to come on the page. He handles all the
Yeah.
edity things.
Yeah, no, she got a kick
I
out of it.
wondered if it blocked my comment.
No, I would never do that.
No, I wondered if YouTube did.
Maybe. Because we could see it on the
Yeah, we
our
could see it on
page, but we
video.
couldn't see it on the actual video.
Yeah, but you can see it on the notifications, but that means that they blocked it.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. You didn't say anything
Or it's
bad.
in your spam, or it's in your spam folder.
It is not in the spam folder.
They hide it sometimes. Fuck.
I wouldn't. I'm not surprised because I said something. I don't remember what I said in it, but it wasn't even bad words. It was just
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't see what I
even on my
didn't-
own videos. If I put a comment with a curse word on my own video, they block it now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wonderful.
On your own video?
Yeah, and it's like even though it's supposed to allow all comments, I set my shit to allow all comments.
So do we.
Yeah, we do too. And it's a movie. The movie I'm reviewing is about necrophilia. I don't think we need to be too super sensitive.
Did you ever
Yeah.
get all the ranch cleaned off?
No,
Oh,
Is that
no. There is
is that
legit.
even when you code it as not for 18?
Yeah.
Mm.
No,
They
there's
still disable my comments sometimes.
yeah. No, there's still ranch. We'll find little pockets of ranch lying around here. It's
Definitely want
wonderful.
to get that cleaned up. That'll bring bugs in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It-
I almost hit the camera.
yeah, it would have been beautiful, but it also would have been a pain in the ass to clean.
It was an
was
amazing spiral.
like an inch away from hitting the camera. It hit the
It went like that, right next to the camera.
the viewfinder was like covered in ranch, but I have a protective over that. But it was. I would have loved it for comedic effect, but I also would have hated having to clean it. So I'm glad it didn't hit the lens, but it was this close to hitting the lens.
And I wasn't like, it didn't go that far.
No, I got a bloopers video I got to put up, but yeah, from that one.
Bad stuff coming at the camera.
Yeah, there was ranch every fucking where.
But it wasn't ranch for the review purposes.
Yes.
It just was white and creamy.
I just know I turn on Jen's video and the first thing I hear is "come" and shit, and
That's the
and
first
she's
thing.
like falling out of her dress or her shirt.
It was a
I'm
negative.
like, wow. Do I want to watch this?
The answer is yes.
Yes,
I meant
me
the
too.
review,
Yep.
not the movie.
The answer is still yes.
Are you guys gonna do part 2? Necromantic
Maybe
2?
for next Valentine's Day,
Yeah, it'll be for next Valentine's
Yeah.
Day.
There you go.
And then she wants to do a Serbian film the year after.
No, I want to do a Serbian film sometime this year.
You guys haven't done that yet?
No,
I love-
we have several.
That movie is fucking terrible.
I have different opinions. I love your review, but I have different opinions on it. The reason why
Where's the baby doll?
it's in the trunk.
Oh, we have like 2 or 3 baby dolls that we've gotten out of the Goodwill or trash cans that we're saving for that video.
You know who has that now? The original of that?
No.
Stephen Byro, the guy who owns Unearthed Films.
Uh-huh.
That's amazing.
He bought the rights and he got the dick, the fake dick, and he got the baby.
Oh,
And they blocked him for they put him in Facebook jail for like a week for showing pictures of him.
Maybe
Facebook
when
jail.
on eBay, because I remember thinking, God, I wish I had the money for that.
Yeah, I don't know if he either bought it because he bought the rights. So I don't know
Maybe.
if they either just gave it to him along with that or he bought it on eBay.
But the reason we
But he
haven't
has
done,
them.
the reason we haven't done it yet is because like when I'm like really like want to do a really good review, I like that's why my solo reviews come so far.
yeah, that's why like there'll be like a 6-month period where she doesn't do a solo review. She's doing research.
Yeah, I like to try to find stuff that other people haven't said about it before. Yeah. So I even did it with Necromantic, if you can believe that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but after researching on the director of that film,
Serbian
all
film.
this stuff about it being political commentary, I'm sorry, that's bullshit.
I kind
A lot
of
of people-
Illegal child porn.
I don't think go that far, but I kind of agree with you that the political shit was bullshit.
I think he was just trying to do what he could to make people. But you know what the biggest sin of that movie is?
What?
Is it boasts all this, horrific shit, which it does have, but it's fucking boring as hell.
See, I don't think so. I don't think it's boring.
I was bored. I was like, when is something going to happen in this movie?
I might be one of the only people that doesn't have a strong reaction to that movie either way. I don't love it. I also don't hate it. I'm just kind of, yeah, it's a movie. I'm not that shocked by it.
You've seen some shit, man.
I've seen some shit. I seen a giant dick monster like this month.
And that's all my fault.
Yeah, no, I've seen some shit.
Sean, how do you feel about Serbian film? Have you seen it?
I actually haven't seen it yet.
I'd be interested to hear your thoughts.
Well,
I need to check it
for
out.
about a month.
Heard a lot about it.
Yeah.
Apparently,
honestly
it's very
feel like
controversial.
Just for having it in my house.
I get that.
You gotta send it to the next person, Brad.
I did. I sent it to Jason.
And you said,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Have you seen it yet? Does anyone know if Jason's seen it?
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
Did he reviewed it too, right? Or
Mhm.
did he?
I must have that review.
Gonna go back and check that later.
Of course I will.
I thought Jason sent it to you. So
No.
I don't know. My wires crossed. So now Jason's gonna send it to somebody else.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's like the tape in the ring.
It was
It's like-
from one of my favorite Patreon. It was from one of my Patreons, Scott Berlin, sent it to me.
Watch it be in a box for me.
He just sent me another package too that I just did a.
I watched that one earlier.
Yeah, I want to see Hunters. That's saying that it's a pretty disturbing film too.
Mm.
I do too.
Is it
Oh, Anthro, you'll have
really?
a heart
So is
attack.
it really shocking? That a Serbian film?
Do you know one of the big things in the movie? Like, even if you haven't seen it, most people know one particular thing in the movie.
It's not shocking. It's just disgusting.
It is disgusting.
Yeah.
It depends. I think it probably would. You'd probably find it a little disturbing. I think you would, Sean. I think.
Sean would just not be friends with us anymore.
Yeah.
He wouldn't talk to us
What
for like
did
a
you
month.
do to me, guys? Why did you do this to me?
You are off the stream.
It's like game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man.
Yeah, it's. How do you feel about it, Dave, as a director?
I don't know. I've never actually watched it all the
Really?
way through. Yeah, I've Wikipedia'd it. It's one of those ones where I take a stance. Like I get my limits, and
Oh, it goes even beyond Dave's limits.
yeah. But I mean, if it got sent to me and somebody asked me to do it, I'd probably do it.
Well, I kind of view our. I kind of like I've heard people say this a lot, and it kind of bothers me. On YouTube, they say that they're not going to review a movie they don't like.
Yeah,
Or they're not going to review a movie that they don't approve. Well, then you're not really doing your job as a reviewer.
not all reviews are gonna be good. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you're not seeking out good
I mean,
movies. to review.
if all you want to do is review movies you like, then name your channel. I'm reviewing movies I like.
Yeah, never a bad review.
All happy go
point.
lucky reviews or something like that. But if you're being a real objective reviewer, then review stuff that you don't normally watch.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, I've
If you're being if you consider yourself an actual critic, yeah.
The bad
I
stuff.
found so many great movies now that I love that I never would have watched before.
Yeah.
Us too.
Yeah, absolutely. We filmed our top 20 for 20 the top 10 20 movies of the decade, and both of our number one was something neither of us would have checked out normally. The one movie we could agree on.
I thought about doing that. I'm not sure if I'm going to or not.
We were going to do it anyway. So we're kind of using it as a good excuse.
I know what my number one's going to be. It's going to be Halloween 2018.
That's on the list. It's
I
not,
really don't think there's been a horror movie that, for my taste, that's been any better than that one in that decade.
Halloween 2018 is on the list. Not number one though. Did it make the top 10? It
Somewhere.
was like number 11.
But see, the thing is Christian and I, we didn't do separate, like his 20, my 20.
Because then the video would be 3 hours as opposed to 1 hour.
Yeah, and so what we did is we made our 20, and then we saw if there was any similar or the same movies on it, and then we would argue with each other why the ones that we didn't have on. Yeah. Very convoluted.
Yeah, no, it is an interesting video.
It was, because I had to make some hard cuts, and you did too.
Yeah.
I've been doing my best when I do videos with Bill to get our videos down under 20 minutes. Because I've noticed that people stop watching after so long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's tough sometimes.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't even try.
Especially when we're talking about 20 separate movies plus honorable mentions that we just passionately love.
Yeah.
Especially if like I'm doing a top 20 list or something, like it's hard to like not get out quick and not talk a lot about each movie, you know.
Yeah, it's very hard.
I thought they would have jelly on them. They didn't.
And just my solo review stuff, because I do, if I'm going to do the time and trouble to do a solo review, I want to go really in depth.
Yeah, you want to do super thorough.
Yeah, you can, but I've been learning how to cut out a lot of stuff that we don't need.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are quite a few, and then I put them up. Well, you guys see some of it. I put it up as blooper reels on my Patreon. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Like in this last one, I didn't. I just trashed them because. But there was this thing where Bill was going off about body melts because he loaned it to me and I haven't seen it yet. And he loaned me his Vinegar Syndrome copy.
Ooh.
And he was talking about this one thing that happens in the movie. Then he's like, "Wait a minute, no, wait, that's the other movie I watched. It wasn't from that movie. Never mind." So that was like 2 minutes of stuff that I was able to cut out.
Yeah.
You what?
Body melt.
I love seeing the bloopers too, like when you guys do that stuff. It's fun.
I got one from the Necromantic video that's probably going to go up sometime this week.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's ranch everywhere. My shoes were covered in ranch. You got
I know. I was surprised I didn't hear Christian's voice at all in the video.
I was so hard. You could kind of hear me snickering because I was behind the camera when you did that, so you could make it so I made sure it looked good on camera.
Yeah.
And it hit me. It hit me like a little bit on my shoulder and all.
It hit you.
It was really hard for me to like not just keep snickering that entire time, but I didn't want to screw up the take.
And
I hate ranch dressing, so that was yeah.
Yeah, I mean, top 10 and top 20 list though, trash. They're also subjective.
Yeah,
Yes.
Like, I haven't seen The Intruder with Dennis Quaid, so I can't say if it's a good movie or not.
it was trash.
he has abs of steel, Brad. He has abs of steel.
Dennis Quaid does have some fucking good abs for like a dude in his 60s.
That's not the one
Yeah.
with that Ted Raimi or whatever, right?
No, that's just
Yeah.
Intruder.
And then you find out that they're CGI abs.
The Intruders came out. Was it last year? And he like lives in their basement
Yeah,
under their house.
And the deer scene is great in that
That's
movie.
a new movie.
yeah, that came out last year. It was trash. Dennis Quaid's abs were cool though.
Every movie should just be Intruder from like 87 or 89 or whenever that came out.
Okay with that. But no.
I
Like, a lot
still
of
have
people
not
love
watched that,
Haunt.
believe it or not.
I
have
just
not
love
seen
this
The Intruder.
store.
A lot of people really loved Haunt. I thought it was okay, but it was not near as good as people made it out to be.
Candy corn was better. Trick was better.
Yes, it was.
Trick's
Trick
really
was way better.
Yeah, I didn't get Haunt
What
either.
was-
It was okay.
It was fine.
It was not that wow.
All the kills were cutaways, and they were CGI. The ones that weren't, and they didn't look that good.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen Haunt yet.
It's okay.
Candy corn was better, and Trick was way better.
I
We're the
haven't seen
mind.
Candy Corn yet either, too.
Trick impressed me so much when I watched it on Shudder, or no, I watched it on Hulu, that I went out and bought it the very next day.
Yeah.
I
We're
heard
the
that
ones
was good.
liking Candy corn.
That's a cool movie.
A lot of people hated that movie. We were in the minority for actually liking it.
I thought it was a great, cool movie with a cool killer, and I love the knife.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're talking about Candy Corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Candy corn from last year.
I gotta buy that.
I liked it.
Most
I
people.
did a good one for you guys. What is your favorite slasher movie from the past 10 years?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I gotta think a minute.
Yep, that was 2009. Terrifier.
Nice.
I loved Terrifier.
Creep.
That's a great one.
It kind of is.
But I thought Creep was 2008.
Oh, was it? Okay, then that never mind.
No,
I don't know. Is it?
No, Creep, the found footage movie, was 2014.
Okay,
The
then.
one you're thinking of. Well, that's not really a slasher movie. You only have one kill in the entire movie.
But he's like like a Jason or Freddy, but more real. You know what I mean? 'Cause
I
you're
would say
waiting
that's
for
more of
him.
a found footage serial killer movie. I would say something like Terrifier is more of a slasher movie. Terrifier is a full blown slasher movie.
True. I do love Terrifier.
Terrifier was great. That did make the list for top 20 of the decade.
Joe hates that movie.
Really?
No, he hates the.
He doesn't like the star. He doesn't like him. Like, I guess he's had real bad experience with the guy.
Yeah, he just bitches
Joe
about
the
Trump.
Horror Man.
Yeah.
That's
David
funny.
Howard Thornton just bitches about Trump all
I
day.
want to get David
Twitter.
Howard on my channel.
Yeah.
With him.
I heard he's nice.
Yeah.
They say he's really nice, but
Well, I know somebody else in the horror community that says they did an interview with him, but they're full of shit. All they did was freaking chop his interview up from a previous interview and put it on his video.
Wow.
Seriously.
I liked Hellfest a lot.
Oh, I
Hellfest
loved
was
it.
great.
Yeah,
Hellfest was in the
I
running.
haven't seen Hellfest yet.
it's really good.
It's a great
Yeah.
example of what a PG-13 horror movie could be.
Is the
Wait,
collector?
it's a beat. I thought it was rated
Oh,
R.
no, Hellfest is R, yeah.
And the collection came out in the last 10 years. The collector did not.
I'd go.
Collection, the sequel, that's definitely in my top.
Collection is
That is a
2012.
brutal slasher.
Yeah.
The collection, and it's a great sequel.
Yeah.
I almost saw that in theaters, but it was in the theaters for like one day.
We all know what my number one would be, but so I would say, and my number two probably is, I would probably say Leprechaun or Returns, because that movie was just so much fun. I loved it.
I figured.
I love those movies, but like you said, Terrifier's right up there.
Yeah.
The collection, Terrifier, those are probably the best slasher movies of this decade.
Yeah, those
You know,
are
Halloween, Terrifier, and Leprechaun are probably right there.
I had a lot of fun with Happy Death Day as well, the first one. And I still like the second one.
That's my
It's not a
pick.
slasher
Happy
movie.
Death Day.
Yeah.
Really horror movies, though. I mean,
The first one. The
That's
second one's like a
funny.
sci-fi movie.
didn't like Happy Death Day.
Yeah.
You hated
I
them.
know.
I
watched them yet. I've heard so many different things, but I just haven't picked it up. If I find it somewhere, I'm not going to go pay $10 for it.
no.
If I find it
I thought
somewhere,
it was fun.
free,
It's
I'll
fun
pick
and clever, you know.
Yeah.
It's a nice little
It has
homage to old school.
That one's PG-13.
well, it's just a horror movie Groundhog Day, basically.
Yeah.
But I feel
It
unlike,
is.
Hey,
It
when did
is.
Rise of Leslie? No, Rise of Leslie Vernon came out in 2006, didn't it?
yeah, that came out in
Yeah,
2000.
that's a little
Wait a
too.
second,
No, I
you
think it
guys-
was
you
even
guys
older than
understand-
that, like 2000.
Decade, and you're not mentioning
Yeah.
Groundhog.
David doesn't like that film.
You're not mentioning Groundhog at all, guys.
Oh, Groundhog.
No, just kidding.
No, not even
Right,
kidding.
Groundhog, yeah.
I'll probably put some. If I do that top 20 thing, I'll probably put some independent movies. I forgot about. Yeah, Dave. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You know what? Bill's doing an entry for Jason's contest. It's gonna go on my channel, but he's doing his own entry. And he chose your movie to get a. He wants to see you get a Vinegar Syndrome release.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
It would be awesome too.
Yeah, no, Groundhog was in the running for our top 20 of the decade, actually. And our list is primarily independent films. Like, yeah, there is 2 studio wide release movies on our top 20. Yeah, 2.
I love the gore in it. I love the gore in Groundhog. Is my favorite thing about it.
And
Everything else is low budget indie films because Evil Dead remake made it, and Halloween 2018 made it. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is low budget.
Trash Dash had a good one. The Maniac remake.
That's a good one.
I saw Overlord the other day. That was really good. I enjoyed that.
Remake is 2013.
Oh, was it? I thought it was 2009. Okay.
Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah, Overlord was
Town
great.
That Dreaded Sundown.
Yeah, that was the last decade. That wasn't 2010. Wait, or did that
I
come
was gonna say Wolf Creek, but that was older than that.
Yeah, that was
Part
2007.
2, I guess.
When did the Town That Dreaded Sundown remake come out? Was it 2010 or 2012?
2012. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that would count, I guess. That, that's the hard thing too. Is like, I did the top 28 slashers, right?
2014, Brad. 2014.
And I threw Silent Night, Bloody Night on the list.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that movie came out in '73. I thought it came out in '81.
That's mad old.
Yeah.
Because it did get a release in '81 under the title Silent Night, Bloody Night. Before in '73, it wasn't released under that title.
Mm-hmm.
What did it used to be called?
It did come out in '81 under that title. It was released under another title in '73.
They did that with Alice, Sweet Alice, when it was changed the name of it.
Holy Terror? Or,
I don't know what it was called. But
I think Alice, Sweet Alice, the name, when it came out under that name, it was 81.
And Dave, I keep forgetting to send you your package. It's still sitting in my truck. I got like 5 packages I need to send out.
Nice. Awesome release.
Craig's
I
just
really wanted that.
I slept on it for a long time.
Beautiful poster, right, Dave?
Yeah, get that ammo. See if you can.
There you go. Yeah.
See,
I'm really hoping to win Turi's contest so I can get a copy of My Bloody Valentine Scream Factory without buying it.
Fucking awesome.
I gotta buy that tomorrow.
Man, they need to quit making those things so damn expensive. Come on, fuckers.
Well, that's 34 because if you want I don't think they're giving you the single option, because that's for the poster, it's for the 2 slip covers, and for the Blu Ray. I don't really need both slip covers.
Yeah, like I said, I went in there on that John Carpenter sale, and I was like, all right, man, $15 for Halloween 2 John Carpenter. Hell yeah, I'll buy that. Scream Factory. Yeah. And then they added $10 shipping. I was like, well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Scream Factory, I love the company, but they charge you twice too. They put it back the second time.
For the case of My Bloody Valentine, it was worth it though, because you got the posters and you got the extra slip cover thing.
Yeah, that's why it's so much.
I really like that movie, but I've never pre-ordered from them.
No.
Even my favorite release from them, which is the Halloween 2 Steelbook, which I love, I bought off Hamilton Book. I found that I can buy it off Hamilton Book cheaper.
Yeah.
And a lot of their stuff I can buy off there cheaper. But I'll tell you this, if they release Dr. Giggles, I'm pre-ordering that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do that already.
It seems like a no-brainer, like Deadly Friend, yeah.
Real good release.
Yeah, like Deadly, yeah, it doesn't get.
It barely got a Blu Ray release.
Dr. Giggles has a Blu Ray release.
Yeah, it's in a double pack.
Oh, okay, so it's like Vampire Skills.
What's your favorite horror movie about people making a horror movie?
I know mine would be. I'm trying to think of the name of it.
Mine would be The Editor.
Yeah, the editor is really good.
I love The Editor. That is
I
the
still
greatest.
love Nightmare. I don't understand the hate it's been getting in recent years.
New Nightmare is awesome.
I love that movie, and I love the mythology of it. I love how they crafted it to really contain the franchise.
Yeah, New Nightmares.
Oh yeah.
I still love that movie, and I don't understand how people hate on that film. I just don't.
I'd say Cut. Cut is Cut.
Good, yeah.
I got that. I ordered that too.
About
I
people.
didn't get into that one very much, Dave. I watched it.
Yeah.
No.
I was like, it's good, but it's not as like everybody. I think people really oversold that one for me.
Well, for years nobody talked about it because that was one of those straight to VHS underground things. I don't know what really led to like people actually knowing about it because I thought I was the only one who knew about it for years because I worked at the video store.
Yeah.
So, like when things get overhyped like that, I don't know how it happens.
My slashback video I'm doing this weekend. I want to get. There's two versions of the movie. There's the R-rated cut and the unrated cut. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I have the R-rated cut, which is a nice release. It's from Shriek Show.
Uh-huh.
But I really want to get the unedited cut because this movie is supposed to be really gory, and it is still pretty bloody and gory on the R-rated cut, but not near as much as it should be living up to. But from what I hear, the unrated cut has about 8 extra minutes full of gore. So
That would just seem like you're
Cool.
talking about My Bloody Valentine again.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like
no. Remember, we got to do a video that starts with the name of our channel, the letter that starts our channel. So for me, it's B. It's not my. That would be an M. My count.
Yeah.
Burning?
Nope. I already reviewed that.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, right now I'm about to kill Craig. Did you see? Are you guys going to do his tag video?
Which one?
He's calling it the revisit the remake tag, where you have to review or revisit of something that you didn't like before of a remake.
That's kind of a cool idea.
So I'm thinking about doing a Nightmare on Elm Street again, and I just don't see myself liking it anymore.
I can't.
At least
imagine.
it's free on one of those channels.
It's on Netflix now,
Yeah.
which they're promoting the shit out, and I'm like, why?
That's the thing. Usually we don't review movies, like even the newer stuff that I super passionately hate. Like the last one I can remember is like Black Christmas.
We could revisit and is missing.
No, I still hate that movie. I will always hate that movie. That movie is bullshit.
Well, yeah. You could revisit it.
Black Christmas. Whoever put that, whoever like gave that the go ahead with the director's vision. I guess they figure they're trying to reach that audience that wants that kind of thing, but that kind of thing keeps failing. It's failed time and time again, and they just don't realize that people don't give a shit about their feminist agenda. Really, don't give a shit. You know.
And it was just a really bad
Yeah,
movie.
I don't care about the message your movie's trying to say as long as your movie's good first. The thing
Yeah.
is, it just wasn't a good.
Well, if it's done well, I mean, that's far. I mean,
Or even looks remotely interesting, or doesn't get ruined in the first trailer that they release for it.
that too.
yeah.
Like that's just like if they sabotage a movie that much, then there's no reason to like bitch about it not making any money.
Well, like was it the lady that did the chick that did I think she did Black Christmas too, or something. She was part of it or something. The Charlie's Angels.
Oh, Bob.
Saying that movie failed because men don't want to watch.
Elizabeth Banks. Yeah.
No, the movie
Yeah.
failed. Another
Failed too. Yeah.
Nobody promoted that one either. That one had like one commercial like 2 days before it came
No,
out.
I didn't hear anything about it.
Yeah, I was like, what? When did they remake this? Friday?
It's another remake of an old
Nobody
TV
wanted it, you know.
Yeah,
remake of.
more like Whack Christmas.
Yeah,
We
that's
already saw the remake with freaking Cameron Diaz, and
Yeah, 2 of those.
Yeah, but she said she's
that was
like,
kind of fun actually.
men don't go watch movies with female action leads. I was like, really?
bullshit. One of my favorite action movies.
Kate Beckinsale in the fucking Underworld movies. Mia Jokovic in freaking Resident Evil. Ripley,
Yeah.
Alien. Yeah, men see movies with hot chicks with big guns.
La Femme Nikita, Pointing Over Her, and Everly. All of these are some of my favorite action movies. All of them female lead.
But the fact that her movie bombed and her other movie, which was also a big girl power movie, bombed.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work. People don't want that message right now. They don't care about it. We're getting tired of it. I really feel that the majority of Americans, not the big vocal minority you see on the news, is getting really tired of hearing about everybody's complaints.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah, because it seems it's the thing is that putting too much politics in movies, like political agendas.
Yeah.
I think that's like the
And you just want to shout at the screen, I don't care, just give me a movie. Like, people were up in arms. Like, I heard so many people, oh my God, did you see those 2 girls kiss at the end of Last Jedi?
Girls kiss at the end of Last Jedi?
I really don't care. I was like, I don't care.
When did that happen? What movie did I watch?
Celebrate the end.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Who cares?
Piranha 3 Double D.
Heck, my favorite Star Wars movie is kissing all the time. It's called Star Wars. It was a joke, Danny.
I want to buy an abandoned asylum in Indiana.
Joke, babe. I've never even seen Star Wars.
Okay.
Honestly, I never could get into Underworld. Not really a fan.
Asylum in India.
I liked the first few. My wife really liked them until like the 4th or 5th one. They kind of got crappy. The Underworld movies.
Yeah, you would think I would because I let the werewolves and vampires.
Yeah, up to
$200,000.
I think up to like Rise of the Lycans, it was pretty good.
I didn't mind that one.
Yeah.
I think Awakening
because it's so much with CGI and
See,
stuff.
Fiend, it just depends. If you're going to make a political movie, make a political movie. But don't try to take something that's beloved, especially like Black Christmas, and try to force an agenda in there that shouldn't be in there, and then get pissed off when nobody wants to see it.
Yeah. It was just bad.
It was also just a really bad movie.
We're not.
Yeah.
They put the entire movie in the trailer.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The message was the movie. They cared more about the message than delivering a quality film. You could have a message in a movie. I don't care. Like, once again, Star Wars, Mary Sue, what's her name? Daisy Ridley's character, Rey. I don't care. I just let there be a girl power movie. It's a good freaking movie. Who cares?
Yeah.
Make a live action Powerpuff Girls movie. I'll go see that in a heartbeat.
I was thinking when you were talking about going to see Sonic, Sean.
I want to see Sonic.
I like Sonic.
I really don't have a lot of urge to see that movie. But if it does well, maybe we'll finally get a good Mario film. But I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that on the way to work today. The Mario Brothers film we got is the way it was because they couldn't figure out a way to do an adult version of that movie without doing it the way they did. So I think you're going to run into the same problem now unless they do a complete CGI or animated movie.
Well, they could do it like Sonic, did. with
But
the
even Sonic,
have
it's
him
it's
be
a
animated.
movie. You know what I mean? It's a kids movie. I really want a Mario movie that's based towards the fans that grew up with Mario. You know, like that's just me.
What intrigued me on Sonic 2 was the fact that this made Sega. I'm like, ooh, that opens up a lot of doors. If it's successful, you could do like Golden Axe and Shinobi and stuff. I'm like, yeah, bring it.
Shinobi has a movie already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ninja Assassin.
It's pretty good too. So does Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I have Shinobi. It's a good film. I like it.
It's fun. It's that radio movie.
Altered Beast with Sega.
Do
Right?
like Fantasy Star or something like that.
Ooh, Fantasy Star movie could work.
What about the spot game? 7-Up spot game.
I love the spy.
Streets of Rage would be awesome to see a movie of.
Yeah, that would
Right.
be.
Or I kind of want to see another
Streets of
double
Rage.
Dragon
Hell
movie.
yeah.
As long as they put Alyssa Milano back in it again, I'll be happy.
With that haircut.
With that butt.
Oh, that butt.
If they do Streets of Rage, they better have that awesome soundtrack in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for real, Sonic was fun. Like I liked the effects too, and I thought the Sonic character was really done well. Like he was funny and cute and playful. You know,
They made him cute.
Jim Carrey was funny as hell.
As opposed to the spawn of Satan.
I know that they fixed the abomination that they created first.
Christian looked like he was just trying to Serbian film Jen.
What?
I don't know what the hell
I
you
don't
were
know
doing
what that
back
means.
there, but you know.
Oh, he's trying to fight over camera appearance.
I'm just looking at the puppy.
Yeah, there's a puppy.
Yeah, I'm looking at puppies too. Anytime I look at Jen, I'm looking at puppies.
I want to shake his hand.
Wait. Thank
I'm just fucking with you, Jen.
There you are.
No, I'm trying to see if I get a rise out of my wife. She's not paying any attention.
Hey, Danny.
The Rise of Wife Walker.
Lord of the Rings scale Zelda movie.
you.
Didn't they do a Zelda TV show or something?
Yeah, I think they're working on it. They did the cartoon show.
No more.
Yeah.
Excuse
They
me,
did
princess.
Castlevania.
No.
Remember?
Joke and drawn together where
Yes, the gay elf is a joke on Zelda.
I'm never, I'm on the never-ending quest to save my girlfriend. That's
Yeah. That's a
Okay.
Zelda joke.
Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I want my favorite book turned into a Lord of the Rings scale movie.
What's your
What
favorite
would
book?
that be?
Boy can't be made into a movie, Brad.
It's a book series called the Belgariad series. It's by an author named David Eddings. And it's my favorite book series of all time, and it's a fantasy series. And he just died not too long ago. His books are actually getting higher in price because he died now. So
Yeah, they always do.
I want
I
a
do
good Guide to the Galaxy movie.
I've been finding like hardback
Yes.
the secondhand stores. So I always buy the hardcovers because they are worth more than the.
Paperback.
But they're not as easy to read because they're heavier than shit. They hurt your hands.
Sounds like it could be interesting.
Or either a good Hitchhikers movie or a Discworld movie. I'd like finally.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you mean?
Yeah, Hitchhikers.
I love that movie.
I hate that movie.
Why?
I'm a massive fan of that book series. I have several copies of all. I have all of them in a big omnibus, and I have all of them individually in hardcover. I love Hitchhikers. That movie trashes all over Hitchhikers.
I've never read the books, man. That's the difference.
it just doesn't get Hitchhikers. It loses the sardonic feel of Hitchhikers. Hitchhikers was always so sarcastic and just marmy.
Was the movie British made or was it more like
American
American made?
The
American
movie's
film?
very British humor. It's very British humor.
It's an American film. It has British actors in it.
Oh,
But it's a movie.
Edgar Wright should make one.
The guy that wrote it is British too. That wrote the movie. I mean,
Yeah, Edgar Wright could probably do a pretty good Hitchhiker movie.
I want to
Oh,
see Jack Ketchum's Right to Life in a movie form.
That'd be cool.
I remember when I met Jack Ketchum, and I scared Jack Ketchum.
How did you scare Jack Ketchum? That
I
man's
was,
terrible.
I was like out of like autograph money, so I just wanted to shake his hand. So I walked over to him and like, I just want to say, wait. He's
Speaking
like,
of
said he wanted an
books,
autograph or
yeah.
anything, and I'm like, no, I just want to say, awesome books, some twisted shit. And then he was gonna go out for a cigarette and take a break, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll go with you. And he's like, no, I'm gonna go for a cigarette. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
hey, look, Bryce is back threatening to end our channels again.
Why?
Tons of accounts to end your channel for good.
Because
Who's
it's,
this?
it's Bryce Toaster again. I blocked him on all, and all he does is put thumbs downs on my videos and talk out his ass.
I
He's
gotta
the one
block
that
this one
put
too.
thumbs downs on my videos for the last 6 months.
What's
What
his
did we
problem?
do?
He's
Hey,
What
fucking
did we
nuts.
do to upset you?
His parents didn't fucking hug him enough.
Well, damn.
Tell him to get a fucking life, you dumb shit. Seriously. Go get a hobby.
President Evil. That sounds awesome.
Uh,
I have not seen that, Ben.
I mean, I hate to say this shit on Sean's channel, but fuck off, you fucking idiot.
Oh, I was gonna say about books. What about the Call of the Wild with Harrison Ford? You see that?
Oh yeah, that's coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, that exists.
Didn't Fulci make
That
Call of the
exists.
Wild?
That's the thing.
No,
Yeah, he did. He did a version of it. Yeah.
I just was like, yes, they resurrected Lucio
I don't
Fulci
mean for
just to make this Harrison Ford dog movie.
That would be interesting.
I know, right?
Lucio Fulci's Call of the Wild. What would that be like?
That movie exists.
Yeah, it
He made
does.
one in the 60s or 70s.
70s, I want to say. I think. Maybe 60s. I
Yeah,
don't
the
remember.
70s. The 70s, I think. Like
But I
early
thought-
70s.
Bite me, Craig.
I loved that book when I was a kid. Jack London.
Yeah.
Here I was just talking nice about you too, and talking about I was going to do your tag. The first thing he does is come on here and insult me.
He's
I'm
mad.
pissed off now. Damn it.
You had to piss off Brad, didn't you?
Oh no, I'm not pissed. I'm just fucking with him.
No, I'm pissed.
right.
Dave is pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, screw that little kid, dude.
No, just
Brad, are you letting your hair grow out?
Is he
Brad
young?
actually needs to shave today. Brad keeps forgetting to shave. And yeah, I need to
he's
shave.
the Christian Jen. He's the one that got my channel shut down.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's the one that
Yeah.
shut down his channel.
Yeah.
But it came back up because they realized he was a troll.
Yeah, there was no faults.
So
Yeah.
now he's been threatening to shut down my channel for almost a year now.
Yeah.
For
Or however
real?
long it's been. What happened is he was on Hangouts, I guess, and none of us use Hangouts anymore because they stopped using it. Remember?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
So he contacted us all on Hangouts, threatening us and saying,
Losing his fucking
boring.
shit. Like I've never seen like insanity. Like
like, dude, we're not even on this platform anymore, and we were trying to be
Yeah.
nice, and we blocked him, and we were like, just whatever. And then I was nice, and I gave him another chance, and I unblocked him, and he came back in. I even won his contest. I don't even remember, Sean. He had a channel.
yeah.
I remember that when
It's-
you were doing the Slash Brothers one
And
time,
he
right?
says we rejected him. He secretly got my channel shut down when he was pretending to be my friend after I vouched for him and brought him into this
Wow.
shit. And
Yeah.
then he acts like a mental case to like Jason, Joe, and Brad,
Uh-huh.
like pulling out all these different personalities. like
for-
suited for every channel that he has. That's like a 1,000 fucking channels.
He's been putting thumbs downs on my videos now,
Yeah,
like a year now almost, or
it's
however long.
Trash Dash. It's Christina Cope. It's Bryce Coaster. He's a 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid who's fucking mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wondered if he was younger or older than Christian. I knew he was a kid, but I didn't know how old he was.
He's probably about 17 now.
He's just, I just don't have time to deal with little children.
No, we have fucking lives, and so fuck off. Fucking moron.
Yeah. Trenchy, he's just a little troll that does that kind of crap. He's just a little, don't even,
YouTube isn't life, first of all. Go ahead, shut down my channel. Like, I give a fuck anymore. I got my friends. I hang out with my friends. I can just go on a stream and hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
We
YouTube
care,
isn't
man.
YouTube.
We don't want you to leave.
Yeah, YouTube isn't the fucking world. You fucking idiot. Grow up.
But anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, I just block him. Let him put thumbs downs. It keeps giving me views. I don't care.
Yeah.
Good way to look at it.
Sometimes that stuff does get you views too, like drama
Well,
stuff.
On
We
my,
all are, you know.
on my last video, I mentioned because of him. I said, if you keep thumbs downing my videos, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
You know, the guy formerly known as people with more than one channel are horrible.
You
You're
got
fucking
hang on it, everything.
Craig Charles. But
That's
yeah,
Craig.
like, I just threw that out there because, like, dude, get a life. But
Yeah.
it's funny because there was like 2 videos he missed of mine in like the last 6 months. And I said, "What happened? Your parents ground you or something?" They take your,
Oh
they take
man,
your
his parents
tablet
should
away.
fucking commit him to a fucking asylum.
Yeah.
I'll buy the asylum so they can commit him to my asylum.
Yes, I agree, Soulish Tenchote.
No, what it probably was is either he didn't get spanked enough as a kid, or his daddy touched him really inappropriately.
That's our friend.
Mommy and Daddy
That's
beat
right.
you enough as a child. Is your major malfunction?
I'm going to hell. I'm so going to hell.
We were gonna go there anyway.
True. Kids.
Yeah,
So,
maybe
Dave,
that's
when you
why
send
we
me
have
another
to
copy of
make our
Groundhog,
videos for
I gotta grab some
18-year-olds
copies.
now,
I gotta
you
see how
know?
many he's got left.
Stuff like
don't
this.
forget I need to get one for Bill.
I'm gonna do a trade with him to see if I can get like the last, because I know we want to do a Blu Ray at some point. So I gotta see if I can
Yeah.
trade something with him for the last remaining copies, and then
I want a movie about a Dave run asylum. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
yeah, me too. Trash ass. I was working. I had fucking friends. I was doing drugs and stuff, and
I don't remember too much either.
I had hobbies.
Trenchy, Bill does not have a channel.
I was drinking.
There is a playlist under my channel that's called The Bill Show, and it's all Bill's solo videos. There's not a lot of them yet, but there will be sooner or later. I'm about to put up another one within the next week.
I
Okay, that
agree
was
with
I don't even know where I am anymore.
Rental party, yes.
Tired, Dave.
Huh?
You look tired. You look
I know.
Is it the cold medicine or?
No, I gotta take some. I went to bed. I was watching. What was I watching? Wishmaster 2 till 2 o'clock in the morning. I took a nap earlier, but yeah. I was gonna shut it off halfway through, but I let it roll.
On Monday
That
night,
shit
dude,
was fun though.
Yeah.
on Monday night, it was like 11:20, and I usually go to bed at like midnight. And I was just searching for something to watch for a few minutes before bed, And I was on Netflix because I didn't feel like pulling out a video. And I was searching for something, and I came across Roadhouse.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I haven't seen this movie since I was a kid, but I do remember liking it. I was like, I'm gonna watch this. I could turn this off in 20 minutes. I'm not gonna care. Dude, I got so into that movie, I watched the whole thing all the way through. And I was tired of shit the next morning.
Yeah.
But he's
But
something.
you got to watch all of Roadhouse, you know.
That movie is such a kick-ass action film.
Yeah.
You know, and it's Patrick Swayze. He's a dancer, but dude kicks butt in that movie.
Yeah.
He does.
He rips the dude's throat out.
He
And it's
does.
like, I'm sitting there thinking, man, this is such an 80s film.
Oh, you're such a roadhouse fan.
And how do they get away with a helicopter and explosions and without bringing state police? I don't care if the sheriff is on your payroll. State police, sheriff, FBI, DEA, you know, they're right outside of Kansas City. They'd probably have the freaking, you know, SWAT team task force coming down on them. I was like, this is such an
He's
80s
trying to make sense out of it.
Yeah. Actually, the one thing that bothered me about the movie is Patrick Swayze is supposed to be like this badass motherfucker, and he
Yeah.
drives basically the nerdmobile of fucking cars in that Mercedes with the little headlight wipers.
Yeah.
I just want to see the job qualifications of a bouncer that says sometimes you got to tear a dude's throat out.
Yeah.
Just don't watch Roadhouse 2.
No.
Wait, they made a Roadhouse 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the
shit.
killer from the Prom Night remake. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. It came out like only a few years back.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah, I
main
remember. Yeah.
our main character is our main villain that kills Patrick Swayze from the first film because they couldn't get him back.
I never even knew this existed.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah.
It's real bad. Oh, like
Kind of like that Footloose movie that nobody cared about that came out a few years back.
Yeah.
yeah, kind of like that. Only this, I don't think the Roadhouse 2 got a wide release. I think it was
No,
like
it was directed.
That
It
was
was
great to video, yeah.
like the backdraft sequels and all those.
like 88. What's it? What the fuck's that movie called?
8mm 2.
8mm 2. Yeah.
Bad. That's such a bad movie. the first
The first one's bad, even.
It was a.
Carver did a video about that today. I watched. Jacob did a video about that today.
It was a run of you got Single White Female 2, 8mm 2, Roadhouse 2. It was like one after another, straight to DVD.
Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer 2.
we don't talk about
I didn't know there was a Henry Part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
better off
you're
not.
better not knowing it. You're better off.
Rick likes it. I was
You
gonna
can't
check
say
it out
Michael
because Rick likes
Rooker's
it.
not in it.
Stir of Echoes sequels without
Oh,
Kevin.
that's terrible.
Cruel Intentions had a sequel.
Cruel Intentions did have a sequel.
I thought it did.
Yeah, 3 sequels.
yeah,
Oh my god.
Backdraft had 3. Basic Instinct 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That came
Yeah.
out in theaters though. That
I did see that backdraft too, like 20 years later. Who asked for that?
There was also a Backdraft released last year. Yeah, they made
Yeah.
a Backdraft movie. Yeah.
Hey Dave,
yeah.
Deep
I
show.
just checked my channel.
Yeah.
I now have 2 to 3 to 4 thumbs downs on my last 5 videos.
Salem's Lot. Yeah,
I've
return.
been checking to see if I got them yet.
Remember?
Oh God,
Oh yeah, Salem's Lot 2. No wait.
Return to Salem's Lot.
Yeah.
Not good.
Back again.
Then
Did
they,
they?
they remade it with Rob Lowe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did. The Bad Seed, the Lifetime movie.
Yeah,
That
and
was
the Bad
bad.
Seed from the 90s.
Yeah, it was actually the 80s. It wasn't terrible.
Mhm.
It has the one guy from MASH in it
Yeah.
that played Winchester.
Kindergarten Cop 2.
Isn't that with Larry the Cable
No,
Guy?
you're thinking of Jingle All the Ways too. Kindergarten Cop 2 has Dolph Lundgren and oh God, he's in Bats.
Lou
Lou
Diamond.
Diamond
Oh,
Phillips.
there you go. Yeah, Lou Diamond Phillips. It has those two in Kindergarten Cop 2.
Hey, speaking of MASH, I don't know if anybody cares or is interested or knows about it, but Kelly Nakahara died yesterday.
Oh, did she? Oh, I liked her character. She was also. Did she have a bit part in Clue? Like, didn't she play the maid? I want. Or
No,
not
she
the
wasn't
maid.
maid.
The cook. The cook.
She did a lot of small parts in a lot of movies back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
was
think
gonna
she.
say-
Lucy and MASH.
She was the cook. Yeah.
Nurse Kelly.
Yeah. She was one that, like, as the series went on,
She's the Hawaiian Japanese nurse.
How old was
Yeah.
she? How old was she?
I don't know. She was older, but yeah, she passed away. She owned a business, some sort of entertainment company.
Oh, I didn't know that. Too bad.
Her and her husband.
Too bad.
Yeah, it sucks.
It does. I like Matt.
I love MASH, and I keep all the people that are in it keep dying, and I love them.
I know.
I love MASH.
I love Alabama.
MASH is great.
Whispers in the Dark is a great movie of his.
It is, yes.
Yeah. With Alan Alda. He plays the evil psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we got another Christina Cope channel. Hey, Brad, I flagged all your videos, and my friend is removing them off the internet. Really?
What friend? You don't have friends. You're your own friends.
You can't.
You're in trouble, buddy. You are in big trouble.
It doesn't count when if you're one person who has a bunch of channels. It doesn't count because they don't take it seriously. So shut the fuck up and fuck off. You're pissing me the fuck off, kid. Fuck.
You tell him.
Dave, he's a little baby. Don't just let it go, dude.
Did you guys see the recent remake of All in the Family when they did that on TV with Woody Harrelson and Marissa Tomei? It was good. Like I was like, wow, this is pretty good actually.
I actually love All in the Family.
Woody Harrelson was Archie and Marissa Tomei is Edith, and it was good. Like,
oh, I love All in the Family. I should check that. I've been meaning to check that out.
And they also did Good Times, a remake of Good Times.
Oh my god, Good Times.
That wasn't as good.
Yeah, well, Good Times wasn't as good as All in the Family in general.
Yeah.
What is everyone's favorite sitcoms?
MASH.
MASH.
And How I Met Your Mother are probably my two favorite sitcoms. Oh, and Roseanne. Love Roseanne.
Yeah, good choices.
I love Cheers. I love Frasier. Love the Golden Girls.
Oh, Golden Girls.
All my videos are still there.
Mine would be The Honeymooners, the original.
Oh, I love The Honeymooners.
Honeymooners is great.
Seinfeld and Friends and I love a lot of the old ones like The Odd Couple and All in Family, Three's Company. I'm old school. Taxi, yes, that's a good one.
Taxi.
Mike and Molly, Everybody Loves Raymond. The Golden Girls is cute.
I love the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MASH.
It's funny as hell.
I'm
Sophia is the best, dude.
Yeah, no, you're Blanche. I've been told I'm Sophia multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I'll accept that, yeah.
Why am I the whore?
You're Why do you think?
I don't know.
You're just Blanche.
Adam's Family counts. Yes, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Adam's Family. Monsters was also
Monsters, I love Monsters.
Monsters was real fun, yeah.
But
Monsters.
Mr. Ed,
I know you love Mr. Ed.
I do love Mr. Ed. Will.
Fred's awesome.
Ed. I'm Sophia, yeah.
The Beverly Hillbillies.
Not a fan of the Beverly Hillbillies, but I can
I
see.
never got into that.
Yes.
I love Lucy.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I love Lucy.
Oh, here's an old one. How about forgot the name of it. Maxwell Smart.
Get Smart.
Yeah, smart. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
I remember that. But Mr. Ed, though,
You love Mr. Ed.
I do. I watched it all. Used to drive your grandparents crazy because, like, they played on Nick at Night, and I would be like, "They want to see Mr. Ed," and then Alfred Hitchcock Presents.
Good double feature, I think.
They had it.
Yes, Solace. I Dream of Jeannie. I love that one.
A lot of people do. Bewitched.
Bewitched. I like Bewitched.
Yeah. I liked Dragnet. I know it's not a sitcom, but I like Dragnet.
That's cool.
I was more of a Hill Street Blues person.
Saying Elsewhere.
I also liked the movie with Tom Hanks.
Did they do a Dragnet movie?
You've
Yeah.
never seen-
Yeah, with Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
it was pretty good.
Yeah, and I like it, actually.
I knew about the Dukes of Hazzard and Starsky and Hutch movie. I didn't know they did a Dragnet one.
God, it was back in the 90s,
Oh,
dude.
okay. So when they did like the I Dream of Jeannie remake, or no, that was in the early 2000s too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We'll have to watch
Nice,
it.
Craig. What up, PFP?
Oh yeah, Baywatch. It didn't exist.
Yeah, it did.
Even Baywatch Nights, when they tried to make it a horror show, I didn't like it.
It didn't last long, did it?
Baywatch Nights, no, that lasted like.
Oh.
Is Fantasy Island supposed to be a horror film?
Yes.
It is. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Brad.
Monty's seen it.
I've heard nothing good about the movie. Everybody's talk crap about it.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm not going.
I'd love to get your review on it, Sean.
How do you turn Fantasy Island into a horror film?
It could be done if it was cleverly written. The problem is the movie isn't cleverly written.
It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Although I do feel
Oh
it
shit!
it'd be good for the channel.
I know you want to do it.
I'm such a whore.
Quantum Leap.
I have to mention how we were talking about Bloody Valentine. Did you see Cody Leach's review?
No.
Yeah, I did.
I got so sad.
$65 on 2 tickets? Where the hell are you going to the theater at, Craig?
What?
Seriously?
Ours is usually, we paid what, 30 for 4 tickets? And for Bad Boy?
Even mine is a really expensive theater, and that's like, unless I go to like the big IMAX or something, that's like $20 a ticket. So
Was that must have been like heated seats and free drinks and
It's
$65.
The theater we go to in Roswell's pretty nice, and we only paid about $30 for
massage chair.
4 tickets
Yeah.
and we went to Bad Boys.
But they have really good like this is one theater Spooky Astronauts goes to in Australia, and they're very interactive. They go all out, so I'd pay $65 for that.
Yeah. Where they get you is concessions. We just don't get concessions and bring our own.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's the right thing to do.
exactly.
I mean, you go to freaking the dollar store and you get the big boxes of candy and
Exactly what we do.
Yeah. I don't want to take out a small
stuff
mortgage.
a 20-ounce Coke in your pocket.
The top hat's for candy, and my jacket is for drinks.
well,
Yeah.
I did pay $12 for that R2D2 cup over there.
That
Yeah,
was cool. Christian said if he had gotten what he
I
would've
probably
gotten.
would have done that. Although I was this close to getting a thing of popcorn at our theater for Star Wars because they were doing specialty bags, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I can just.
Dude, ours had metal Star Wars buckets.
Ours did too, but they didn't. I even asked the checker, like, how do you get? What do you have to do to get those? And even the checker, like, I don't know. They just gave us these 2 for display. Ours just did little plastic printout bags that I then dug through their trash to get a couple.
I do have this special cup, Brad, the Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, I thought about getting the cup too, but I got the R2D2 one that looks like R2D2. But then the other cup they wanted, like, it was just a regular plastic cup that they wanted like $7 for. I was like, no.
No.
Get the good-
I have a few of them. I have one from Star Trek reboots and the couple of those
How is that third one? I still gotta see the third one.
Beyond. It's good.
You're the Star Trek guy. I don't know.
It's good.
I gotta find like a 3-pack or something like that. On Blu-ray. I got the second one on DVD, but
Oh,
I'd say it's closer to the original series than any of them,
oh, good.
Yeah. I would too.
which is a good thing.
I know this ship like the back of my head.
Even I, who knows nothing about Star Trek, knows everybody hates that movie. But
Not
you,
everybody.
Besides you.
Like HBO played it like all the time one summer.
Of course they did.
What's that one? The Search for God or Undiscovered Country? I can't remember.
The fifth one.
She
loves
Undiscovered Country.
Which one?
That is the
Ken?
Search for God one.
Search for
what?
God.
Is that the one that William Shatner directed?
Oh yeah, Search for Spock. Not Search for Spock.
No, it wasn't. Oh, it was.
That's part 5, The Final Frontier.
Okay.
She loves that one.
Right. What does God want with a starship?
It's a good one.
I couldn't get into Star Trek. I never could.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You couldn't get into Star Trek, Miss. I have a dog from Star Trek, as well as a little bat dude.
It's Spock.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, like the gateway drug in the
Like,
90s was
yeah,
Will Wheaton, because he had Will Wheaton was your age, you know.
Yeah, from Next Generation.
Yeah, that's what got you in. That was your entry level, and then you go back and watch the old stuff.
Actually, you're right.
My dad's a Trekkie, so
When I was a kid, I enjoyed Next Generation, but I went back to watch it. I watched them all too, not that long back, and they weren't as good as I remember them being. They were kind of slow. I really preferred like Voyager and Enterprise. They were more action filled.
yeah.
But war.
And not to mention, they had 2 of the hottest women I've ever seen in my life on television.
Was it 7 of 9?
9.
And
They both said
Enterprise to Paul.
Denise Crosby was in Generation.
She was. I think.
Yeah, she was Next Generation.
Cool.
I saw
That's actually one that I think is pretty underrated. I like Generations.
First Contact is my favorite out of the new type of stuff. Like, well, actually, shit, because then there's the new ones. Fuck. So I say out of the Next Generation movies, First Contact is my favorite.
See how I feel when you guys talk about Star Wars? This is how I feel.
Cool.
Welcome.
I'm a big Star Wars person too.
I've never seen it, so like when you guys all talking, I'm like, I don't know anything about this.
I'm like, I'm just a giant fucking nerd, like all around. I'm a well-rounded nerd.
Yeah,
I'm pretty even on both.
It's like Star Wars has like transcended the nerd game. I mean,
Yeah, well,
people like hardcore. I can tell you this for a fact. You know, hardcore fucking gang members like Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know,
They
like,
grew up with it, yeah. It's
Star
comfort.
Wars transcends, everything. I mean,
It's that comfort from when you're a child. You know?
Yeah.
I'll bring it back.
Yeah. No, I was super obsessed with Star Wars as a kid.
Mm-hmm. You were. Still are, kind of.
You know. It was like that and Transformers were like my 2 obsessions as a child.
I know. And Pokemon for a while.
I am Pokemon.
Which I never understood.
You know.
Like, literally, I don't mean I didn't understand why you liked them. I just didn't understand the premise behind them.
Yeah.
What do you do when you catch them?
by the way, I would like to send out a special shout out, Bryce, if you're still
You
watching.
watch all of them.
I've got like 800 more videos. You need to go back and thumbs down them all, dude. Do it right now. Make sure you don't miss one. Okay, I've got like tons of videos. I want you to go thumbs down for me. I need more views on all my videos. Go do it.
Has anyone seen the Jack in the Box horror movie?
I saw pictures from it.
I've heard about it. I haven't seen
Wait.
it.
Okay, maybe this is just because I'm a little tired and didn't sleep good last night. When I heard Jack in the Box horror movie, I pictured the fast food chain, but a slasher movie. Because
that thing would make a killer slasher movie.
Yeah, I would watch that.
Mascot, oh my god.
Yeah.
He was creepy.
Yeah.
But I got more.
Him and the King from Burger King.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
that would totally make a great slasher.
Yeah, the King was creepy.
And you
That
know,
dude's creepy.
and Ronald McDonald, that would make a good slasher movie. Who's this
Yeah.
scary?
A Freddy versus Jason, but of Ronald
I have those video games that Burger King
Yeah,
made.
Ronald McDonald versus the King.
fucking Snake King. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have.
I mean, I have those games. It's like the guy's not creepy enough as it is. You're gonna have stalking people, jumping out and giving out burgers.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, and the way he walks is just so unnerving.
Hey, there you go, Bryce. If you really want to be an effective stalker like you're trying to be, you need to
Right.
present some burgers, bro.
Whoppers.
Yeah.
Not one of, and it better not be an ultimate fucking Whopper either, because those things are trash.
Wait, I've heard people say they're pretty good, or is that just the liars on TV?
I've eaten one and they're nasty.
Okay.
They don't taste like hamburger. They don't feel like hamburger. All that shit. Oh, real beef lovers say that you can't. Bullshit. You can tell the fucking difference.
Okay.
Neat.
Might as well eat steakums.
Yeah. You know what that is? That South Park episode had it right. You're eating goo.
Yeah.
You're literally eating mashed down plant and basically paper mill goo that is mashed and then shaped into these weird patties and then pumped full of chemicals to color them
That's
and
gross.
give them texture.
Because that's healthy.
You know,
Yeah.
maybe it's just because I've been eating them so long I don't notice anything. But yeah, they are. You put it like that. Yeah, they are.
Ugh.
I don't even question the stuff I eat. It's just garbage.
Yeah.
If I did, I wouldn't.
It wasn't bad with the toppings, Ben says, but by itself it tastes weird. I don't know. Maybe that's it too, because I don't. The only toppings I put on mine is cheese and pickles,
Really?
and then ketchup and mustard, or if they have it, that stacker sauce, because that shit's bomb.
See, I love my mayo.
Ew.
I know.
I like a little bit of mayo.
I do too.
I'm not a burger guy,
Goes
but
a
whenever
long way.
Dude, that's like un-American to say you're not a burger guy.
I'm not a big burger guy, but my burger is very simple: bun, burger, ketchup and barbecue sauce, and then a fried egg on top.
That's good.
Yeah.
My favorite burgers have fried eggs on them too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll take any. I love a fried egg on a burger.
My favorite. I go to the Red Robin and get the Royal Red. That's my burger.
We don't have one around here, do we?
I don't think so.
No, I
Maybe
think-
in Roswell. Maybe.
No,
I
I
have
think
one right down the street.
Yeah. I like going there in December because I get a free meal for my birthday.
Nice.
Now I really want a Whopper.
They had the endless fries or whatever for what?
Where you got that receipt out of the thing?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yes, Craig, I fully agree with you, except for the dried apricots part.
Dried apricots?
Dried apricots. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not an apricot guy usually.
It's a fruit.
Hey guys, this might be the longest horror hangout we ever had. It's over 4 hours now.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I've only been here for like an hour and a half, so we got to keep going.
Do your own stream.
He does.
Yeah.
No, not
Does, yeah.
tonight. I was, because I wasn't even sure I was going to do this. So
Yeah.
middle of the week kind of deal. It's like,
Yeah.
Hey, this is a walk in the park for Brad. What you guys had one that was like what 8 hours?
well, that was
Like,
unintentional.
Jesus Christ.
I fell asleep and I just left it playing.
Yeah, we were there for that.
Yeah, that was unintentional.
Yeah, we left right before you passed out because we had to get Dave's video for Halloween ready.
Then I woke up totally disoriented, didn't know where the fuck I was, or what was going on, and then
Like,
I just
oh, we're still alive.
Mm.
Yeah, it doesn't, does it?
Yeah, 4 hours goes by quickly. I mean, we do our Slash Brother streams, and the guys are getting off at like 11 o'clock now. I'm like, dude, at least stay till midnight my time. Come on.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh yeah, we're on different times.
Well, even when we just do our regular live streams that we just plan for like an hour or so, we end up going for around 2.
Yeah.
But we just
Well,
do.
what time is it where you guys are?
It is currently 8:43.
No, it's 9.
It is
Yeah,
8.
it's 8:43.
Yeah, it's almost 11 where I am.
Oh, this is yours. Yeah.
Remember, I'm lazy. My computer is weird. Like
I'm
that.
looking at Christian's computer. He doesn't change the hour, so it's 8.
Yeah,
but
I'm
still.
lazy.
Thank you, Queenie. I appreciate that. Tell Craig. 'cause
Better than all the rest.
and yes, Craig, you can ask Danny. The other day, I went. Yeah, let's just say that's a untrue fact, sir. Untrue fact.
I hope Jason's feeling better.
Yeah,
He's not. I just talked to him. He is feeling like shit.
Oh.
Crap.
And
sucks.
the risk of embarrassing my best friend, it's coming out both ends.
I get that.
And he has a fever.
Oh, poor Jason.
Then again, I enjoy embarrassing my best friend. So
That's the worst when that happens.
I would like.
I was telling him how that little douchebag came in and tried to threaten everybody again. I noticed he hasn't put a single thumbs down on your channel, Sean. I guess you're just the nice guy.
He's the horror corner. No one would dare put a thumbs down on the horror corner.
No.
No.
Thank you, Jen.
The rest of
I
us.
have been fortunate though, I haven't dealt with a lot of. I mean, I had a couple trolls, but I haven't had too much issues, really. Honestly,
Worst thing we've ever had was that time that homophobe kept coming at us.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was the worst thing we've ever had.
I told you to quit calling me that, damn it.
Oh yeah, and there's also that one. Yeah.
showing his love. Thank you, Queenie.
Yeah, no. Other than him, I can't.
Open the drawer.
And I just blocked him after like 2 or 3 comments.
That one creepy guy.
Oh yeah, there was that creepy time they were like hitting on you, but in a really weird way.
Here, let me see her.
I remember. Dave's back.
Hey.
Feeling better, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave, we're running on 4 hours.
I know.
Oh, poor Dave.
We got Queenie back.
Show me on the ball where he touched you, Dave. Show me on the ball where he touched you.
My brain. My fucking brain.
Uh-huh.
It hurts.
Why you having your stole right by your couch?
Trash Dash has a troll that keeps wanting him to review the same movie.
Yeah, that's
Over and
that's
over.
what's his fuck. It's probably the same. It's probably him, but it's like what was it? Wolverine or Logan or some shit or yeah, that's the same troll that goes around to all of us. It's probably the same fucking person.
Probably.
It doesn't. When you're a singular troll who's trolling, you're not multiple people. What's going on? Like fucking seek out help for fucking a split personality disorder.
Yeah, it might be schizo.
Craig excluded because I know Craig's got a bunch of different channels. Craig's excluded because it's hilarious. But he's not a troll. He's just funny.
Exactly.
I really need to send Craig's package out. I meant to take it on Monday, and I'm trying, bro. I really am. And I forgot it here at the house.
Dave, I just want to take you some hot soup and like give you some.
Thank you.
The mother in me.
Jen, I'll take care of
Make
Oh,
me well. Make
Dave is going no.
heal my brain.
Yeah, that's just the mother in me, I guess. I do. I want to. Well, I wouldn't make you the soup because that would be cruel and unusual punishment. But I would find someplace that made really good soup. Or at
Or you
Christian.
would have me make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Queenie,
best. My wife makes homemade soups and stuff.
Yeah, I do too.
I do have soup in the fridge. I got some pea soup with like ham in it, so I'm gonna have some of that afterwards.
Probably.
Right.
And some hot tea might be good for you.
Yeah.
See, Danny, that's what you call a long-term troll. What they do is they get into your thing and they try to act like they're cool and but then they ask stupid shit and they do these little things and it's just annoying. And it's just somebody playing a long-term troll game. And it honestly, it gets annoying after a while and you start blocking them because they just get on your nerves.
and then they take that to heart but while they're their own persona that you're supposed to be friends with.
Mm-hmm. And they lie about like they have 15 different backstories, things like that.
I guess we're lucky for just having to deal with crazy religious people.
Brad, I'm sorry. That's Louis. What's this?
Just do a review of the Warriors.
Hell yeah!
The Warriors is awesome.
Where's my glass bottles?
Yeah, Warriors. Review my movie.
Here, is this
bottle, not goggle?
Glass goggles.
I will say I have had people that just go in my comments and say do this and do that, and they don't say anything about my review or anything I said in the video. It's like, okay, I mean,
yeah, has nothing to fucking do with anything.
Yeah.
Why just
like just about you, huh? You want me to do something for you?
See, and this is what this guy does, this Bryce kid.
But you don't give a
then he
shit
goes
about
and
mine.
apologizes and tries to get you to let him in, and then he goes off on you again.
Review my anus, yeah.
Nice, Queenie.
I guess the worst comment we've ever gotten is the one that really hurt my feelings was the house that Jack built, the vlog one, where he said I missed the whole point of the movie and didn't understand it.
Yeah, that was just him being a prick, though.
It hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Meanest thing
but I'm a genius. I'm
the meanest thing somebody, you guys have no idea. Do you remember when I put up that Doomcock is full of shit video?
Mm-hmm.
I still have that video. I'm not going to delete that video. I've got like 600 freaking views on that video in 10 minutes. But I took it down just because it was getting annoying to keep having people come in that I don't even care about or know and flood my channel with their idiotic, insults. I was called everything, man. I was called fat. I was called ugly. I was called a fag. I was called gay. I was called so many things. I was just like, that video has 30 thumbs downs on it. And there ain't no way in hell I'm deleting it because that's a whole bunch of watch time out the window if I do.
Yeah.
No such thing as bad press, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's unlisted.
Yeah, that's your problem. Is you take it more seriously than.
Yeah, because I think you legitimately did something wrong.
Yeah.
The funniest thing about it for me is the one I put up. The funniest one for me was when I put up the Child's Play video before the movie ever came out. And that guy called me a four-eyed faggot. I thought that was the funniest thing.
I remember
that one, yeah.
Oh, man. I just love it, man, because these people, I'll guarantee you that not one of them, if I were to meet any of them on the street, would say a goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just keyboard warriors, yeah.
I'm not a very nice-looking guy.
That's not true, Brad. You're a nice-looking guy.
No, I mean, like, I'm a big guy, and I'm an intimidating-looking guy.
Friendly looking.
I'm a mean-looking guy.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not that tall, I'm only 5'9". But when I'm walking around, especially when I'm not in a very good mood or I'm working or something, people just kind of leave me alone. And there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Brad looks like someone you don't want to fuck with.
Me, like, I'm nice. It takes a lot of work to piss me off.
Yeah.
I mean,
it takes a lot of work. But people put in the
same way.
work. People put in the work, man.
Yeah, I got the Irish temper. Mm-hmm.
People say with me like that like in life that I'm standoffish, and I don't think I am. You?
Oh yeah.
There's certain buttons you can push and you'll see the dark side,
Same, yeah.
Luckily, doesn't happen,
In the last 6 months, I've almost beat up a guy for cutting me off in line at the bank. Because I can't stand rudeness. I can't abide rude people.
Yeah.
And I will do more to you. I was talking about Jason about this yesterday, and it's weird. I'm not one of those people that, like, there's certain people on this earth that I hate. Like, I absolutely hate. But when I hate you, I can ignore you. Because I don't care about you. So I ignore you. It doesn't bother me. But if I'm annoyed at you, I will do more damage to you out of annoyance than hatred.
Yeah.
And that's just me. I'm very weird like that. Some idiot decided he wanted to pull some shit and try to approach me and act like an asshole with my kids there. So I just pulled my gun on him.
I believe. Yeah, I believe.
You know, it's like,
especially with your kids. I
Yeah.
get that.
yeah, you don't mess around and act stupid when my kids are in the back.
Yeah, no.
You know, but like, yeah, I'm just weird like that. I just don't, and I've kind of been itching lately. I've been wanting somebody to be somebody to do something stupid and get me into it with them. I've wanted it lately.
That's not
But I
good.
will say this, something really fucking weird happened a few weeks ago. Like maybe a month or so ago, right? I'm at the bank, again, at the bank. And I'm standing there in line, and this guy comes up to me, and I'm talking to the girls across the counter, because I went to school with two of them, like for
Oh,
the
yeah,
short
that
time
guy.
that I went to school here. Yeah, I think I told you this, Dave. I don't know if I
Yeah.
told you guys, but
No.
this guy comes up to me, and he gets like this close to my face. Like right here, I'm not even paying attention till he gets real close to me. And he's like, "What'd you say about my yearbook?" And I was like, "What?" And he looked pissed. He looked like he wanted to fucking fight. And he was like real close to me, like really in the personal space. You know what I mean? So I just kind of backed up a little bit, and I moved the bank bag from my left hand to my right because I'm left-handed.
Yeah.
You know, and I didn't know what was going on. And I was like, "Is this guy fucking around?" I swear this dude was high.
Probably
And he's
was.
like, "I heard you
Might
talk
have
about
been.
my yearbook. You got my yearbook? You took my yearbook, huh? I know you still." I was like, "Dude, what the?" And like, you would think that would put me in fight mode, but it didn't. It freaked me the fuck out because like it was just so out of left field, like so weird. I was like, "What the fuck is
Yeah, but
going
some
on?"
people are just nuts. You know that they're nuts.
Like
It's,
And we were like, me and the girls there were
okay,
like,
get away from me.
he didn't say anything about your yearbook. And then he just like, he's like, "You know me, right? I'm Larry. You know me." I was like, because I have seen, I do know of the guy. He's the maintenance, or he used to be a maintenance guy at our old building that we worked in. And I was like, "Yeah, I know you. I don't know his name, but I knew him, you know." And or I knew of him anyways. And I was like, "Yeah," and I was just waiting for him to swing on me so I could swing back because I'm not gonna just hit the guy, you know.
Bang him out.
Because by that time the weirdness had dropped down, and then I was ready to fight. And then all of a sudden the dude just like turns around and walks off, and he goes back into the bank manager's office, and I guess he stayed there for like 2 hours after they were supposed to be closed, and he wouldn't leave, and he was just talking nonsense, just nonsense. I was like, "Why didn't you guys call the cops or something? Just get him out." I mean, I don't call the cops on nobody. But these are women in a bank that's supposed to be closed, and the guy just won't leave the office, and it's inside of a supermarket.
Wow.
You know, it was just like the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. I was like, just totally taken off guard by it. You know, it was so weird.
Yeah.
And you've
like,
been into weird shit, Brad.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
I've had a lot of weird shit happen to me in my life, but that was just like,
Some of it.
you know, I mean, I'm talking, because we were talking about yearbooks. Me and the girl across the counter, she said that she was, oh my God, Dave, did you read
Dave
that shit?
Maggot verbally abused me. Why?
Hey, I got your verbal abuse right here.
Why?
She was saying that she was going to bring her yearbook, so
Yeah,
because I don't remember her from high school, and she's like, "Oh, I'm going to bring my yearbook so you can see, and we because we hang out." She said we were friends, we hung out, and I just don't remember her
Read
And
read that one.
Just get rid of it, Bryce. Just take it
What
down. I
kind of
don't fucking
shady
care
stuff
anymore.
did this guy have in his yearbook, I wonder?
Wow, man.
I'll still be around because I'm a human being. I'm a physical human being, and I have friends and family that actually care about me. And getting rid of a channel is just on the internet. I'll still exist.
Mhm.
Unlike you, when they take you off the internet, you're digitally erased because you got nothing going on for you in your own life. Why? Why was I verbally abused? Suck my dick, you fucking idiot.
Okay.
Someone called the white coats.
I know, right? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
But
Speaking
yeah,
of somebody who has a few.
all the shit that's happened to me in my life, all the scrapes I've gotten, everything that's happened to me, and that just really threw me for a loop because it just was like, oh, I mean, I was at the bank talking to the people at the bank. I was getting off work. I was like, what? Just so out of left field. It was so funny.
He's gonna get my Coco Chanel erased.
Chanel.
Yes, it's a troll who's been bugging us for the last year.
Yeah, man.
If you ever go over to my channel, which by the way, please go over to my channel and check it out. I'm Broncojuggalo and I have great content.
My channel will be the channel that's not there anymore.
Yeah. You know, he's been threatening to try to take us all down, and he puts thumbs downs on all my videos. And
On everybody, if you have a thumbs down and you're part of the horror community, it's him.
He reported Dave's channel once, and they did actually take Dave's channel down for no reason.
Yeah.
But then everybody banded together, but I think they brought it back just because it was bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
They can tell when there's like one person running like 50 fucking channels of his friends.
Yeah.
How does it have time to have that many? You know, I mean, a lot of channels. I can barely keep up with the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I have two. I have this one, and I have because I just made another email. It's Bronco Juggalo email because I was going to use that to give people. So I have a channel where it just says Brad on there. It's just for my name, but I never use it. It's just there. It's not my video channel.
Yeah.
Probably just some sad idiot that's never worked in their entire life and lives in the basement.
Yeah, probably. Most of them are. Or kids. Yeah, like kids get together and like have little parties and try to fuck with people. You know what we used to do?
Someone diagnosed with the bullshit mental issues thing and milks all the money from the government so they don't have to work.
And there's some people that legitimately need it.
Yeah.
And that, you know.
Yeah, of course, there's people that legitimately need it.
I pick my nose in my stream all the time.
But there's people that are just depressed and they give them some kind of little
Anthro.
condition and that.
Anthro, keep on being a good kid. Christian, keep on being a good kid.
Okay.
You guys
Christian's not a kid anymore. He's an adult now.
Christian, keep being a good adult.
Okay.
I didn't think he hit adult till 20 because, like, you still got 19 in the thing, so he's still got. But he's a good Christian.
Yay!
Cool Blue. I just went and checked out your channel. Gave you a sub. I'm gonna have to see this villainous movie. That looks cool.
So,
good. Dave told you to suck his dick, really?
Good night, Fiend.
Okay, you got on tape. Hey, while you're
everybody's good on tape, it's on the fucking internet, moron.
While you're sucking his dick, can you give me a reach around?
Duck.
My
suck
duck.
His duck.
Yeah.
No, not
I said duck. It's on tape.
No,
tape.
not duck.
It's on tape. Fucking dude, it's live on the fucking internet right now. If a million people wanted to come watch it, they could fucking see it, you fucking idiot. Everybody's got it on tape. I got it on tape.
Sexual assault.
Oh my fucking god!
Fuck a duck, right? Except
No,
suck
suck a duck.
Yeah.
Dave's duck.
Oh.
Dave.
Is it the New York
Quack,
fucking
quack.
Ripper? Yeah, yeah.
Quack, quack.
Hey, that duck belongs in the Fungin Dungeon. That's
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, Dave. You could do way better.
The New York Zipper. Yeah.
We don't know what his problem is. He's just fucking insane.
He's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally is crazy. He got a hold of one of the links to one of my streams one day, and he sat in my green room. I can't kick him out of the green room. He sat in there for 3 fucking hours
With like 30 different personalities. Yeah.
demanding to come into my stream and threatening me if I didn't do it. And I was like, "What are you gonna do?"
I wasn't even there, and
someone
that shit was
you
popping
have
up in
on
my
your
email.
stream.
That shit popped up in my email. I wasn't even in there. I was like, "What the fuck is this? What's going on?" I'm trying to go to bed so I can get up and go to work and like have a productive fucking life. But morons who fucking waste oxygen and fucking planet Earth go to school, get ready for college, fucking seriously, fucking get a fucking life.
He's got like 20 channels, and
Man.
even if you block him, he could still thumbs down. So he just thumbs downs all my videos repeatedly.
Like, don't worry about what I'm saying. Just fuck off. Go get. Just fuck off. You don't. No, you're fucking.
I was like, just watch something else. You know?
Yeah, go watch something you like. You
That's
fucking
simple.
moron.
But Dave, the madder you get, the more he enjoys it. He's enjoying it.
You got my channel shut down when you were pretending to be my friend when I was vouching for you. I could have left you alone because I was fucking warned about you. People out there could have lawsuits on you because you harassed them. I was fucking warned about that shit, and I thought you may be a cool kid. Oh, this kid looks cool. He likes horror movies. I was fucking warned pre-hand about it. I'm the fucking idiot.
No, you're just a good person, Dave.
Yeah. What a fucking loser.
Honey Badger don't care.
That always bites me in the ass, you know? You get warned about people and you fucking give them a chance. But it always bites me in the ass. You know, I used to think I was a good judge of character and shit until shit like that would happen.
No, it has nothing to do with being a judge of character. It's being
Can't always give people the benefit of the doubt.
it's being cool to people until they screw you over.
Yeah, like he shut my channel down when he was my friend.
Well, look at the people that have been on this very horror hangouts that have said they were my friend and then kicked me in the back and stabbed me in the back. And then and in fact, the day before they did it, we had a horror hangouts where they told me how much they loved me and they were going to keep in touch. You know,
man.
I mean, people are just two-faced people. No, there's a lot of two-faced people out there, and you know what's funny is they're just not worth the effort anymore.
It's really not. You know.
Not to mention the fact that my channel is way more successful than any of theirs.
It's. I'm not getting angry about him. I'm getting angry about me because I'm the fucking idiot. I vouched for the motherfucker.
Yes, Cool Blue. That's who that was last year.
He dug his fucking fucking stupid face right into the whole thing, sucked blood out of us, and expected us to make his channel get like. He did like 2 fucking videos and gave up.
Yeah.
I think he was trolling himself on one of his live streams.
Trolling himself.
You're fucking mental. The internet's not a place for you.
Well, it's like that one dude. Who was it? Was it me and Corey were having a stream and we were talking or something? Or
the racist one?
No, not that dude. It was that guy. He made a video about it. He made 2 hour-long videos about it. Remember?
Yeah.
That we were talking about, that we didn't acknowledge him, and we were just me, and like it's like we didn't even know who he was. It's like this guy literally made 2 hour-long videos and then he trolled himself in his own videos because he didn't know what the hell he was doing. I was like, are people out there just nuts or what?
Yeah. YouTube would rather pay attention to people that make them money.
Yeah.
Than pay attention to any actual real problems. So if anything gets in the way of YouTube making money, like comments and stuff, they're gonna take it out on people who don't make them money.
Right.
Yeah.
I know
it's crazy. I can't remember who that was, but
yeah.
you know. But I get you, dude. I get you because I try to be friends with people and I try
Yeah.
to be nice to them until and and lately it seems to bite me in the ass a few times.
Mm.
And
Constantly. Fucking
I just don't.
constantly.
I'm like, whatever, I'm
No
used to
matter
people
what they
making me out
say,
to be
though,
the bad guy
you guys
because
have done very well for yourselves. You
yeah,
both got over 1,000 subscribers. I mean,
I don't yet.
channel
But I'm
killing
hoping
it.
Very close.
to,
Yeah, you'd think they would do something constructive like ban his computer or some shit. It's that easy. It's not like he's a computer hacker. It's not like he went to fucking MIT and learned all this shit. Though I do know people who have gone to MIT who know shit. So don't fuck with me anymore. Don't fuck with my friends anymore because I'll fucking erase you off the fucking planet technology wise.
Sick the dogs on you, brother.
Yeah, I'm right by MIT. I've got friends who could open up your fucking computer right in front of you right now, and you wouldn't even know what happened. So you're not a fucking hacker. You're not a fucking. You're a fucking little troll, pathetic fucking loser troll who needs to fuck off right now, and leave us the fuck alone. Because this is harassment, and you're the one harassing us. So shut the fuck up and go hug your fucking parents or something like that, and just get off the fucking internet. Fucking loser. And the fact that you say you like horror makes us all look bad. So just give it up.
You give horror fans a bad name.
Yeah.
Really?
I just find it honestly funny now. I just don't even care.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is that I look for friends, I look for relationships that are real. And I don't care if you met online, I don't care if you met in real, like out in your next door neighbor. If I call you friend, I call you friend. You fuck that up with me, I don't care if it's online or whatever. But if it is online, it's not like I can drive over to your house and beat your ass.
Yeah.
At least not right now I can't.
Unless it's us.
Yeah, I could drive to your house.
Drive
But
down the jet.
then I'm gonna get in trouble for hitting a woman or beating up a minor. So
Yeah.
And I've been real quiet with everybody, and I don't want anyone to think that it's just I'm dealing with a lot of stuff. So that I'm just basically doing good to make videos and doing what I have to do.
Yeah, because it's fun. It's something you do for fun. It's like it's what takes your mind off all the bad shit. And then you got people.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
and nothing that the trolls or the abusers or the fake friends has done has made me ever want to stop doing that.
Yeah.
I enjoy making my videos. I enjoy talking about movies.
Yeah.
And I enjoy the friends that I've made, the real ones,
People.
So
Yeah, I love the people that that we hang out with. I do. I feel closer to you guys than I've ever felt to people I know in real life.
and I will say this too. I'm kind of proud. I'm proud that I have 900 and what is it now, 27 or 28 subs. I've lost like 10 this week. It's not a big deal, but I'm proud that I have 900 and something subs that are, as far as for the most part, anyways, like legit people, not just Taiwanese freaking channels that I don't understand.
Yeah.
Because I went onto a networking thing and got them all.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I know that's why I'm here. I'm just here to have fun.
And I have no problem with networking either.
Talk about what I love, and hopefully some people will share those thoughts, and we can talk, or we can hang out, and like we're doing now, and it's all good. It's all positive vibes,
And I want my channel to be successful.
I don't have time for negativity,
I do. I want my channel to have a lot of subs. I want it to have, a lot of. Because and I will. I'm planning on doing some monetary things on my channel, because but it's always going to be a hobby. It's not going to be something I'm not trying to make a living off of, but any little bit helps,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I just make people feel good. Like with one of my videos, if they're having a shitty day, they can turn in and get a laugh or find something out or just forget their problems for a little while.
Yeah.
Even if
I will say this though, one thing that does bother me, and I know that it bothers Jason, and I really know it bothers Joe, is when you come onto our stuff, you pretend to be cool, you pretend to be our friend.
There's Ghostbusters man again.
And then you literally use our our platform or our not platform, that's not the right word. You use our charisma, our network, our whatever, to further your own shit. And then when you get that furtherance, you just stop messing with us. That bothers us.
Completely understandable. And you guys work hard on your videos,
Yeah.
I've said this a lot lately, but I feel like lately my videos have been very lackluster. I feel like I don't have the same quality content I've had in the recent, but I just feel like I've been like very tired and all this winter. It's been a rough winter, and I think when the spring and all comes, then I can start doing some more stuff I want to do outside and things like that.
Yeah.
It'll be better again.
So rejuvenated, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just because like
I
have
want to do more stuff like that too, outdoor stuff.
Right. The majority of my reviews come from right here in this chair because, well, I have to do most of them after work, after my kids are in bed, really late at night. I don't have, and I'm exhausted by that point. So
Yeah.
that's why we're trying to do funny stuff on the Hellraiser reviews with me and Bill, and because we enjoy doing that kind of stuff. We enjoy having fun and giving entertainment, not just facts and stuff about movies, but entertainment.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I hate
That's
all
some good stuff.
I know you do.
I won't quit. This is something I plan on doing for a very long time. I'm probably going to be like 90 years old making YouTube videos.
That'd be awesome.
I really just as long as there's a movie to talk about, I'm there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I don't care if I've got one sub or I do. I want at least 1,000 subs. And I don't have nothing against network or anything like that. I want at least 1,000 subs because 1,000 subs gives me the platform on YouTube to do everything I want on YouTube.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that I want that I need 1,000 subs is so I can stream live mobilely again. Because I used to love doing like short little streams on my lunch breaks and stuff,
Yeah.
I remember
like
those.
out and about. Yeah, and I did my 1-year anniversary stream. Remember, I was on YouTube for 1 year, and I did it just real quick because I was busy and I didn't have time to do a proper 1-year video. And I did this little stream, and right after, like 10 minutes after, they placed that thing on saying you can no longer stream mobilely unless you have 1,000 subs. I was like, was that because of me? Because that's how it felt. Because it was just like right then and there,
I always say that.
Yeah.
With everything. It's Jen. I'm bad.
The only
Like-
thing I'm afraid of is if
I'm sorry, Queenie.
the only thing that would get me to stop is if I had to work so much, I had so many hours where I just couldn't do it anymore,
Yeah,
I
you
came
get busy with
close to
life.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and like people don't even know it, but I took a break here about a month ago. But what I did is I decided I didn't want my content to stop, so I just made a bunch of videos and then put them up, beforehand, and then scheduled them.
Yeah.
So that way I could take a break from doing stuff for like a week. Because I just wanted to like watch movies that I wanted to watch just for fun, and
That's why
Yeah.
I haven't been
Yeah.
reviewing anything.
but like right now I'm gonna try and I'm not slowing down on reviews, but like I said, I need to start working on those Wild Eye week, Dave.
Yeah.
So I'm reviewing. Of course, I'm reviewing whatever I review with Bill, which right now we're doing the Hellraiser series. And then I got my slashback reviews. But most of the other videos I'm going to put up for the next few weeks are going to be like, top 10s or contest entries or unboxings, find videos, of course, because I love doing find videos.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, they're always fun to do.
We always get jealous.
I love the hunt, man. I'm telling you guys, need to come down here and visit so we can go look at them together.
Yeah, we really do.
You
They're
gotta,
shut
you gotta
down.
film it all.
One of my favorite secondhand stores, though, is shutting. is shutting down.
I heard you say that in one of your
That
videos,
always sucks.
Yeah,
or maybe it was live stream. I don't know. It was something.
Only
yeah,
good.
it sucks though. I found something really cool today. I know a lot of people on here aren't John Wayne fans, at least in the horror community, but I am.
I am.
And I've told my wife and all that I'm not collecting John Wayne VHSs yet. Last week I bought a couple because they were sealed, you know.
That's cool.
That's always
But
cool.
I found today this cool John Wayne box set, and I couldn't pass it up
Oh, that's
of
awesome.
VHSs. So I bought it. I couldn't help it.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
man.
Oh, man.
What were
Just
some
like
of the
I haven't started collecting the James Bonds, but I did buy that box set just because it was cool. That one little box set.
Yeah.
You know, but it's because I find
been
them
buying-
everywhere.
I've been dying to try and get a good deal on a box set of James Bond.
Well, I found that one. It's the VHS box set of like 3 films, like the first 3 James Bond movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was cool. But the only reason I bought it was that it was that special collector's edition gold. You know, it was cool looking, so I bought it.
I thought I scored big time at Sabres or whatever because I got like a whole crap load of them, and then when I got home they were like all from freaking the UK and I couldn't play them. I was like, "You son of a-"
Oh,
Oh, we need to get like region free players.
Yeah.
yeah, I want to get a region free, but you know, I've had people send me Blu Rays from other countries, and they all play on my Xbox.
Yeah,
So
Oh, do they?
I think so. Yeah.
yeah, because they are region free on the games consoles.
I guess they would be.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's a region free or not. I've never I don't know, but like all the ones that sent to me from Australia, I've been able to play. The one that was sent to me from England from Jamie, I was able to play that one.
I should throw in my copy of Lead and see if that works. Then I've been trying to find it.
Yeah, I have the entire James Bond franchise on DVD and Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I want to buy that. I want to buy that franchise box set of Blu-rays. That looks cool, but I haven't bought it yet.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I also have the unofficial. It is an actual James Bond movie because they did have the rights to James Bond, but they couldn't. It's not part of the official James Bond franchise. I have Never Say Never Again. That cost me like $35 on eBay.
Then you have Casino Royale, the original one too, with Peter Sellers.
With Peter Sellers, I actually bought that at I bought that at Dollar General for $3.
Wow, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's a spoof movie, is what it is.
Wouldn't play in my Blu-ray player.
It's a comedy spoof movie. It's actually what his Pink Panther kind of became, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not really considered one of the James Bond true movies, but you know. But like, yeah, I have the entire Broccoli franchise. Or Broccoli and Salter, if you want to call it that, before Salter died. So
I have License to Kill on VHS.
That's my favorite.
I really wish I was
Timothy
Ben Grimm, but there's
Dalton,
none coming here this year. And I don't have the time or money right now to go anywhere else. Even though I did just file my taxes today, and I'm getting a really good return.
Oh, good.
Right.
Lucky
But I've got a
you.
lot of stuff to do with
I
it
didn't
too.
get shit.
Yeah. That's the good thing about having children.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's not.
Yay! I'm a tax write-off.
They took away Rock and Shock, Sean. What do you think about that?
I should adopt a child or something just like
There you go.
Well, I heard Rocket Shock's been losing its attendance a lot the last few
the
years.
last few years. Sundays are usually dead.
And then Twisted started up their own. I don't even know if they went to Rock and Shock this year.
That's probably what did it.
They started up their own fucking convention that was this past weekend called Astronomicon.
That was probably the death knell. Actually, I don't know. Rock and Shock, the concerts were kind of separate from. They would still all wander over, like Twisted.
Well, Twisted
and
actually
ICP
did panels. Twisted actually had like booths and shit because they also have their comics. They've got horror stuff. They're really into horror.
Yeah, there's ScareCon and ScareCon. Yeah, we went to ScareCon, Sean, right?
Yep.
I might go to. I'm gonna try my best to go to that this year, if they still do that.
Hope they have some good people.
Yeah. I missed last year because I was getting surgery, like a
Yeah.
couple days later.
By the way,
I'll
if you're into
definitely try
comic
and
books,
go to that.
Ben, if you're into comic books, you should really read the Pendulum series that was done for ICP back in like the early 2000s. It was done by Chaos Comics. That's actually a really good bloody series.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Chaos.
I
Dude,
found
I've
out
been
about a
Chaos
really kick-ass tour coming around Korn and Faith No More.
Eh,
Faith No More would be cool. I'm not a Korn guy. I never got into Korn.
first 3 albums I liked. After that, they're kind of crappy.
I never
Yeah.
could get into Korn.
Nickelback, Albuquerque.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
He likes Nickelback. Unironically, he likes Nickelback.
Shut up.
Oh,
I'm
my
the guy
God.
standing on the airport building across from the pavilion with the sniper rifle with Chad Kroger and the fucking sights.
I guess Chad Kroger's nice. Yeah, he bought someone. He
When he
bought
sings Photograph, I'm putting one right through his head.
he bought a round. He buys round of
I
beers.
better
If
not
you're,
say that shit. Watch somebody actually do it, and then they come hunting me down.
if he's in a bar with you, he'll buy a round of beers like for everybody.
That's cool. No.
But their music can.
I
I think you were the only person that's still holding out for Nickelback.
want to go.
I know you do.
I want to take you with me.
No, if I didn't see Slipknot when they came last year, I'm not going to see Nickelback.
Okay. Now, Nickelback I can understand, but how could you not see Slipknot? Slipknot's amazing.
Didn't have the cash or a working vehicle, or I would have, because it was Slipknot, which I love, Volbeat, which I love, and what was the other one? I think Gojira, and I like Gojira fine. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Chad Kroger married or got with Avril Lavigne?
For a few years, yeah, for a couple
Aren't they
years.
like 15 years apart from each other in age?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did this happen? Was she still underage at the time?
When she put out Hello Kitty, he wrote that whole album for her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hello Kitty.
Wait, Dave, how do you know the name of the album?
I don't know if it's the name of the album. It's the name of the song.
Yeah, it's the name of
Okay,
the
how
song.
do you know the name of the song, Dave?
I've
I know
watched the video.
I
The
have,
video was creepy.
Yeah.
The only
The
song I
song's
ever
creepy,
remember
yeah.
from that chick is that skater song, whatever.
I had
Yeah.
that. I bought that album when it first came out.
fucking Avril Lavigne kind of ruined punk rock forever.
I
man.
like the duet she does with Chad
Dude.
Kroger.
Dude, punk rock was ruined long before then. There was this band called Blink 182.
Okay.
I bought that album.
I will argue with you on this. Blink had some. Blink's first 2 albums are actually pretty legit. Green Day is the band that ruined punk rock.
No, Green Day is much better. Green Day is awesome.
Oh, I hate
They
Green.
have some good
I love
stuff,
Green
man.
The-
Green Day took the 3-chord harmony and made it a fucking masterpiece.
In 1983, when punk rock went hardcore, is when punk rock went away.
True enough, but no.
Punk rock went away. Punk rock went away when the freaking Sex Pistols came out.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Ramones are the only punk rock band that really matters.
What about the Clash?
Clash were after.
Clash is so important.
No,
It's
I love
important, Brad. It's the Clash. They're important.
Clash. And the Dead Kennedys.
Clash.
Don't go to the Kennedys.
Well, the stuff that people call punk rock now is just an excuse to be shitty on instruments.
Well, yes, you are right about that, but there's a few good bands still holding out in the scene.
But you know what? Actually, my opinion is real punk, died when Black Flag went away.
They didn't go away. They're
They're
still.
still
Broke up. Henry
They-
Rollins
they're-
does the Henry Rollins band now, or if he even does that anymore, I don't know.
That's
he
yeah.
he does.
When Black Flag when everybody went hardcore, that was still hardcore punk.
Yeah.
It kind of evolved, yeah. Like the Misfits even went with Earth AD.
Yeah, and then what's his name left and became a hair metal group.
Danzig wasn't a hair metal.
Danzig, yes, David. Danzig was hair metal.
The first 4 Danzig albums are solid.
The first four, yeah, the first. I
They
would
were not. They was like goth metal, dude.
Danzig albums are great, and the other 2 are okay. And the rest of
He
their
still teased his hair. Come on, he teased the hair. We all saw the videos.
So does that make it hair metal?
That's what hair metal
Yeah,
was.
He really rode the because when he was punk, then he tried hardcore, and then he tried like what's it, new
Black
wave?
metal.
Oh,
No,
he really blew it
gothic
when he
new wave
tried to
with
be like Marilyn Manson and shit.
gothic new wave with
Sam Hain.
yeah, and then he went when hair metal came around, he tried doing that, and then he went like country metal.
Yeah,
Which
he
is
did release kind of a
awesome.
countryish album, didn't
Yeah,
he? I remember that.
and then
Mhm.
and then he went digital when he started playing guitar in his own albums and like
Industrial albums.
yeah.
Industrial.
Yeah, I like industrial. I like industrial if it's done right. Like
Oh, Dad.
Manson is a perfect industrial artist. Manson can do industrial.
Nothing against Industrial. Ministry is one of my favorite bands, but like
Rammstein is a great industrial metal band.
Rammstein.
I like
Rammstein are kick ass.
KMFDM.
They're not Nazis, right?
See, KMFDM's a punk band to me,
Well, that's good. Yeah,
and they're a punk band that can't play. That's for sure.
Yeah,
yeah. You know,
I saw Ministry with Slayer a couple months ago.
That's
And
another.
I was pretty surprised at how good they were.
That's another show I'm really
Damn,
sad.
that's pretty heavy.
Was when Slayer and Anthrax came by for the Slayer farewell tour. I'm kind of pissed I missed that show too.
I saw Slayer a whole bunch, so I'm happy I got to see those shows.
Yeah.
Last time I saw them was the Big Four in 2011.
Nice. I haven't
saw that.
Yeah, in New York. At,
oh my god, that's awesome.
Tour, but I didn't see the actual tour. I found it at a Goodwill.
Bronx. What stadium is that in the Bronx?
The Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium. And I saw them when they did Rain and Blood all the way through, and it rained blood. I saw them do Seasons all the way through.
Nice.
The last time I saw Slayer was when they toured with Manson.
Mm.
The last time I saw Slayer was never.
Mm.
Yeah, this summer it's either going to
Well, I guess you're never going to get a chance now.
Yeah, right. That's what they all say, man.
Give it a few years, yeah.
How many farewell tours has Kiss done?
I was about to say, this is my favorite thing. Kiss is doing their farewell tour, and they just extended the tour for another 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah, they extended it for another 3 years.
I still say we should. They're coming to El Paso. I still say
Good show. It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Motley
Kiss still puts on one of the best
came
shows
back
ever.
from retirement. You see
Yeah,
that?
Motley Crue just came out. I would like to see them. The tickets are going to be expensive.
I would love to see the Motley Crue show. I'd love to see that.
I've seen them 3 times in concert now, and they're amazing each time.
At all.
Now they're with Poison and Def Leppard together.
Def Leppard.
Yeah. The only show I've ever actually gone to, because I usually don't have the cash for it, was when Iron Maiden came with Ghost 2 years ago.
No, it was longer than that.
Was it 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even maybe a little longer.
Yeah, I saw that show.
I saw Iron Maiden on the what was it, the Back in Time, not Back in Time tour.
Somewhere in Time?
Somewhere in Time.
Maybe the one blue shirt with the pyramid on it. I got it in the other room.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, good one though. Very good one.
Somewhere back in time.
I saw a Maiden with freaking Blaze Bailey. Remember when they had that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was awesome because it was in a small club and I got to see them up close and I was like, this is great.
My brother prefers Blaze Bailey.
I just want to see Baby Metal, and I heard they just announced the U.S. tour. So,
Baby Metal's kick ass.
Mark Horror, what's up?
I think they were when Judas Priest came by. They were opening for them, and I wish I would have seen that show too.
Did you see what Judas Priest is doing now?
Firepower, or are they?
They're doing KK's Priest with Ripper.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
I'm actually in the minority that actually really likes the 2 Ripper Owens albums.
I do too, yeah.
A lot of people like the albums.
I love Jugulator. To me,
Jugulator is badass, yeah.
Yeah, to me, Jugulator is one of the best things Judas Priest ever released.
Yeah. I like Ripper. Ripper's good.
I love Ripper Owens. He's probably my favorite singer from the last couple years.
Yeah.
I'm one of the few people who like the Motley Crue album without Vince Neil.
Generation Swine?
No, that has Vince Neil. It's the one with John Corabi as the lead singer.
I have that one.
What? Like that?
You like
Oh my
that?
God.
Motley Crue. It's called Motley Crue. Yeah.
Okay.
You must
I
be the
like. There's
only
a
one
few
on
good
Earth.
songs on it. Like musically, they did some of their most like adventurous songs in that album. It just didn't feel like Motley Crue. It felt like another band, you know.
Mm.
But
No, not at
overall,
all.
the music is good though. The music's good in it. I mean, just
Okay, I love Motley Crue, but no album is worth it after Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood was their last good album.
no way, dude. No way.
Yeah, I agree.
I hated Generation Swine. I think that album is
I
trash.
love Generation Swine. That was such an awesome album. But for me, if you haven't heard it, you need to hear New Tattoo.
I've heard that one.
That is a great album. Hell on High Heels is one of the best songs ever.
Okay, I'll give you
And
that.
That's
there's
the one
another
that
one
they
too.
had Tommy Lee. They had a girl drummer for a while.
Yeah.
Well, she was only on tour with them though. That was just a tour.
Yeah.
That was when Tommy was having some legal and drug related issues, and he couldn't tour.
Yeah.
Tommy.
But
And told someone to suck his duck.
And then the song New Tattoo I love, but like Saints of Los Angeles is a brilliant fucking Motley Crue album. That album is so good.
I might give him a second chance, but maybe it's just the fact that Generation Swine really turned me off of the band, because I marathoned through like the first 4 or 5 Motley Crue albums and loved all of them.
Generation Swine was their late 90s album. It was an album that everybody had one back then. Theirs came out. Metallica's came out like 2 years later in like 2001, but they did Saint Anger. You know, everybody had that.
Saint
Anger. That sound at the time, that Korn sound.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing shit like that at the time. All the bands.
I argue that a lot of those bands did it pretty well. Alice Cooper did Dragontown, which is a really good album.
But it's still Alice Cooper's sound. That's an Alice Cooper sound.
That is him doing something very different than usual Alice Cooper to me.
That all reminds me of like a Steel Dragon.
Yeah, I like Saxon.
Rockstar.
I like Saxon Cool Blue. I like hair metal though.
Oh, I love Saxon aren't hair metal. They're new wave of British heavy metal.
Yeah, vaguely.
They weren't hair metal.
I don't like a lot of
about Def Leppard back in the day.
I've never
hair metal. They have gone on record saying they're not hair metal.
I like Def Leppard. Def Leppard after High and Dry is a hair metal band though. After High and Dry, they're a hair band.
Lots of bands that got mislabeled as glam or hair metal.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Guns N' Roses is mislabeled.
Yeah.
Guns N' Roses is a grungy punk
definitely.
metal band.
Skid Row.
You know, Skid Row is a metal band that was mislabeled. Even Motley Crue is a metal band that was mislabeled. I mean, and the thing about Motley Crue is they were going for the Kiss thing, not the. They were trying to do, you know, with like different Mick Mars. He was doing the dark, you know, like goth looking makeup and shit like that, you know, and the big top hats and the, you know, the all that kind of stuff. And you know, Tommy just wanted to get his dick sucked. So, but I mean, come on, if you were in a band in the 80s, if you were in a band in the 80s, your goals were to make good music and to get your dick sucked. I mean, come on, let's be honest here. You know, so.
Bon Jovi was garbage. Was what Bon Jovi
was. You better not even start, boy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just because of how big of a fan
Bon Jovi is a hard rock band that was totally mislabeled as a hair band, especially since they came out in 1978.
Christian, you got to throw on the Young Guns 2 soundtrack.
Yeah.
Oh my god. An amazing fucking soundtrack.
Fair enough. I don't care what you label John Bon Jovi as. One, John Bon Jovi himself is an asshole.
But I'd go to bed with him if he wanted to.
Bon Jovi music isn't that great.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Little Runaway.
Anybody in here a guitar player?
I'm trying to learn bass.
Come on, Dave. I'm sure you can agree with this one. The one guitar song that every guitar player ever since this song came out has tried to learn is Cowboy.
Yeah.
Wanted Dead or Alive.
Mhm.
Every guitar player in the world wants to learn that song because it is such an amazingly different guitar song.
Some good, like especially his stuff. It's like hard to play. Have you
Yeah,
ever tried to play a
Ricky
Kansas
Sambora is
song?
a great guitarist.
Oh,
my God.
Fucking Kansas, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know how they even do that. Like, carry on
There's
my
a lot
wayward
of those
son.
bands that people don't think of because they're not the big flashy,
Mm,
like
Yeah.
guitar. But like some of these guitarists are just, oh my God.
yeah.
Man, and if you don't like Living on a Prayer, you
Bon
might be a
Jovi's a
comic.
good actor.
Okay.
I agree with you
All
on
right.
that, Brad.
Okay. I guess I am a dirty commie because I don't like living on prayer. I guess I'm just gonna go.
Yeah,
Check
I'd kick him out too, Jen. I'd kick him out.
No, I don't like living on a prayer. I don't like. Okay, I don't even. I don't
I
like.
don't either, Christian. You're not
Thank
the
you.
only one. I hate that song.
I know. John Bon Jovi sucks. I'm
just
sorry.
Too, and it's terrible. Somebody just covered that song. I don't remember who.
I'm gonna start calling you comrade. It's Christian comrade.
All right, fine. No. John Bon Jovi. You know what John Bon Jovi was? They were a slightly harder version of Night Ranger.
Well, see, here's the thing: is all those bands that came after, like Night Ranger, like Cinderella, like all they were trying to do was be the next Bon Jovi or be the next Motley Crue. That's what they wanted. Bon Jovi was the first. They were there before any of those bands.
Yeah.
I will argue with you about.
By the way, did you know that? Did you know that John Bon Jovi Cinderella?
Yes, I know
John
that.
Bon Jovi
I also know
discovered and produced Cinderella's first album.
Yeah, I know. He also fucked them over in a record deal, and he fucked over Sebastian Bach in a record deal. John Bon Jovi's an
Who
asshole.
cares? Sebastian Bach.
I think
don't care.
really,
I've
I think
met him. He's a cool
Foreigner
guy.
was kind of like the
I like-
first
I
one,
like
you know.
him.
That's awesome, Queenie.
Foreigner was kind of always like that with the songs about girls, like hot blooded, chicken sea. Right when they
Yeah.
first came out, they were like, "Yeah, it was cold
But
as
I've been saying this for years. There's two kinds of metal. There's two real kinds of metal. There's heavy metal and there's wanna get laid metal. All the bands out there that are wanna get laid metal kind of took their cue from Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin was want to get. They were the first. Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath are considered the two forerunning metal bands. All the ones that were in the get laid category, that was followers of Led Zeppelin. All the ones in the hardcore metal, that was followers of Black Sabbath, like Metallica, Pantera, those kind of bands. Those were the Black Sabbath side. Motley
Yeah.
Crue, Bon Jovi, all of those, that was the Zeppelin side. And when those two come together, it's a beautiful thing.
You get lost.
Like, did you ever see that tour of Metallica? And it was Metallica and Guns N' Roses.
No.
Yeah,
That was an amazing tour.
I'm not a big
it was
Guns N'
great.
Roses fan, and I'm also not that big onto Metallica. They're probably my second least favorite of the big four. I like Anthrax and Slayer better than Metallica.
I don't consider Anthrax even one of the bigger bands.
I love Anthrax. They're
They kind of dropped off in the early '90s.
might be
No,
you-
they
you
went
picked
they went
number
grunge.
4 then.
They went alternative.
for
But
a
like
bit.
the ones that went super stratus popular. I mean, you got Metallica. Korn kind of did it after a while, but
Yeah.
Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, Pantera. If Pantera would have stayed around.
Yeah.
If there's a 4, I think Anthrax is the one I would pick. They were popular at one time. They were pretty big.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just not there anymore. It's like,
Because they haven't really put out an album that's really as defining as their earlier stuff.
I would argue with
Right.
that. Their most recent album, Four Kings, is actually really damn solid. Like, it's nothing transcendent, but it's pretty damn good.
After they did that team up with Public Enemy, they couldn't beat anything after that.
I will agree with that, yeah.
Probably true.
I
Yeah.
really do. I love the was the Sound of White Noise. I love that album.
Yeah, that's a great album.
I love the
That was the only one I liked with John Bush, though. After that, I was like, ugh.
Mhm.
Like Stomp 442.
Oh yeah.
But see, the thing was, like, for me growing up, I took a lot of my musical cues from my father. And my father growing up was a huge Kiss and Bon Jovi fan. And so I've loved them for my whole life. I love both those bands. You know, I love a lot of the music. I love old stuff. I don't talk about it a lot, but I like Neil Diamond.
Me too.
I love Neil Diamond. I
You
love Neil
know,
Diamond.
I like the music. I'm not like saying that I'm a big giant Neil Diamond fan, but like we were listening to the radio on the work the other day, and Sweet Caroline came on. I'm like, Sweet Caroline, bum bum bum. You know? But like, you know, there's just there is such a thing as being a talented person and being a good entertainer. Like, yes, I'm not really into pop music, but one of my favorite singers of all time will always be Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Because the guy just was so talented and so good. Prince is another one. Prince to me, yes, Prince liked he front running what they call the Minneapolis sound.
Yeah.
Which was a fusion of rock and roll, R&B, jazz, punk music, yes, new wave at the time, and pop music, and made it to where it was accessible to the masses. But Prince is probably one of the greatest guitarists that's ever lived.
Yes.
I mean, that guy can rip.
Oh, yeah. I'm not even that. I love, like, I'm weird. I will entirely say Prince is a transcendental musician who is a complete musical god. That being said, I'm still not super familiar with his catalog, but he still goes down as one of the greatest guitarists ever made.
And then you also look at that chick that used to play for Michael Jackson. She looked like she just stepped out of a Lita Ford video.
I know who you're
big
talking
hair,
about.
you know, blonde, and she would be up there just shredding on her. Yeah. And I'm like, who is this chick, and why don't I see her in other stuff? Like, you know?
Yeah,
it's one of those things where she's like, she gets hired to do albums and stuff.
I just think she toured with them. Honestly, I don't know if she played on the albums or if she just toured with them, but she was amazing.
I love Barry Manilow.
Me too. I do too.
I like legitimately. You know the scene in Serial Mom?
I'm with you, Sean.
You know the scene in Serial Mom where she's singing Daybreak? Christian has walked in on me cleaning the house doing that. When I'm in a good mood, it's daybreak.
Yeah.
If you want to.
I love Tom Jones.
I do too.
I will. I was about to say I'm not a big Tom Jones fan, but even I will acknowledge Delilah, the great song.
Yeah.
I love Wayne Newton.
There's just like, there are people that are talented, and there are people that, you know, I might not like. Okay, I don't like her music, but I can't deny that Lady Gaga is a talented musician.
I love Lady Gaga.
You know, I'm not into her music, but she's a talented musician.
I've got her first 3 albums.
I'm not into Alicia Keys' music, that poppy stuff, but she's one of the best piano players I've seen in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Adele. She did that Skyfall song. Oh my God. I was like, really? You know, there's talent. I mean,
Pat Boone is awesome, Queenie.
You know, it's when you let your talent become used for being packaged up like Britney Spears or NSYNC and that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Then I'm just like, okay, you just like basically sold your soul for whatever it is they tricked you into, so they can make millions off your ass.
But New Kids on the Block is awesome.
I saw them live. That was my first concert.
And then my heart was broken in half when I found out. My heart was broken when I found out that the Sex Pistols was a pre-packaged band that was put together to make money.
So is the Beatles.
Well, everybody knew the Beatles were, but they're the Beatles, and they can get away with it. You know, they were like the first. You know, it was. But when the Beatles did it too, it was kind of a different era. There wasn't like it is now. That was the '60s and or late '50s.
Yeah.
You know, we were coming off of Elvis, and not off of. They really didn't have a lot of that kind of stuff out at the time.
Yeah.
But like, I just couldn't believe when I found out that the
blues,
Sex Pistols
doing a lot of blues covers and stuff.
Right.
Making it poppy,
I just couldn't believe when I found out that the Sex Pistols, the anti-establishment band, the Anarchy in the UK, the Helter Skelter, we're gonna piss on the Queen band.
Yeah.
Was nothing more than a product. I was like, it just broke my heart. I was like,
they were
really?
formed by a guy who owns a sex shop. So
yeah.
But I still love them. They're still an awesome band.
Yeah, they're still great. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like the Monkeys. They weren't even a real band.
They were exactly like
hey, we're the Monkeys.
Together in the TV show.
Yeah.
Well, hell, if you want to take it even further, technically the Clash were the equivalent of the New Monkeys because the same guy who found the Sex Pistols found the Clash. The difference is the Clash told that guy to fuck himself after like half an album.
What about
what's funny is who took the Clash's sound and made it that punk rock pop sound that just perfected it?
Who?
Billy Idol.
Oh yeah.
I do.
I love Billy Idol. I'm a huge Billy Idol fan.
I love Billy Idol.
Was he an X first?
He made punk acceptable to the masses. He made it to where you could listen to punk.
So did Blondie, the Talking Heads.
Yeah. Dancing with Myself or Dancing with Yourself. That song is about masturbation. Nobody knows it. That entire song is about masturbation. I mean, White Wedding is not a very nice song if you really listen to the lyrics.
No.
He wrote it because he was protesting his sister's marriage.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that stuff is not. I love David Bowie. Billy Idol. Yeah. I like David Bowie.
Oh fuck yeah!
I've been into David Bowie, and I didn't even really know about his music, but I've been into David Bowie since I saw freaking Labyrinth when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And then you find out like bands like Twisted Sister, which Twisted Sister also mislabeled as a hair band. They were a glam metal band.
Yeah. They were like the New York Dolls, but harder.
They were trying to be David Bowie. That's what they wanted to be, was David Bowie. And but they wanted to do it dirty. They wanted to be like, they were raunchy and dirty, and
every single band in the glam movement, the New York Dolls, T-Rex, they all wanted to be David Bowie.
I saw New York Dolls with Motley Crue.
Nice.
And I'm sorry, but the New York Dolls they have not aged well.
Or are most of them, like most of the original band, not alive anymore?
Well, no, I'm not talking about like their actual age. I'm talking about like their music live. It just didn't. A lot of the people there were just like, I mean, they got some applause, but it just, you could tell people were just like, all right, when's Poison and Crew coming up?
They not aged bad. Their first 3 albums are still good, but they themselves haven't aged the best.
But I'm talking about like live. Yeah, when they're playing live, they just It was like, okay, yeah, you're the New York Dolls. We'll clap because you're the New York Dolls.
Yeah.
But, that was the last big show I went to. I can't remember. I think the last real big show I went to was that Motley Crue show. I'm not sure. Nice. Or maybe maybe it was Slayer. And dude, it's been like 7 years since I went to a real big show.
Well, last big-ish show I went to was Sleep. Sleep was awesome.
Oh, I love Sleep.
I'm sorry, I would never name my band Sleep. That just doesn't sound very energetic. Like I want to go see Sleep.
It's stoner metal. Yeah. It's stoner metal.
Yeah.
They're just all about weed and taking naps, I guess.
Okay, name your band 420 Chronic.
Well, they got High on
literally like
High on Fire is the other band.
It sounds like you're gonna go take a nap at the show.
They usually do. They usually do High on Fire, so that's kind of like saying, "Hey, get high on fire." Well, That's heavier though. Sleep it. Oh no, it's just like the same riff for like 10 minutes. It's just you just get into it, it just gets straight in your blood and you're like you become the music,
It's
Yeah.
kind of
Well,
modern day.
Yeah.
I can't do that, man. That fish.
Oh, that's like hippie, like Grateful Dead
Kinda-
shit.
Yeah. There's hippie and stoner music.
We're going to see Jeff Tate from Queensryche.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
Bryce has made a bunch of
big
news. So now I got
Queensryche
5
fan.
thumbs downs on my videos.
It only still counts as one. It still counts as a view too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, there's also the fact that he can't see how many thumbs downs I get. So go ahead, buddy.
You're gonna be monetized soon because like you gotta. Actually, yeah.
Oh, dude, I've got way enough watch time already.
Yeah.
I just got to get to 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
But it's funny, he's only gone back about 10 videos, and he doesn't go any farther than that.
That would take too much effort.
Yeah.
To show how different Jen is from everybody else. The last concert I went to was Foreigner.
I like Foreigner.
I
How
do.
long ago was that?
It was a couple of years ago, but then if you want to count, I also went to the Game of Thrones opera last year, which was amazing.
And you also went to that Eagles tribute band that was local.
Hey, Bryce, I'll tell you who warned Dave about you if you go and take all those thumbs downs off my video. But you got to watch
Right,
each video for
okay.
at least 2 minutes.
That was Didn't the Zelda soundtrack do that too? That like a touring soundtrack for Zelda.
Yeah, quite a few games have started doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the Game of Thrones was amazing. It was so amazing.
Christian's like, whatever.
He told me, he goes, "Your nerd is showing."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you got to go take them off first. Every single one that you've put on for the last 7 months, you got to go take them all off. Every one. There's about 150 videos. Get going.
I ain't telling you shit.
I'm not either. I'm just fucking with him because I know he's not
Yeah.
gonna do it. So
I'm a loyal friend. I don't.
I told Dave
Mm. It was Brad. Brad.
it was me. Actually, I didn't even know who you were at the time. So, but yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
I knew it.
It was Brad the Shame.
Old man Jenkins.
Those men, Brad.
I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you kids.
Which I guess would be you, Erschen.
Cool. I'm a meddling kid.
Meddling Christian.
Meddling Christian.
Oh.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to wrap this up. I gotta go to work in the morning. You know,
Yeah.
Me
it's
too,
almost
Sean.
midnight.
I'm gonna eat some soup and go to bed.
Yes, and
Yeah.
tea too, and get under the covers.
Yeah.
Don't get overheated.
I got about 2 hours, so I'm gonna watch something. Then I'm gonna go to bed.
Your humidifier.
If Dave lived closer, I would go. Of course, he probably wouldn't want me to, but I'd go take care of Dave.
I would love that. That would be delightful. That'd be
Jen, I'll
amazing.
tuck you in.
Yeah. You want? She can read you a bedtime story.
I would, except I'd probably read one of my fucked up.
I would welcome it. Yeah, that would be amazing.
Some scary story, though. Scary story.
Yeah.
Either that or the story they read in Slumber Party Massacre too. Touch which body? No.
That's all right.
Used to me. Yeah, but no.
All right, guys. That was a great stream. I had a blast, and man, this is the longest horror hangout we ever had. I think.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It's almost like a slumber party. Minus the
Yeah.
mess.
Bad,
Yeah. Lumber party
That sucks,
massacre.
man. I was really hoping to talk to Pat again, but he guess he couldn't make it.
Me too.
Yeah, he couldn't make it, unfortunately. Jason couldn't make it either.
Jason's not feeling good.
Jason, you need to go over and take your. We need to get Jason better.
I would
Yeah.
take care of him. I would.
He's not feeling good.
And I'll take care of him.
I told him to camp out on the couch.
Poor Jason.
His wife's got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I will hit you.
All right, guys. Until next time. Thank you for joining us at the Horror Hangouts live stream.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Jen and Christian. Broncojuggalotalksmovies, Dave Maggot. And earlier we had the horror miser, Monty G. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in on YouTube land. And thank you for joining me, Sean Patrick Erschen, in the Horror Corner. Tune in and stay scared.
Bye,
Night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Later.
Are you having an epileptic?